government are under scanner, and Partha Chatterjee stands a prime accused in the case.
Gosh, the money and the cash, black cash that's found is huge. 50 crore rupees in total we are looking at. 10 kgs of gold in total again. The latest being 5 kgs odd that they found from this second residence of Arpita. Now, what does the ED plan to do in terms of implicating Partha or Arpita in the near future? Is this going to go on? The investigation is going to continue deeper, or prima facie they already have enough to keep them behind bars for a long time now?
Well, Nabila, this is a very important question, and what ED sources have told India Today that this is only the tip of iceberg. Now, what they are saying that only 2 flats have been, searched by the Enforcement Directorate connected to Arpita Mukherjee. There are several other properties of Arpita. There are several property documents. That is also again very important because there are properties worth crores and crores of rupees linked to Arpita Mukherjee. There are 12 shell companies of Arpita Mukherjee, and ED suspect that these companies, these properties were functioning on the black money generated by Partha Chatterjee. As of now, this is allegation, but ED is saying that this is only, they have found this only during the initial investigation. Now, when they are going deeper, not only they are recovering cash, but also there are documents connected to Partha Chatterjee as far as this entire scam is concerned. From the residence of Partha Chatterjee, ED had recovered the admit cards of the applicants at that point of time. There were several documents related to the recruitment scam and also some diaries which were recovered by the Enforcement Directorate where there is a mention of money trail. Now, they are also recording statements of several witnesses in the case, and they are saying that this is only the tip of iceberg. Once they start investigation in this case, they will come across, and it is very likely that they will come across several other scams in which maybe Partha Chatterjee was involved, and not only Partha Chatterjee, but there are several other people connected to West Bengal government. There are people and aides of Partha Chatterjee who were working, not only with Partha Chatterjee, but also several other people of West Bengal government. So as of now, there are several people under scanner, and as you rightly pointed out, Nabila, this is only the tip of iceberg, and many other people in West Bengal are under scanner, and it is a possibility that in next coming days, several people will be arrested in this case.
Yeah, this is certainly enough evidence and proof for the Enforcement Directorate to believe that there are many more people involved. Do they belong to the TMC, or are these criminals who've been in hiding that the ED will establish in due course of time? But for now, it seems like there's no way out for Partha Chatterjee, a senior minister, Industries and Commerce Minister within the TMC government, known to be a close aide of Mamata Banerjee. The party now looking very closely to sack Partha from his post. All right, now politics has erupted over the chess Olympiad being held in Chennai after blackening Prime Minister Narendra Modi's pictures on billboards for the chess event, which were put out by BJP workers. Prime Minister's picture has now been added on several other posters in some of those areas. DMK worker who blackened that poster has justified this act, saying that he did it in retaliation to the BJP workers pasting Narendra Modi's photograph on posters which the state government had put up. Spokesperson of Stalin's party has claimed that the centre has nothing to do with this chess event and all the credit should be going to the state government, as it's the state government's money that's used to organize this massive international chess Olympiad. BJP has hit back, saying DMK is doing silly politics. The Saffron Party has said that Prime Minister's photo should have been there on the posters and that he is inaugurating the event, so therefore he must be welcomed in such a manner. Prime Minister Modi will be travelling to Chennai to inaugurate the 44th Chess Olympiad being held at the JLN Indoor Stadium.
The bigger problem here is that BJP has been constantly alleging that the Prime Minister's pic, one of the important pics, was missing from the hoardings earlier. DMK did not react to it, which led to BJP cadres going ahead and posting PM Modi's pic on these flagboards. And finally, it looks like DMK has buckled and several hoardings have been changed. However, these important ones on Anasalai outside the metro stations have not been changed. One of DMK's spokesperson, Rajiv Gandhi, he has also come forward and said that it was MK Stalin who fought for it, and the Tamil Nadu government has spent 100 crores on this matter, and that's why it is completely DMK and the Tamil Nadu government saying, and the union government has nothing to do with. That way, he is trying to provide a reason. But the issue is, these are the flex boards which are talking about the chess Olympiad. And here you have the central government symbol, Tamil Nadu government symbol. But what is missing is the Prime Minister's picture, which has turned out to be a very big issue now. With Vegetation, Pramod Madhav for India Today.
எந்த மாநிலம் பாஜக ஆளுகிற மாநிலங்கள்லாம் குஜராத் உட்பட பல மாநிலங்கள் நிராகரிச்ச போது நான் நடத்துறேன்னு சொல்லி 100 கோடி ரூபாய் அரசு பணத்தை ஒதுக்கி இதை நடத்துவதற்கு போராடி அதை வாங்கி நடத்துற எல்லா வேலையும் செய்யறது தமிழ்நாடு அரசு. தமிழ்நாடு அரசு போராடி தமிழ்நாடு அரசை சொந்த பணத்துல நடத்துகிற தமிழ்நாடு முதல்வர் தளபதிக்கு தான் சேருமே ஒழிய மோடி மஸ்தானுகளுக்கு சேராது.
This DMK government is doing silly politics in this. It is not that the Prime Minister needs advertisement, publicity. As a responsible Chief Minister, if he is responsible, Mr. Stalin should have advised, he should have come forward, he should have advised the government to print Prime Minister's photos.
There is a custom and norms, procedure, protocols to be followed. Only I am appealing that they should, I think, with their wisdom, they will rectify the things. Already our Karyakartas are pasting Prime Minister's photo. That is okay, they are out of affection. But is the mandate, whatever the minimum courtesy to the authorities and state government who are the organizing committee.
Few BJP goons along with Amar Prasad Reddy had illegally stick the photo sticker of Modi on the advertisement that are kept by Tamil Nadu government. To retaliate this BJP's cheap politics, our Thandai Periyar Dravadar Kalagam movement cadres had defaced the picture of Modi with the black paint that was forcefully stick by the BJP goons today. And also we like to clarify that what we did is just a retaliation move to the illegal activity that BJP did in the morning.
We're meanwhile looking at Pakistan, who is now withdrawn from this big chess Olympiad. Pakistan now provoking on this big day. It's announced that it will not participate in the 44th chess Olympiad over the relay passing through Jammu and Kashmir. In fact, Pakistan has pulled out of this 44th chess Olympiad over the torch relay that passes through Jammu and Kashmir. This event that is currently taking place in Chennai, Pakistan calls it an attempt to politicize the 44th chess Olympiad. Over 180 countries participating in this event, which is the highest participation in any chess Olympiad. Pakistan now saying that the fact that the relay passes through Srinagar, Jammu and Kashmir, this is a bid to politicize this event, and now withdraws from the chess Olympiad, citing that the relay will pass through Jammu and Kashmir. They do not want to be part of it. All right, coming up on the other side of a short break, BJP calls the Congress sexist and anti-tribal after Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury calls the President Droupadi Murmu as Rashtrapatni. Coming under fire, the Congress MP now apologizes. More details up next. Stay with us.
Will metaverse replace our reality? Can it? We don't know that yet, but in its present form, it kind of is a duplicate of the physical world. But the only way to access it is via the internet. The idea of metaverse has its roots in many sci-fi narratives from the 90s. It exists either as immersive online games, workrooms, virtual concerts, or much more. So what can you do in the metaverse? Apparently a lot. From watching your favorite pop star to working as personalized avatars in a virtual workspace, metaverse can make that happen. It will eventually be possible to do exactly what we do in reality thanks to a virtual reality freed from physical constraints. As interactions increase, it will be possible to meet people, make purchases, and pay in cryptocurrency or go sightseeing while staying at home. Well, virtual tourism seems like a nice idea in the comfort of your room. What tools would you need for metaverse? You'd need virtual reality headsets and a good internet connection for starters. Virtual reality headsets will allow us to immerse ourselves in 3D worlds in the form of avatars animated by our movements. But it will require an enormous amount of computing power to allow millions of people to act simultaneously in that virtual space. Even devices that recreate taste, smell, and touch could be invented. What do you think? Are you ready for the metaverse?
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
You are watching India Today.
Now, ever since the World Health Organization has declared monkeypox disease as a public health emergency of concern, another issue that the WHO has focused on is how it is spreading in communities where men have sex with men. That's right. The LGBTQ community has been targeted as a high-risk community where the monkeypox infection is currently spreading. But is the LGBTQ community responsible for the spread of this virus? No. In fact, experts say that sexual contact happens to be one of the ways through which monkeypox can spread through bodily fluids, but it is a contagious disease, so it can spread via touching. If a person comes in close contact with someone who has contacted the virus, if a person touches skin lesions or scabs of someone who has been infected with monkeypox, in dirty linen and bed sheets, and also the healthcare workers who are actually taking care of such patients across the world.
Any person who has skin is naturally at the risk of getting the infection, because skin to skin contact, where the active skin lesions are the mode through which the infection spreads predominantly.
Ever since the outbreak happened in African countries where it is an endemic, monkeypox has not spread as far and wide. But like it happened in the United Kingdom, 2 men were found to be infected with the first cases of monkeypox being reported in the month of May this year. After that, the WHO has said that more than 16,000 cases are being seen across. India also has about 4 cases. Another case has also come to light of monkeypox. But there's no travel history of a recent person who has tested positive. As we said, that sexual contact happens to be one of the ways through which monkeypox can spread, but it can also spread.
So sorry.
Sir cheese, sir paneer. Co-powered by The World Comes Together at Sharda University. In association with Green Lamb Laminates, Har Gustakhi Saaf. Brokerage क्यों देना? nobroker.com है ना?
Very good afternoon. You're watching India Today. I'm Nabila Jamal taking you through the top news. The showdown inside the parliament between Smriti Irani and Sonia Gandhi. First, the headlines. BJP seeks Sonia's apology after Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury calls the President Droupadi Murmu as Rashtrapatni. Under fire, Congress MP now apologizes. Big war over opposition MPs protest at the Gandhi statue. BJP says protesting lawmakers are feasting on tandoori chicken. Opposition denies these charges. ED recovers over 50 crores illegal cash and gold from Arpita's house. Now TMC voices clamouring for sacking of Minister Partha Chatterjee from the Mamata cabinet. 21 PFI suspects held for Praveen's murder in Bellare. Chief Minister Bommai asked the centre to ban the PFI, backs Yogi model for his state. The Bommai government faces massive anger from the BJP workers over the murder of its worker Praveen. Chief Minister cancels his government's one-year bash. Family cries for justice. An ugly political stalemate over Modi and Stalin poster in Chennai's chess Olympiad. A day after BJP puts up Modi's posters, DMK workers blacken them. All right, here's some big breaking news we're tracking right now. Heated exchange between Sonia Gandhi and Smriti Irani inside the parliament. Sources tell us that post 12 noon, when the house was adjourned, Sonia Gandhi had approached Rama Devi, who was at the treasury benches. Smriti Irani just then intervened. Sonia Gandhi turned around and said, "Don't talk to me." The heated exchange of words between Sonia and Smriti Irani has lasted for about 2 to 3 minutes. In fact, now Nirmala Sitharaman, Finance Minister, says that Sonia Gandhi threatened Smriti Irani in the parliament. This is precisely what's happened inside the parliament right after the house was adjourned. Smriti Irani and Sonia Gandhi. The Congress chief, Sonia Gandhi, locking horns with Smriti Irani of the BJP. We believe that Smriti Irani tried to intervene when Sonia was just about to speak with the treasury, Rama Devi. Soon as she approached Rama Devi, the treasury, Smriti Irani intervened, and just then Sonia turned around and said, "Don't talk to me." The heated exchange of words is said to have broken out between them for at least 2 to 3 minutes. Nirmala Sitharaman, the finance minister, saying that Sonia Gandhi threatened Smriti Irani inside the parliament. Here's what Nirmala Sitharaman said in explanation to what's happened.
हाउस में महिला हमारे सांसद के पास आकर के आज जब श्रीमती सोनिया गांधी ने बात की, उस समय कोई और भी सांसद बगल में आकर के क्या है, क्या हो गया, क्या बात हो रही है, ऐसे पूछने में यू डोंट टॉक टू मी ऐसे करके दूसरे सांसद को ऑलमोस्ट थ्रेटनिंग आवाज से बात की है। ऐसे में दम खाए, ये मंत्री गांधी बोल रहे हैं, हमारे साथ कार्तिक पवार जी भी बोल रहे हैं। सो एक अपॉलजी नहीं है, दूसरा मिसरीड कर रही हो, मैंने आदिर ने अपॉलजी कर दिया, तीसरे बाकी सदस्यगण को भी ऐसे कठोर, ऐसे थ्रेटनिंग तरीके से बात भी करना, ये क्या तरीका है? शी इज द लीडर ऑफ द पार्टी। अपॉलजी मांगने से पहले ये सब भी सोचना चाहिए। ऊपर से अपॉलजी नहीं मगर धमकियां। मैं इसको खंडन करती हूं और डिमांड करती हूं श्रीमती सोनिया जी से, बाहर आइए, ग्रेसफुली माफी मांगिए देश के सामने।
All right, so that's Nirmala Sitharaman, who says that this was Sonia Gandhi tried to threaten Smriti Irani inside the parliament. That's what she says. Let me cut across to Paulmi Saha, who's been tracking that. Paulmi, what really happened inside? Sonia Gandhi, Smriti Irani in a verbal duel for about 2 to 3 minutes. What was said? Is it true that Sonia threatened Smriti Irani?
Well, Nabila, we are speaking to a cross-section of MPs who were eyewitnesses to this entire, drama that unfolded in the premises of the Lok Sabha just after the adjournment at 12 noon today. What we're being told, and we're trying to corroborate this from as many sources as possible, so that to get a clearer picture from both sides as to what happened. So what we're being told is that when the House was adjourned, Mrs. Gandhi, in fact, approached Rama Devi, who usually also sits in the chair, but was, because she's a BJP member of parliament, was near the treasury benches this time. So she approached her very politely, very softly, and said, why is my name being uttered? Many kya galti ki hai? Why is my name being mentioned repeatedly in the House? So remember that the BJP and its members of parliament have been demanding an apology from Mrs. Gandhi in the case of Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury. So she said, why is my name being mentioned? Why am I being, what have I done? In that instance, we believe that Ms. Irani approached her from behind saying, ma'am, I mentioned your name, may I help you? And in that instance, what we're being told is that Ms. Gandhi looked at her and snapped and said, don't talk to me. And what followed was a little bit of a heated exchange of words between the two leaders, Ms. Smriti Irani and Mrs. Sonia Gandhi, which lasted for about 2 to 3 minutes. And we believe then immediately, first of all, of course, Ms. Mamata of the TMC and NCP Supriya Sule jumped in to try and diffuse the situation. And immediately afterwards, the Parliamentary Affairs Minister, Mr. Prahlad Joshi, was also in the House, also trying to calm down the situation and diffuse that heated exchange and the tension between the two leaders at that point of time. MOS Arjun Meghwal also was with him. MOS Parliamentary Affairs, Mr. Arjun Ram Meghwal, was also with him. So this is what we believe has transpired between the two leaders from the accounts that we've been hearing since.
All right, let me quickly cut across to Gaurav Bhatia, the spokesperson of the BJP, joining us on the phone line on that. Mr. Bhatia, here is information that we get that inside the parliament, Congress chief Sonia Gandhi and BJP's Smriti Irani, locking horns, have entered into an argument for about 2-3 minutes. Nirmala Sitharaman says this was Sonia Gandhi trying to intimidate and threaten Smriti Irani. What's the fact?
There's a saying in Hindi which is very apt. Ulta chor kotwal ko daate. Sonia Gandhi ji should apologize to the country for the derogatory remark that has been made by Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury. And she should tell the nation what action has been taken, because it's an insult of every Indian. But the sad part is that she is threatening a senior leader, Smriti Irani ji, who has made a point which resonates with the people of the country. This is unacceptable parliamentary behavior from Sonia Gandhi ji, and it also is a reflection of what the Congress party has become. Insulting members of the scheduled tribe, insulting a woman, and then on top of that, the leader of the Congress itself trying to threaten another leader. This is unacceptable and unbecoming of a senior leader.
At this point, there's already inflamed emotions and sentiments over what the Congress has said about Droupadi Murmu, calling her Rashtrapatni. So it seems like Smriti Irani and you have Nirmala Sitharaman infuriated. Do you believe that this has led to the clash, the really inflamed emotions at this point?
Being a member of parliament or a minister holding public office is a position of responsibility. And if the position you hold is a position of significance, greater your responsibility. Rather than addressing the issue, such remarks by Sonia Gandhi ji does not augur well for the Congress. As for the democracy, the Bharatiya Janata Party is there, people of the country are there, and we will strengthen our democracy. But it is a sad day in the history of our country that first derogatory remark is made by Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury, and on top of that, rather than apologizing to the country, this sort of arrogance is shown by the Parivarwadi leader.
Right. Mr. Bhatia, so far, speaking of what the Congress party said, or Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury on Droupadi Murmu, he says it was slip of tongue, did not initially apologize, recorded statement that says that I don't need to apologize. This is a BJP making a mountain of a mole, but then comes around to apologize after much of the heated debate in both houses of the parliament. Do you think this was intention for them to say sorry?
See, it wasn't a slip of tongue. It is a sinister plot of the Congress. Every time when a common person rises up the ladder through hard work and honesty, they cannot accept that success of a common man. They feel they are the entitled lot. Everything good should happen only to the Gandhi Parivar. And the clear evidence to that would be even during the presidential election. Were they not trying to belittle Droupadi Murmu ji? Did their spokesperson not call her a reflection of evil ideology? What action has been taken against such leaders? Nothing. So therefore, it would be right to adduce that it happens under the instructions of the Gandhi Parivar.
A lot of questions being asked, Mr. Gaurav Bhatia, that while the opposition raises slogans and protests, you have the speaker suspending them. But the same behavior displayed by the BJP leaders, there's no action taken. So why this bias?
They need to first answer the questions that the nation is asking. And they have been silent on that. Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury ji has not still tendered an apology. I think that speaks volumes about the character of the Congress in today's time.
Mr. Bhatia, thank you very much for joining us with those details. I'm going to quickly cut across to the information that we receive right from inside the parliament. We believe heated exchange of words between Sonia Gandhi and Smriti Irani within the house of the parliament, the Lok Sabha. Congress lashes out at Smriti Irani. Congress there saying this is atrocious and outrageous behavior displayed by Union Minister Smriti Irani inside the Lok Sabha today. But will she be pulled up by the speaker? Are rules only meant for the opposition? This comes after Union Minister Nirmala Sitharaman claimed that Sonia Gandhi threatened Smriti Irani and told the minister, "Don't talk to me." Let me quickly cut across to Supriya Bharadwaj joining us on the phone line, speaking with the opposition members there on this regard. Over to you, Supriya.
I have been joined by both the MPs of the Congress party, Jyotsna Mahanji and Geeta Kaura ji, and I'd like to first ask this question to Jyotsna ji. Madam, आगे हुआ क्या था? कहा ये जा रहा है कि उस समय जो है जब ये पूरा सिचुएशन हो रहा था तो आप तो हुआ क्या आखिर? सोनिया जी वहाँ कैसे गई?
हम लोग हाउस स्थगित हो गया था 4 बजे तक के लिए, तो हम लोग वापस आ रहे थे, लेकिन वहाँ से जो नारेबाजी हुई और कुछ हो हुल्लड़ हुआ तो सोनिया जी थोड़ा सा बैक हुई और उन्होंने जो हम लोगों को बताया है कि वो रमा जी से बात करने हम लोग जाना चाह रहे थे और वो गई भी उनके सामने खड़े होकर थोड़ा बोलना ही चाह रही थी। इतने में पीछे से स्मृति ईरानी जी आ गई और ये सोनिया गांधी ये बहुत चिल्लाती है, बहुत बोलती है, इस तरीके की बातें, और फिर धक्का मुक्की, वहाँ पर सारे सांसद लोग आ गए, हम लोग थे वहाँ पर, तो धक्के भी लगे हम लोगों को। तो इस तरह से बात करना हाउस खत्म होने के बाद, वो भी लोकतंत्र के मंदिर में, सदन के अंदर एक हमारी महिला, सम्मानित महिला हमारी नेता के साथ इस तरह से बात करना, क्या स्मृति ईरानी को समझ में नहीं आता कि अपनी उम्र से बड़े लोगों के साथ कैसे बिहेव किया जाता है? एक महिला होने के नाते एक महिला के साथ इस तरह से अनादर बात किया उन्होंने, ये हम लोगों को असहनीय लगा और ये आप शब्द नहीं बोलने चाहिए।
पर गीता जी, बीजेपी की तरफ से ये इल्जाम लग रहा है कि सोनिया जी, वो कह रहे हैं कि सोनिया जी ने जो है वो स्मृति जी को धमकाया, ऐसा कुछ हुआ?
बिल्कुल गलत, किसी ने कोई धमकाया नहीं है और सोनिया जी कभी ऐसा बोलती भी नहीं है जोर से, बहुत धीरे से बात करती है, तबीयत भी उनकी ठीक नहीं है, बहुत सिंपल लेडी है, इस तरीके से बात नहीं करना चाहिए उनके विषय में।
Well, also what is happening is the Congress party has alleged, Nabila, that the BJP male MPs also tried to threaten Congress President Sonia Gandhi. Geeta Kaura is with me. Ma'am, आप लोग कह रहे हैं कि बीजेपी के मेल सांसदों ने जो है, जो पुरुष सांसद हैं, उन्होंने थ्रेटन करने की भी कोशिश करी, क्या हुआ आखिर?
बिल्कुल, ये महिला सांसद तो महिला सांसद, सारे पुरुष सांसद भी आ गए और सोनिया गांधी जी के ऊपर चिल्लाने लगे, उनको गलत शब्दों का प्रयोग किया गया, उनको वो लोग धमका रहे थे कि आपको माफी मांगनी होगी, जबकि जो घटना आज हुई, जो घटनाक्रम हुई है, उस पर अधीर रंजन जी ने पहले ही माफी मांग ली। उसके बाद जबरदस्ती जब हाउस ऑफ हो गया, एग्जॉर्न हुआ है, उसके बाद ये लोग पीछे से चिल्लाने लगे, सोनिया गांधी जी को टीच करने लगे। फिर सोनिया जी से बात करना चाह रही थी, लेकिन इन लोगों ने बात करना भी जरूरी नहीं समझा, जबकि वो इतनी सम्मानित महिला हैं, उम्र में भी काफी बड़ी हैं, लेकिन ये लोग बात नहीं करना चाह रहे थे और सीधे ये लोग चिल्लाने लगे। मैडम को कहीं ना कहीं हार्म करना चाह रहे थे, धक्का देना चाह रहे थे, उनके ऊपर जबरदस्ती वो लोग चिल्ला रहे थे। तो किसी तरह से हम लोगों ने मैडम को वहां से निकाला।
तो ये बहुत ही संगीन आप इल्जाम लगा रहे हैं, इसके ऊपर कांग्रेस पार्टी पूरी तरह कह रही है कि माफी मांगे, बीजेपी उधर से कह रही है कि नहीं, अधीर रंजन चौधरी की माफी नहीं चलेगी, सोनिया जी को माफी मांगना पड़ेगा। आपको इस पर क्या कहना?
देखिए, अब अभी जो घटना हुई है, जिस तरह से बीजेपी के सांसदों ने व्यवहार किया है, ये इनके चरित्र को दिखाता है। जब जो घटना पहले हो चुकी है उस पर अधीर जी ने जब माफी मांग ली है, फिर आप जबरदस्ती कह रहे हैं कि नहीं सोनिया जी माफी मांगे। वो तो बात करना चाह ही रही थी, तो आपने बात करने भी नहीं दिया और उनके साथ आप गलत व्यवहार करने लगे, उनके ऊपर आप चिल्लाने लगे। तो अब तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सांसद मंत्री स्मृति ईरानी जी और प्रधानमंत्री जी को इस पर माफी मांगनी चाहिए आज के घटना पर।
मैम, इसमें आपने एक और चीज भी कही है, वो ये है कि रमा देवी जी से बात करने जा रही थी सोनिया जी, तो फिर स्मृति जी कहाँ से आ गई?
स्मृति जी रमा देवी के पीछे ही बैठी हुई थी। जैसे ही मैम गई, वो एकदम खड़े हो गए और चिल्लाने लगी कि ये बहुत बोलती है, सोनिया गांधी मेरे खिलाफ बहुत बोलती है। तो इस तरह की बातें वो बोल करके एकदम चिल्लाने लगी और सभी सांसद फिर उनके पीछे पीछे चिल्लाने लगे।
तो सोनिया जी ने उनसे बात करी है कुछ?
नहीं, उन्होंने स्मृति ईरानी से कोई बात नहीं की। वो सिर्फ रमा जी के पास खड़ी थी, बोलने की कोशिश कर रही थी। मुझे लगता है कि वो बोल भी नहीं पाई होंगी, इतने में सभी सांसद चिल्लाने लगे।
अच्छा, इसके साथ साथ जो पूरा प्रकरण हुआ है, क्योंकि आप तो छोड़ने भी गई, तो क्या दर्शाता है, क्योंकि बहुत ज्यादा हीटेड आर्गुमेंट दोनों तरफ से चल रहा था, क्या कहती हैं आप? आपको क्या कहना है एज अ विमेन एमपी?
देखिए, ये सांसद जो है, हम सभी इसे लोकतंत्र का मंदिर कहते हैं और ये हम लोगों के लिए मंदिर है। मंदिर में हम सभी अपने आप को सुरक्षित महसूस करते हैं, लेकिन अभी जो घटनाएं हुई हैं, जिस तरह से घटनाक्रम हो रही है, ये कहीं ना कहीं एक सांसद होने के नाते मुझे बहुत आहत करती हैं कि हम लोग जब यहाँ आए थे तो काफी हम लोगों को उम्मीद थी कि भाई यहाँ सदन में जनता की बात को रख सकते हैं, जिस उम्मीद के साथ जनता हमें यहाँ भेजी, हम उस बातों को यहाँ रखेंगे, यहाँ से हम जनता के लिए काम करेंगे। लेकिन जो हरकतें हुई हैं महिला सांसदों के साथ, ये बहुत निंदनीय है और इसकी हम घोर निंदा करते हैं।
ज्योत्सना जी, आपने तो कहा कि ये तो लोकसभा के अंदर इतनी बड़ी घटना घट गई। आपने कहा कि जो सोनिया जी के साथ हुआ है, ये बहुत बड़ा एक प्रश्न चिन्ह भी जो है वो सिक्योरिटी पे लगता है। थोड़ी देर पहले जब हमारी आपसे बात हो रही थी, क्या कहना चाहती हैं अभी?
देखिए, लोकतंत्र के मंदिर में शांतिपूर्वक हम जनप्रतिनिधि लोग आते हैं तो ठीक है, हम अपना पक्ष रखते हैं। ना हम लोगों को बोलने का टाइम दिया जाता है, ना डिस्कशन का, ना अपनी बातें रखने का। और उस पर से एक सदन उठने के बाद इस तरीके की घटना, एक महिला को, एक महिला, सम्मानीय महिला के लिए बोलना, ये एक बहुत गलत बात है और इसका मैं विरोध करती हूँ।
आपने कहा कि इसके सिक्योरिटी पे भी क्वेश्चन मार्क आपने उठा रही थी भी थोड़ी देर पहले कि भी एक इतनी बड़े प्रधानमंत्री की पत्नी है, उनके साथ आपने कहा कि ये सदन के अंदर हुआ है, कि ये क्या दर्शाता है, तो वो क्या आप कहना चाह रही थी?
देखिए, यदि थोड़ा बहुत गुस्सा हम लोग भी दिखा देते तो लड़ाई बढ़ सकती थी। तो ये सुरक्षित फिर कहाँ हुए हम सब? उनको चोट लग सकती थी, धक्के में वो गिर सकती थी, कमजोर हैं, अभी बीमार हैं, उम्र के हिसाब से देखिए। तो ये सारी चीजों की सुरक्षा फिर क्या है? ये आपको इस तरीके से करना चाहिए अंदर, जबकि हाउस उठ गया, चुपचाप हम लोग आ रहे थे तो आने देते।
तो जो था, जब आप लोगों की मांग क्या है?
मांग क्या है? गलत व्यवहार है, इनको खुद उनको समझना चाहिए और एक महिला होने के नाते अपने सीनियर तो है ही वो लीडर हमारी, और पद में भी और उम्र में भी, तो उससे माफी मांगनी चाहिए।
वेल, गीता जी, आप क्या कहना चाहेंगी? आपका क्लोजिंग कमेंट क्या रहेगा? आप लोगों की मांग क्या है?
हम लोगों की यही मांग है कि आज जो घटना हुई है, इस पूरे घटनाक्रम में स्मृति ईरानी जी सदन में माफी मांगे और प्रधानमंत्री जी माफी मांगे।
Well, this is what the sentiment at ground zero inside the parliament is, Nabila. Both sides have upped the ante, but this time Congress is in a very, very aggressive move. They are saying that this is not done because what we have heard from the MPs and even other MPs who are present in the House, including Gaurav Gogoi, who is the deputy leader of the Congress party in Lok Sabha, he said that what has happened is unprecedented and unfortunate because all Congress President Sonia Gandhi was doing was reaching out to Rama Devi and what followed was nothing short of a kind of a very unprecedented incident wherein the BJP, and especially Smriti Irani, came and started shouting at Mrs. Gandhi. This is what all the Congress party's MPs are alleging who were present inside the house at that time.
You know, it's highly unfortunate that we're talking about two tall leaders, Sonia Gandhi, who's the Congress president, and Smriti Irani, an MP of the BJP, both of them locking horns. At this point, both claiming that they've threatened each other. In fact, Smriti says Sonia threatened her, Sonia and the Congress says Smriti threatened them. Let's listen into what Nirmala Sitharaman says, accusing the Congress of using high-handedness.
House में महिला हमारे सांसद के पास आकर के आज जब श्रीमती सोनिया गांधी ने बात की, उस समय कोई और भी सांसद बगल में आकर के क्या है, क्या हो गया, क्या बात हो रही है, ऐसे पूछने में यू डोंट टॉक टू मी ऐसे करके दूसरे सांसद को ऑलमोस्ट थ्रेटनिंग आवाज से बात की है। ऐसे में दम खाए ये मंत्री गांधी बोल रहे हैं, हमारे साथ भारती पवार जी भी बोल रहे हैं। सो एक अपॉलजी नहीं है, दूसरा मिसरीड कर रही हो, मैंने आदिर ने अपॉलजी कर दिया, तीसरे बाकी सदस्यगण को भी ऐसे कठोर, ऐसे थ्रेटनिंग तरीके से बात भी करना, ये क्या तरीका है? शी इज द लीडर ऑफ द पार्टी। अपॉलजी मांगने से पहले ये सब भी सोचना चाहिए। ऊपर से अपॉलजी नहीं मगर धमकियां। मैं इसको खंडन करती हूं और डिमांड करती हूं श्रीमती सोनिया जी से, बाहर आइए, ग्रेसफुली माफी मांगिए देश के सामने।
All right, Congress leader Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury has triggered a massive controversy. The Congress leader referred to President Droupadi Murmu as Rashtrapatni. As the video clip was widely circulated, Adhir received backlash from BJP leaders, including Smriti Irani and Nirmala Sitharaman. The Union Minister, Smriti Irani, has said that Sonia Gandhi's congressman continue to demean women. Subsequently, both Lok Sabha and the Rajya Sabha were adjourned amid those protests. Congress President Sonia Gandhi said that Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury had apologized for the insult, while the Congress leader instead said that it was a slip of tongue, but eventually came around to apologize.
Congress workers and leaders have continued to demean the office of the President of India. Apologize to the nation. Maafi mango is death se. Maafi mango Sonia Gandhi Adivasiyon se. Maafi mango Orlo se. Maafi mango Garib se.
Ma'am, will you ask Adhir to apologize?
He has already apologized.
Nowhere is the word Rashtrapatni used. The word Rashtrapati stands equally for both woman and man. This is a common knowledge in Hindi or in Sanskrit. It's a deliberate sexist abuse.
कहा था कि राष्ट्रपति भवन हम लोग जाना चाहते हैं, राष्ट्रपति से मिलना चाहते हैं हमारा बात रखने के लिए। कल भी ये नौबत आई, कल भी मैंने ये कहा कि हम राष्ट्रपति जी भवन जाना चाहते हैं और राष्ट्रपति बोलने का तुरंत बाद मुंह से निकल गया राष्ट्रपत्नी जी के साथ मिलना चाहते हैं। उसी समय ये पत्रकार बात सुनते ही निकल चुके। मैं उनको ढूंढने का कोशिश किया लेकिन देखा नहीं, क्योंकि मैं उसी समय उनको कह देते कि ये गलत सब निकल चुके हैं, आप इसको मतलब इसको तवज्जो दिया करो।
भाइयों बहनों, हम सब ने सुना कि वो पहले राष्ट्रपति कहने के बाद बहुत सोची समझी नीति के तहत उन्होंने 2 बार रिपीट किया, 1 बार नहीं 2 बार रिपीट किया। और आज तो उन्होंने इस विषय को ऐसा बना दिया जैसे कोई बवाल मच रहा है। बार बार 3-4 बार वो कहते हैं कि हम उसको बवाल मचा रहे हैं। क्या ये बवाल का विषय है या आत्मसम्मान का विषय है? आदिवासी और जनजातीय समाज के लिए हम डिमांड करते हैं कि कांग्रेस अध्यक्षा श्रीमती सोनिया गांधी जी ने इस विषय पर सदन में भी और देश के समक्ष भी माफी मांगनी चाहिए।
In every way, they have been repeatedly attempting to undermine a tribal, self-made, successful woman. And the height of it is when As though, you're talking about, generally in a right-hearted way, pati, that one. Rashtrapati, in Sanskrit and in Hindi, and no dictionary you will find Rashtrapatni as a word, Modi or Williams onwards, anyone you can do. And for my curiosity, I even consulted a Hindi Sanskrit scholar, Nityanand Mishra, who is very active in social media. He sent me a note saying this is a sexist abuse. It's such an insult. Nowhere in Sanskrit that Rashtrapati will have to become Rashtrapati. Rashtrapati is the word to mean leader of the country.
एक घोर अपमान है आदिवासी देश का, आदिवासी का एक नेत्री और बेटी को बहुत बड़ा अपमान है, राष्ट्रपति का अपमान है, राष्ट्र का अपमान है। जिनको ऐसे अधीर रंजन को जिन्होंने अपॉइंट किया वो माफी मांगना चाहिए। सोनिया गांधी जी माफी मांगना चाहिए।
जब आदमी खुद एडमिट करता है कि मेरा इंटेंशन ठीक था लेकिन जबान फिसल के ऐसी बात हो गई, तो उसको आप बहुत बड़ा इश्यू बना रहे हैं, क्योंकि आपके पास बहुत मुद्दे हैं ना, रिप्लाई दे दो। अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट का मुद्दा है, आप रिप्लाई दे दो। इन्फ्लेशन का मुद्दा है, आप रिप्लाई दे दो। अग्निपथ का मुद्दा है, आप रिप्लाई दे दो। जीएसटी का मुद्दा है, आप रिप्लाई दे दो। इतने मुद्दे हैं ना, देश में लोग जूझ रहे उस मुद्दों के खिलाफ, तो आप उसका रिप्लाई देने के बजाय एक उसने ऐसा कहा वैसा कहा कहना ये ठीक नहीं है।
महामहिम राष्ट्रपति देश के प्रथम नागरिक होते हैं। कांग्रेस पार्टी उन्हें पूरा सम्मान करती है, पर हम
फांसी पे चढ़ूंगा। मैंने कहीं गलती की तो मैं फांसी पे चढ़ूंगा। मैं अगर कोई गलती किया तो मेरे खिलाफ जो कार्रवाई करना है करो। मैडम को क्यों इसमें तुम शामिल करना चाहते? इसके मतलब तुम्हारे नापाक इरादे जो है वो इरादे तुम खुद साफ कर रहे हो।
लोकसभा में कांग्रेस
देश के प्रथम नागरिक होते हैं। कांग्रेस पार्टी उन्हें पूरा सम्मान करती है, पर हमें ये नहीं भूलना चाहिए। एक बार फिर मैं राष्ट्रपति के लिए, महामहिम राष्ट्रपति के लिए सम्मान व्यक्त करते हुए कहना चाहता हूं, उनका पूरा नाम है अधीर रंजन चौधरी। वो बंगाल से आते हैं। यहाँ खाता हूँ, खाती हूँ, रोज हम लोगों के साथ होता है। यहाँ वो ही बोल देते हैं मैं लौट के आऊंगी, तो इस बात का ध्यान रखना चाहिए। और राष्ट्रपति के लिए अगर कुछ ऐसी भाषा निकल गई तो भाजपा ये घटिया हरकत न करे।
उन्होंने कहा है, उन्होंने जो है कांग्रेस पार्टी कह रही है कि स्लिप ऑफ टंग है, उन्होंने राष्ट्रपति जी को राष्ट्रपत्नी जी कह दिया है, तो उस पर आपको क्या? जी
ये शायद देखिए, आपको जानना चाहिए कि सारे संसद का प्रथम भाषा हिंदी नहीं है, कभी कभी गलतियां हो सकती है।
Cutting across to Palmi Saha joining us on the phone line yet again. Palmi, here the ruckus over Congress leader calling Rashtrapati as Rashtrapatni has led to both the houses being adjourned over the BJP slamming this comment, saying that Congress is sanctioning insults against the President of India. How has the Congress largely reacted? Have they shown any remorse, regretted what their leader has said?
Nabila, could you please repeat the question?
Has the Congress party at large regretted what Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury has said? We know Adhir has finally come about to apologise, but it was after much reluctance.
Well, as far as the Congress party is concerned, Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury, we believe, has, of course, sought for time in the House to, in fact, make a clarification statement, but that has not been allowed by the Speaker. They are, of course, saying that he's apologized, but nobody has seen that public apology as of yet. And as far as the government is concerned, sources within the government have been constantly telling us that nothing short of Sonia Gandhi's apology will do, because this is someone who, in fact, has been appointed by her as the leader of her party in the Lok Sabha, and someone who has meted out an insult to the highest constitutional office in the country. So only Sonia Gandhi should apologize for the same. But of course, you heard from Sonia Gandhi over there when she was asked about Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury's apology, says he has already apologized. And then, of course, we've been reporting about the heated exchange of words that took place in the Lok Sabha earlier today, when, of course, Ms. Gandhi, the provocation of it was Ms. Gandhi reached out to Rama Devi, who was in the chair earlier, but this time was in the treasury benches, reached out to her and asked her, why is my name being mentioned? What have I done? Why is an apology being sought from me? So as far as this situation goes, there clearly seems to be a logjam over here between the government and the Congress party.
All right, Palmi, thank you very much for joining us with those details. The Congress, of course, now furious, saying that this is an attempt to try and stop the opposition from speaking. They're suspending leaders. This is a distraction tactic by the BJP. All right, a massive controversy has now sparked over chicken feast at the Bapu statue in the parliament. BJP has now claimed that suspended MPs who are protesting at the parliament had tandoori chicken in front of Bapu Mahatma Gandhi's statue and called it an insult to Mahatma Gandhi, Hindus and the parliament alike. Suspended MPs have now denied all these claims made by the BJP. Nearly 24 opposition MPs are currently holding a 50-hour relay protest inside the parliament complex against their suspension. They spent Wednesday night on the lawns near the Mahatma Gandhi statue without any cover, no tents. Despite them requesting for it, they were not granted that. And eventually ate all 3 meals, slept, woke up all right there in front of the Gandhi statue.
The entire menu card of what is being served in this protest/picnic in front of Mahatma Gandhi's statue has been put out by PT and has been carried by several news organizations which says that they are eating tandoori chicken in front of Mahatma Gandhi's statue. It is an insult for Bapu because Bapu himself is viewed as a staunch Hindu and especially on animal slaughter, well known to everybody. But perhaps those who believe in other philosophies don't really know about the philosophy of Bapu. So that is an insult, and it also shows what kind of farce in the name of protest is being done. But having said that, look, there is a trend here. There is a trend to insult constitutional bodies. There is a trend to insult constitutional posts like Droupadi Murmu was insulted. And now there is a trend to insult even the legacy of Bapu.
All right, coming up on the other side of a short break, Bombay government now faces massive anger over BJP workers protesting against the murder of their own Praveen. Chief Minister cancels his one-year government bash, promises the family he will bring justice.
Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now.
What do you look for in a house? Is it the rooms, features, or comfort? Well, in this video, we'll tell you about the 5 most expensive houses in India. The house is designed by Chicago-based architects. Antilia is the world's 2nd most expensive house. The house has 27 floors, with amenities like 80-seater cinema hall, salon, ice cream parlor, and the list goes on. The house can withstand an earthquake of 8 magnitude. The Raymond Group chairman has the tallest house in India. The 30-floored house is spread over 16,000 square feet. 6 floors out of the 30 are for parking. The house has swimming pools, spas and gyms. It is divided into different flats for families to live. The name of the house means a place where someone lives. The house has 17 floors and has a helipad with a few helicopters. It is spread over 16,000 square feet. K.M. Birla of Aditya Birla Group lives here. His house has over 20 bedrooms. It is spread over 30,000 square feet. Bollywood star Shah Rukh Khan's house is one of the most luxurious houses. His house has 6 floors with multiple bedrooms, a library, boxing ring and a personal auditorium.
You are watching
You know Kim Tae-hyung, aka V of pop group BTS fame? Well, he's simultaneously 26, 27 and 28 years old. Confused? How old were you when you were born? 0? 1? In South Korea, you'd be 1 year old. Let's clear the air about this. South Korea has a unique way of calculating age. When a baby is born, it's considered a year old. And as the year changes on January 1st, the child gains a year. So no special birthdays. South Koreans count age based on their birth year and not days. A child born in December will already be 2 by January. But the president-elect Yoon Suk-yeol wants to do away with this traditional system. Because of persistent confusion and unnecessary social and economic costs, the incoming administration is looking to standardize age calculation. This was observed especially when health authorities use the international age and Korean ages interchangeably to set guidelines for COVID-19. This will also help South Korea get in line with the rest of the world. The age conundrum doesn't end here. South Korea also counts age in an international way. That means it counts age in 3 ways. For legal and administrative purposes, the country has been using the international counting system since 1962. In another way, babies are born at 0 and gain a year on New Year's. This method is mainly used to define the legal age for areas of law that affect a significant percentage of the population, including military service conscription. And the third is the Korean age system, where everyone is already a year old at birth and become older on New Year's Day regardless of the birth date. That's how Kim Tae-hyung from BTS fame is simultaneously 26, 27 and 28 years old, as he was born on 30th December 1995. There are multiple problems that arise with age discrepancies. It's led to wage disputes that have been dragged to the Supreme Court and ruled that workers should consider their international age for work.
All right, here's some big breaking news coming in from Karnataka. 2 arrested in the Praveen murder case. Shafiq Bellare and Zakir Savanuru have been arrested. Karnataka top cop says that PFI links indeed with the accused. It needs to be probed. There are 2 workers who have now, the 2 people linked with the PFI who've been arrested. 2 arrests finally in the murder of Praveen. The case now, as investigations intensify, Shafiq Bellare and Zakir Savanuru, both of them arrested. Karnataka top cop saying that PFI links of the accused need to be probed. All right, these are allegations made by the BJP Yuva Morcha workers saying that the PFI, the SDPI, clearly involved in the murder of Praveen. But the top cop in Karnataka now saying that this link with the PFI needs to be thoroughly probed. The accused and its links with the radical Islamic outfit needs to be probed, and then a clarification will be given. Let me cut across to reactions on this.
They have got suspected links with PFI, no? So that is verify. So that we have to verify. Now
links with PFI.
We are investigating all the aspects.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So we have to confirm it. So we are looking into that aspect.
So what arrested 2 persons, one by name Zakir and one by name Shafiq. Both have been arrested, and it's a preliminary stage of investigation. They'll be produced before magistrate today, and we are conducting further investigation. These are only initial arrests. These 2 persons have been arrested based on the current investigation. Then we are investigating from all possibilities. So other possibilities are also being explored, and with passing days, I think we'll get more into the investigation.
All right, there you have it. The cops in Karnataka saying the PFI link to these 2 arrested has to be probed into. But for what they've confirmed now, that these 2 arrested people, their names, Shafiq Bellare and Zakir Savanuru. Both of them have been arrested. Priyanka Rudrappa, who's been following the story from Dakshina Kannada right there, brings us more on that. Priyanka, a quick word from you on where these arrests have happened. Who are these 2 men who've been arrested? Has the police got enough evidence to show that these were the men with machetes who hacked Praveen to death?
So far, 2 people have been arrested. Shafiq Bellare and Zakir Savnuro are the people who have been arrested. ADGP Alok Kumar has confirmed this, and it's also found that these 2 people had links with the PFI. Now, remember, this was found to be the police and the locals had suspected that this could be a revenge murder. Just before Praveen was murdered, a Muslim youth from Kerala was also murdered, which led to his death, is what everyone had suspected. However, the police are yet to release an official statement, and more details on this are awaited if these were the 2 people who had the machete.
All right. Thank you very much, Priyanka, for joining us on that. Clearly, we're looking at Basaraj Bommai and his government who's come under severe criticism for not bringing these men to book. Now, finally, 2 people have been arrested in Praveen's case. A big move by the Bommai government after BJP workers' brutal murder in Dakshina Kannada. Amid the uproar and outrage, Bommai has now urged the centre to ban the PFI after the radical outfit's alleged links with the murder. Bommai says that if not this way, then UP model will be brought to the state. In another development, police have picked up about 21 members of the PFI and the SDPI in another batch in a late-night hunt for Praveen's murderer. 2 accused have been arrested now. Their links with the PFI needs to be probed. Again, the police have not clearly stated that these 2 arrested men have links with the PFI. What the police has said so far is that their links will be probed into. But the BJP government in Karnataka requesting the centre for an immediate ban on the PFI, if not promising that the Yogi model will be implemented in the state.
Arrested 2 persons, one by name Zakir and one by name Shafiq. Both have been arrested, and it's a preliminary stage of investigation. They'll be produced before magistrate today, and we are conducting further investigation. These are only initial arrests. These 2 persons have been arrested based on the current investigation. Then we are investigating from all possibilities. So other possibilities are also being explored, and with passing days, I think we'll get more into the investigation.
ಏನೇನಾಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಮೊನ್ನೆ ರಾತ್ರಿ ಆಗಿತ್ತು, ನಿನ್ನೆ ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ದೆ, ಮತ್ತೆ ಮಧ್ಯಾಹ್ನನೂ ಕೂಡ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿಚಾರವನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೆ. ಕೊನೆಗೆ ಸಾಯಂಕಾಲ ರಾತ್ರಿ ಸುಮಾರು 9-10 ಗಂಟೆ ಸುಮಾರು ನಾನೇ ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಇರುವಂಥ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಮತ್ತು ನನ್ನ ನಿರ್ಣಯವನ್ನು ಅವರಿಗೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು 3 ಸತಿ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಮತ್ತು ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಹಿತಿಯನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಕಳಿಸ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ.
ऐसे जो भी आतंकवादी, अगलावादी संगठन है, तीव्रवादी संगठन है, इन सभी संगठनों के खिलाफ हमारी सरकार, वो बिहार में हो, कर्नाटका में हो या देश में हो, 0 टॉलरेंस हमारा नीति है. वी विल टेक स्ट्रिक्ट एक्शन अगेंस्ट एनी सॉर्ट ऑफ फंडामेंटल. सिर्फ पीएफआई ही नहीं, ऐसे जो भी इस्लामिक रेडिकलिस्ट ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस है जो जनता के बीच में एक तीव्रवादी, अगलावादी चिंतन वो करते हैं, देयर मस्ट बी स्ट्रिक्ट एक्शन, देयर विल बी स्ट्रिक्ट एक्शन अगेंस्ट ऑल दीस.
ಯಾರಾದರೂ ಒಂದು ಗಲಾಟೆ ಮಾಡೋದಿದ್ರು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಂತ್ವನ ಹೇಳಿ ಅವರನ್ನು ಸಮಾಧಾನ ಮಾಡಿ ಒಗ್ಗೂಡಿಸುವವನಲ್ಲದೆ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ನಿಂತು ಹೋಗುವವನಲ್ಲವ. ಈ ಕುಟುಂಬಕ್ಕೆ ತಡೆಯಲಾಗದ ಬೇಸರ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾನೆ. ತಂದು ಕೊಲೆ ಮಾಡುವುದು ಯಾರೇ ಯಾವ ಧರ್ಮದವರಾದರೂ ಅದು ಸರಿಯಲ್ಲ. ತಪ್ಪು ಮಾಡಿದವನಿಗೆ ಶಿಕ್ಷೆ ಕೊಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಗವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಉಂಟು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ತಪ್ಪು ಮಾಡಿದರೆ ಶಿಕ್ಷೆ, ಅವರನ್ನು ಆವಾಗಲೇ ಅವರನ್ನು ಶಿಕ್ಷಿಸಿ ಬಿಟ್ಟರೆ ಗಲ್ಲು ಶಿಕ್ಷೆ ಆದರೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಮತ್ತೊಂದು ಕಡೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ. ಗಲ್ಲು ಶಿಕ್ಷೆಯೇ ಆಗಬೇಕು. ಇದು ಕೊಲೆ ಮಾಡುವುದು ನ್ಯಾಯ ಅಲ್ಲ.
Right. Meanwhile, tensions continue to simmer in Karnataka's Dakshina Kannada district post the murder of Praveen. Anger and outrage growing against the Bommai government. He's now decided to cancel the BJP government's 1 year of functioning underway. On Wednesday, hundreds of angry protesters hit the streets, with many resorting to stone pelting, forcing the police to lathi charge. Protesters also jolted BJP MP's car, Nalin Kumar Katil, over the BJP worker's death. Remember, Praveen was silenced a month after he raised his voice against... Well, this again is an angle that the police is currently probing into, because he's put up a post on social media where he's supporting Kanhaiya Lal, who had supported Nupur Sharma, and police suspecting this could also be one of the angle for the murder. He is not the only hate crime in Karnataka. Vijay Kamble was also killed in Kalburgi in May. Harsha murdered in Feb. In the case of hate crimes in the state. These are CCTV visuals coming in of those culprits. Very sketchy images, but this is the latest that we have here on record. CCTV footage that shows the culprits' movements. Those assailants who were bike-borne, had Kerala number plates, used machetes to hack Praveen to death. These are some really sketchy images at this point. Blur, but certainly visible how these men are on the prowl. This happened in Dakshina Kannada late in the night, in fact, a wee hours of the morning. Praveen was hacked to death by 3 men, is what we believe. So far, the Karnataka government the police has arrested 2 people, both of them. And their links with the PFI is yet to be established. Whether they are connected with the PFI or not needs to be established. And the police is assured to give out details on that front. But who these men are, what exactly was the intention before they murdered Praveen, what was the reason for this murder to take place, that needs to be probed into. But for now, these CCTV images that are very sketchy and hazy, but yet showing how those perpetrators, those assailants, the assassins literally moved about along that Dakshina Kannada district only to murder Praveen with machetes. Now, the BJP government has come under some serious fire by the BJP Yuva Morcha workers. They've been condemning the BJP leadership in the state of not taking enough cognizance of law and order in sensitive areas, communally charged, communally sensitive areas in Karnataka specifically. We're looking at the Dakshina Kannada region, the coastal region of Karnataka, which is highly polarized, very sensitive, and it's been so for long, where Muslims and Hindus are constantly at loggerheads. And this murder has come about a time when we're already looking at enraged sentiments across the country over Nupur Sharma's comments, and then owing to that, murders that took place subsequently of those people who supported Nupur Sharma for saying what she did. And now Praveen also was one of those men who put out a photograph, a cartoon of sorts, where he had supported Kanhaiya Lal, saying that the man, an innocent tailor, was beheaded for his views and supporting Nupur Sharma. And a month after his poster that he put up on his social media platform, he has now been killed. Whether this exactly is the reason for why the murder has taken place, or whether this is a revenge killing, a case of revenge killing, because from what we hear from the locals there, that a Muslim youth, a boy, was murdered in the same area, and as revenge, Praveen was murdered. So these are angles that, again, the police are probing into. What exactly is the reason for Praveen's death needs to be established. But is he really linked with the PFI? Does he have links with the radical Islamic group, with the PFI or the SDPI, which is a political outfit of the PFI? That, again, the police not really asserting on that fact, but saying that his links with the PFI will be probed. So far, no concrete evidence or statement on that front, but the fact that Praveen has lost his life, the family there demanding for justice, Basraj Bommai government there promising that the perpetrators will be brought to book. It really appears that all that pressure is now mounting on the police department in Karnataka for them to really end this case and bring out the fact. So this could be stopped and nipped right in the bud. We are looking at hate crimes happening, a spate of hate crimes in the recent past in Karnataka's coastal region, and also entirely the Dakshina Kannada region, which is highly sensitive. In fact, this CCTV footage right now is quite telling. In fact, around 40 minutes, we're looking at the bike not moving in that premises, that murder location. That's precisely where that bike is being parked, has been parked. About 40 minutes, that bike stops there. The CCTV grab here shows the bike parked in that area for close to 40 minutes. The police now looking into the CCTV footage. Was this murder a targeted one? Was Praveen really their target? Did they come looking for Praveen? Somehow the CCTV footage indicates that maybe the accused there was waiting for Praveen to shut his shop and walk out. And that's when he was hacked to death. moments of the bike seem quite suspicious, and it's quite evident there that they were hovering around that area for a little while, at least 40 minutes they were right there. And at 8 p.m., around 8 p.m., a bike reaches Praveen's shop, and moments later the bike stops around 50 meters away from the shop. And about 33 minutes, the bike once again moved to the other side of the shop and stops again. And then 40 minutes later, people ran towards the shop to find Praveen dead. So from this CCTV footage here that we see on our screens, which really shows the suspicious movements of the bike, showing how that they were parked about. All right, here you see the image on the left-hand side of your screens. The man in blue is one of the accused. This is as per the police records. This is the photograph of one of the accused who's killed Praveen. He's been arrested, from what we hear, that he is one of the two people who've been arrested. Now, whether this man, what reason, what really led to the murder of Praveen, what motive did he have behind killing Praveen, hacking him to death using machetes? Was this pre-planned? What exactly was the real reason for him to carry out this gruesome murder needs to be established by the police in Karnataka right now. But the police, of course, at this moment, prima facie, looking at it as a hate crime. They've arrested these men, and they're trying to establish whether they really do have links with the PFI, and if at all this murder was really done to avenge the support of the man, Praveen. Praveen, in fact, is a man who was murdered. Praveen supporting Kanhaiya Lal. Was this a way to teach him a lesson? Was this pre-planned? These are, of course, questions being raised. But at this point, the police, for now, have arrested these two men. The one on the left is the accused. They've arrested these men. But again, what exactly was their motive needs to be established. The CCTV footage that you see right in the center of your screens here shows how suspicious movements of the bike just about an hour before Praveen was hacked to death. That bike is seen standing there on the side. It's parked up on the side for about 40 minutes, very close to the shop where Praveen worked in. And that whole 40 minutes, that bike moves around a bit, and then finally at around 8:30 odd, he reaches Praveen's shop, hacks him to death, and moves and leaves that spot before locals there rushed to the spot and saw Praveen in a pool of blood. Nagarjun Dwarkanath, who's been tracking those developments. Nagarjun, a quick word on the CCTV footage. What and how incriminating is this as evidence for the police?
Well, Nabila, the locals were claiming that there was a bike that was doing suspicious activity, and it was a Terra Kerala number plate. And post taking statements from the locals, the investigation officials proceeded in the same angle, and they found CCTV evidence today that before the murder, 40 minutes before the murder, the bike was moving around, hovering around the area near the chicken shop of Praveen. At 8:40, people run towards the chicken shop. That is the time when the murder should have happened, is what the police suspect. From 8:40, they'll be hovering, doing a recce of the place, and they attack, is what we are told. Two people have been arrested, Shafiq, and another person has been arrested by the local police. One person has been detained. They haven't still given out official word as to if they belong to any organization, but this is a clinching evidence for the police to say that this seemed like an organized crime.
Yeah, this clearly, I mean, looking at the movements, suspicious movements of that bike, it looks like Praveen was indeed the target. Any word on if these men knew Praveen earlier? All right, I'm going to try and patch Nagarjun's connection on that. We seem to have lost his line. At this point, the CCTV footage here showing very clearly how there was suspicious movement of that bike, and it had stopped around Praveen's shop for about a good 40 minutes. And soon after, about 8:30 odd, that was the time when the bike moved towards Praveen's shop and hacked Praveen to death. The images that you see on your left-hand side is the image of the accused. These two boys or men, they look young. Who exactly are they? What links do they have? Who's behind this? Is there a larger conspiracy, or did these men know Praveen? All that needs to be established. But these are the two men who've been arrested by the Karnataka police as of now. Police there saying that their links with the PFI, the radical Islamic outfit, will be probed into, but there's no certainty on that front yet. TV footage there, right here on our screens. Very sketchy and hazy images that really show how that bike was parked up on the side. It wasn't moving for about 40 minutes until about 8:40. The bike moved towards Praveen's shop, and that's when they've killed, attacked, hacked Praveen, put an end to their target and fled from the spot. Priyanka Rudappa joining us for more on that. Priyanka, could you describe what exactly we see on this CCTV footage? It shows the suspicious movements of that bike before Praveen was hacked. And then just at least 40 minutes later, we see that bike moving. Soon after that, locals rush to Praveen and they see him in a pool of blood. How incriminating is this piece of video, CCTV footage that the police have accessed? And tell us more about the two accused. Who are they? What links do they have?
So two people have been arrested in connection with the murder of Praveen Nitare, the BJP Yomocha worker who was murdered on Tuesday night. The arrested have been identified as Zakir and Shafiq. Now Zakir is 29 years old and Shafiq is 27 years old, and they're locals here. You can see the CCTV visuals as well, where the bike had not moved from the premises of the murder for a really long time, for about 40 minutes, and the CCTV footage is being used as a key evidence here. Now once the police, they see that the bike some suspicious movement of the bike around 8 p.m. it reaches Praveen's shop, which is right here. This is a Praveen shop right here. It's a poultry shop which he owned, and around 8 p.m. moments later the bike stops around just 50 meters away from the shop as well. At around 8:30 the bike again moves to the other side of the shop, and then people run towards the shop, and the police suspect that the murder might have happened around 8:40 p.m. This is what we know so far. Now both the accused who have been arrested, they seem to have links with the PFI, which ADGP Alok Kumar has said, and they are locals.
All right, stay with us. I'm going to quickly cut across to Apurva joining us from Mangaluru. Apurva, a quick word on the two accused. Apurva, give us an understanding on who these men are. We really want to know what motive they had before carrying out this murder. Any word on their intentions, and if they knew Praveen earlier on?
Well, we are yet to ascertain what were the links with respect to the two of them, that is Zakir and Shafiq, with respect to the murder of Praveen. But what we do know that the AGDP has said that these two do belong to PFI and SDPI as well, and they have also, the CCTV footage that also come out clearly, gives a clear look into a mysterious bike that has been on standby for almost 40 minutes just before the murder had taken place. So all of these things that we are looking into, in fact police officials do say that they're looking into all possible angles as well. So far, two people have been arrested, both of them who are said to be localites out here. Both of them are of a young age, that is 26 and 29 years of age as well. One of them, who is Zakir, that is 29 years of age, he is from Savanur, and Shafiq, that is 27, he is from Bellary. So both of these so far who have been, these accused who have been arrested so far, the investigation is still ongoing. Remember, the person who was murdered, his wife, in fact, had demanded that the case be transferred to, the NIA as well. The case be transferred. In fact, several other Hindu groups out here have also requested that the case be transferred to a special investigation team. Investigation out here that is already ongoing. We're also expecting to know more about, these two who have been arrested. What is their profile? Why, this person who has been murdered, that is Praveen, he was the target, and what were the links? Were there any links that were tied up between the three of them earlier on? Were there any possible links were there any kind of animosity or any kind of enmity between the three of them? That is something that is still yet to be established. The police, on their part, now still conducting investigation as it is ongoing. Here in Mangaluru, as well as where my colleague Priyanka is also reporting from. All of these investigations that is currently ongoing, Nabila, but we yet to ascertain as to if there were possible links. We already have the CCTV footage. Investigation on one side that is ongoing. On the other side, there Hindu groups demanding, religious groups demanding that there be a special investigation team that also look into this. In fact, the case be transferred as well, and special investigation officers who be there with already them demanding that arrests be made. So far, two of them the police have named as accused. Both of them just below 30 years of age. They have been arrested so far, and investigation is ongoing. We're yet to ascertain what are the possible links that were there between the two of them who have been arrested right now and with Praveen. But we do know that the both of them, AGDP has confirmed that they do belong to parties of PF5 and SDPI. Nabila.
Would you, Apurva, be able to explain to us the CCTV footage that we see here? It's the big breakthrough that's come in the Karnataka hate murder case. We're seeing a CCTV footage that shows suspicious movements of those murderers. Do explain to us what we see here.
Well, the CCTV footage, in fact, is quite interesting to look at because in that footage, what we can see is almost that there seems to be a bike that seems to be standing right next to the shop of Praveen. In fact, the bike there stands for almost, more than over 30 minutes in and around the locality of Praveen's shop. In fact, in the CCTV footage, one can also see that the bike keeps going, changing locations from one place to another, but all of this just inside the vicinity of where Praveen's shop is. In fact, we also get to know from the CCTV footage that there were movements that were made, but almost close to over 30 minutes that this mysterious bike, the police are trying to look into who the bike belongs to, trying to get a number plate on the bike and investigate into who these people were on that said bike as well. So almost over 30 minutes that this bike is said to be in close vicinity of where Praveen's shop is. In fact, we also get to know that with the CCTV footage, the bike, the person on the bike, in fact, the bike itself, the person who was there, he tries to go, they try to go closer and closer to where Praveen's shop is located, and roughly, anywhere between 8:30 and 8:40 is when we can see in the CCTV footage where there's a rush of people who are running towards Praveen's shop, and this is that time frame, that is that window that police ascertain that most likely, the murder might have taken place. The rush of people there who are going in the rough 5 to 10 minutes, that is anywhere between 8:30 and 8:40, 8:45. This is the time period which they think might have been when this horrendous crime might have taken place. So all of these, they are looking into aspects, various angles of the CCTV footage that has also come in. We can also see that that one specific bike, in fact, that has been in that lane for almost over 30 minutes, making its movement closer and closer inside the vicinity of the shop that Praveen was, that Praveen had. So that is something that the police are looking into. They are so far 2 people who have already been arrested. They have been investigating into this. They are questioning the 2 of them who have so far been arrested, but they're also looking into the CCTV footage that has just now come out. In fact, that CCTV footage will hold a lot more answers with respect to what had happened, why, who was there on that that bike? Did they belong to any party? What was it that they were doing there? Just standing there on that bike in and around that shop, and just the rush of people there within that 5 to 10 minutes of time frame. After the bike was standing there for almost over half an hour, all of these things that are being investigated by the police there. Action that is so far being taken. 2 of them have been arrested now, but all possible angles that are being explored, even as the family here demands that the case be transferred to a higher authority. In fact, they demand that senior officials be put on this case, and a special investigation team also be brought in to investigate into the murder that had taken place here just a few days back. Nabila.
Right. Let me quickly cut across to Priyanka as well. Priyanka, the CCTV footage shows very suspicious movements of that bike, and about 40 minutes they waited up for Praveen to move out of his shop before he was hacked. All right, I'm shifting focus here to Kolkata, where we see massive protests currently happening by the BJP over Partha Chatterjee's cash house. Huge stacks of cash found from Partha Chatterjee's very close aide, Arpita Mukherjee, her residence. 2 locations where close to 21 location, 21 crores found, the other about 28 crores that were found. About 50 lakhs in total, we believe, is cash found from Partha Chatterjee's close aide's home. She's already testified to the Enforcement Directorate, saying that she was just someone mediating for Partha. All that money belongs to Partha. Now the BJP there in large numbers in West Bengal coming out in huge protests. We see large protests here as the public also gathers along with the BJP workers who are condemning this kind of corruption in West Bengal and accusing the TMC government of in fact perpetuating this kind of crime. These are visuals coming in from West Bengal, where we see massive protests that are currently taking place. Of course, the BJP there holding up their flags, the BJP flag, and condemning the TMC of corruption. Partha Chatterjee is known to be a close aide of Mamata Banerjee. He still is the Industries and Commerce Minister of West Bengal. He has not yet been sacked by the TMC. We believe that Abhishek Banerjee today, this evening, will be coming together with the other leaders of the TMC to decide whether Partha Chatterjee must be sacked or not. Again, a decision has not yet been made, but the clamour within the TMC grows over the crime, the corruption, the scale of corruption. One can't even fathom with what brazenness Partha Chatterjee has carried out crimes, corruption crimes, where he's managed to gather 50 crores of black cash, all cash, that has been hoarded in 2 locations of his close aide Arpita Mukherjee's home. Indrajit, who's reporting right there from ground. Indrajit, over to you. What do we see? What exactly is the protest connected with? Suryagni joining us live for more. Suryagni, go on.
The BJP protest that is, well, Nabila will show you visuals of the mega protest that the BJP has planned right now. As you can see, the first thing I would ask my BJ to show you is the poster of Partha Chatterjee, and that is behind bars. This writes, Chor der jele bharo Mamata Godi charo, which clearly indicates that the BJP's rally this time, it's way more than just Partha Chatterjee. The poster says Mamata should resign. And over here, as you can see, there are multiple such, posters and people who are over here. This rally is supposed to start in a short while from now. This will be in Kolkata's one of the busiest routes, that is the Central Avenue route, and it's going to hit the prime, the prime center of Kolkata, that is the Esplanade Dharmatala, channel, where which is considered to be one of the busiest roads in Kolkata, especially on a weekday. I'd ask my camera person to just show you around, to show you the magnitude of the protest that has been planned today. It's completely, you can see a huge outpour of saffron flags. BJP protesters with banners, festoons and everything. This will be a mega rally by the BJP against the SSC scam and against Partha Chatterjee. But it doesn't stop with Partha Chatterjee only, because the posters, banners that we see, it clearly indicates that the BJP wants the Chief Minister, that is Mamata Banerjee, to resign. Nabila.
You know, so the BJP now mounting pressure, asking for Mamata Banerjee's resignation, is it? Is that now what the clamour growing within the BJP? They're not sparing Partha Chatterjee, of course, but they also want Mamata Banerjee's resignation. Is that what we hear the BJP workers on ground chanting?
Well, if you look at the poster once again, that's clear. That's what it clearly indicates, Nabila. It writes in Bengali, "Chorde jele bhorod," which translates, "Put every thief, in prison." The second line reads, "Mamata godi chharo," which means that Mamata resign, Mamata leave the throne. So it's a clear indication that this particular rally is not restricted to Partha Chatterjee or Arpita Mukherjee or the SSC scam in specific, but over here the supporters and the posters and banners clearly, they are hitting it out at the Mamata Banerjee government and at the Chief Minister, that is Mamata Banerjee herself. Nabila.
So Reddy, would you be able to talk to people right behind you? If there is a senior BJP leader, we'd like to hear from them. What exactly are their demands at this point? Remember, Partha Chatterjee is said to be a close aide of Mamata Banerjee, but despite his multiple calls, she did not answer Partha's call. Yeah, go on, Suryagni.
ये आप लोग का जो रैली है, ये कौन से एजेंडा है, क्या चाहते हैं आप लोग?
ये बहुत दिन से जो बंगाल को भ्रष्टाचार में पूरा चूर कर दिया ये ममता सरकार, जिसका हर एक मंत्री करप्शन में लिप्त है, उसके खिलाफ
चाहते क्या है?
हम लोग चाहते हैं ये जो ऊपर स्तर का कार्रवाई हो रहा है वो डीप में हो और मूल अभियुक्त तक।
टालीघर में असली चोर जो बैठा हुआ है, टालीघर में जो असली चोर है, हम लोग बोल रहे हैं घर में मिला है कोटी असली चोर है हवाई चोटी को अगले पकड़ना होगा, सब निकल जाएगा। वही चोटी मतलब किसकी? जिसको बोलता है चोटी।
As the posters, banners, Nabila, the BJP protesters, the BJP workers are clear in their head that they want Mamata Banerjee to take onus of the scam and of all the corrupt activities that has happened, and she should resign. This is something that the BJP supporters, the BJP festoons, the BJP banners today indicate. However, the BJP leaders, the senior leadership that will be here hasn't spoken so far. But if we once again, Nabila, if we look at the biggest poster over here, it clearly indicates that it is more than just Partha Chatterjee that the BJP is attacking, but they are also attacking Mamata Banerjee, and they want Mamata Banerjee's resignation. This is the rally's agenda today. Back to you, Nabila.
You know what we're really surprised of? The fact that Partha Chatterjee has not yet been suspended by the TMC. It's shocking that despite the Enforcement Directorate recovering huge stash of cash, 50 crores, that's not a joke. One can only imagine during what span and how long it's been that this man, Partha Chatterjee, has been accumulating this kind of ill wealth. The fact that 50 crores and about 10 kgs of gold has been recovered, one can only imagine how deep-rooted corruption in West Bengal this man has carried out. TMC so far not suspending him, does it not raise suspicion on the TMC's intentions at this point? Are they really trying to defend Partha Chatterjee at this point? Is there any word if the TMC has decided that they're going to axe him?
Nabila, there is a difference of opinion on the entire Partha Chatterjee issue when it comes to the, the inside corridors of the Trinamool Congress. The reason why I'm telling you this is because today morning itself, Kunal Ghosh, who's a designated official spokesperson of the Trinamool, he tweeted and he stated that Partha Chatterjee needs to be sacked of all his positions and of his ministerial berth. And if the party thinks that what Kunal is stating as the spokesperson or as a leader is something wrong, then they can, remove him. After that, a party meeting was convened at 5 p.m. today. Abhishek Banerjee, along with the senior leadership of the Trinamool Congress, will be conducting a meeting on this particular Partha Chatterjee issue. And this will be a very, very major one. The decision on whether or not Partha Chatterjee continues to be the the Gen Secretary of the Trinamool Congress might be just, having an answer over there itself. Secondly, and a very important one, apart from today being a cabinet meeting of Mamata Banerjee, as a surprise move, you never know whether Mamata Banerjee takes, she goes behind Partha Chatterjee and sacks him from his ministerial berth or not. That is something only time can say. Around 2:30 is the cabinet meeting. One important factor that we have observed in the past 2 to 3 days is Trinamool Congress has an official
आप सोचिए ज़रा 2014 में वो भर्ती होती हैं एक यूनिवर्सिटी नजरुल काजी नजरुल यूनिवर्सिटी आसनसोल के अंदर, और 2014 में भर्ती होने के बाद आज वो प्रोफेसर हैं और हेड ऑफ द डिपार्टमेंट है बंगाली की। उनके नाम पर 10 फ्लैट्स के कागज़ हैं और एक जगह पर 3 फ्लैट्स, डायमंड सिटी के अंदर 3 फ्लैट्स के दस्तावेज निकले 18D, 19D, 20D, और 18, 19, 20D वाले जो संपत्ति है उसमें एक जो है वो सुपर लग्जरी अपार्टमेंट है। उस सुपर लग्जरी अपार्टमेंट में सिर्फ कुत्तों के रहने की जगह थी। ओनली पेट डॉग्स जो हैं वो उसमें रहा करते थे पार्थ चैटर्जी के। और सबसे हैरानी की बात जो है वो हैरानी की बात ये है कि जहाँ पर पैसे का अंबार, पहाड़ के पहाड़ नोटों के निकल रहे हैं, वहाँ पर ममता बनर्जी जी जैसी जो मुख्यमंत्री हैं वो एकदम चुप बैठी हैं, एकदम शांत हैं, कोई उन्होंने आवाज़ नहीं निकाली। और नारदा, शारदा, चिटफंड, कोयला और आज जो है वो आपके सामने है कि यहाँ तक कि टीचर भर्ती जैसी चीज़ों में भी ये घोटाले सामने आ रहे हैं। और शिक्षक भर्ती के बाद जो इनके अमाउंट है वो अमाउंट 50 करोड़ अगर अर्पिता जैसी महिला के पास निकल सकता है तो आप सोचिए कि हम तो यही कहेंगे कि ईडी जो है इसकी अच्छे से जांच करे। और अर्पिता के 2 बयान जो हैं वो बहुत सुनने लायक है। पहला, उन्होंने कहा कि पार्थ चैटर्जी ने उनके फ्लैट को जो है एटीएम बना दिया था, और दूसरा उनका बयान है जिसमें कहा है कि नीचे से ऊपर तक पैसा जाता था। अब नीचे के लोग तो समझ आ गए हैं, ऊपर वाले कौन कौन है वो समझ नहीं आया। और अर्पिता के घर के बाहर 11,000 कुछ का जो है एक कोऑपरेटिव सोसाइटी की तरफ से नोटिस है जो उनका बकाया था, वो उन्होंने जो है डेट जो है अपना वापस नहीं किया, अपनी जो इनसे मांग थी वो उन्होंने पूरी नहीं की। तो किसी ने कहा कि भाई ये ईमानदारी से बेईमानी का काम होता है कि जिसमें 50 करोड़ आपने अंदर रखे हों तो 11,000 रुपये भी आपने उसमें से निकाल के जो अपना हिस्से की कर्जा है उसको उतारने की कोशिश नहीं की। और ठीक इसके विपरीत सत्येंद्र जैन जो हैं उनके यहाँ से 4.5 करोड़ रुपए निकले और साथ में संपत्ति भी निकली। और ठीक 1 महीना अरेस्ट से पहले ईडी ने इनकी एक प्रॉपर्टी को अटैच किया था। और 27 तारीख की बात है जिसमें 2 न्यायाधीशों के बेंच में जस्टिस शर्मा, सतीश चंद्र शर्मा और सुब्रमण्यम प्रसाद जी, इनकी जो खंडपीठ थी उसने जो है इस मामले को बहुत नज़दीकी से देखा। और मैं आपके सामने पढ़ना चाहती हूँ कि उन्होंने ठीक क्या कहा। उन्होंने गंभीर टिप्पणी की जिसमें उन्होंने कहा कि भारत के संविधान की अखंडता को बनाए रखने के लिए मंत्री परिषद की सामूहिक जिम्मेदारी है। इस बात पर मुख्यमंत्री को विचार करना है कि क्या कोई व्यक्ति जिसकी आपराधिक पृष्ठभूमि है या उन पर नैतिक पतन से जुड़े अपराधों का आरोप लगाया गया है, उन्हें नियुक्त किया जाना चाहिए और उन्हें मंत्री के रूप में बने रहने की अनुमति दी जानी चाहिए। और इस टिप्पणी को करते हुए जिस बात को उन्होंने सामने रखा वो कोई और नहीं बल्कि डॉक्टर BR अम्बेडकर जी जब संविधान लिख रहे थे उस समय उनके बयान का हवाला देते हुए उन्होंने कहा था, सुशासन केवल अच्छे लोगों के हाथ में होता है। भले ही अदालत अच्छे या बुरे के फैसले में नहीं पड़ सकती, लेकिन वह निश्चित रूप से संवैधानिक पदाधिकारियों को हमारे संविधान के लोकाचार को संरक्षित करने और बढ़ावा देने की याद दिला सकती है। ऐसी धारणा है कि मुख्यमंत्री को इस संवैधानिक सिद्धांतों से अच्छी सलाह और मार्गदर्शन मिलेगा। दिल्ली हाईकोर्ट के इस फैसले के बाद और सही मार्गदर्शन देने के बाद दोनों मुख्यमंत्री चुप क्यों हैं, ये मेरी समझ से बाहर है, और कोई एक्शन इन्होंने अभी तक क्यों नहीं लिया। और यहाँ पर मैं आपको बताना चाहती हूँ कि जब 4.5 करोड़ से ऊपर 4.81 करोड़ की संपत्ति जब्त हुई और हवाला मनी लॉन्ड्रिंग के केस में जो है सत्येंद्र जी पकड़े गए, तो उस समय पर एक ही बात मुझे दिमाग में आ रही थी, और वो ये आ रही थी कि प्रधानमंत्री जी ने सपना ज़रूर देखा था कि हवाई जहाज़ में चलने वाला जो व्यक्ति है वो हवाई चप्पल पहनकर भी जो व्यक्ति चलता है वो हवाई जहाज़ में उड़ सके। लेकिन हवाला कांड में मंत्री जो है वो संलिप्त हों, ये तो शायद देश का सपना नहीं था। और आज ये सामने आ रहा है कि हवाई चप्पल पहनने वाले से लेकर बाकी सब लोग भी जो है जो इस तरीके के कामों में लिप्त हैं, वो एक तरफ हवाई चप्पल का हवाला देते हैं लेकिन असलियत में हवाला कांड में जुड़े रहते हैं। Now I'll say all this in English. The slogan which was used was Ma Mati Manus, and these are the very people whose throat is now speaking the language of money, 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 and they are completely derailed from the course which they had set up themselves for. And what one needs to understand is that Arpita, who has been caught recently, was very close friend and an acquaintance of Partha Chatterjee, who was earlier the Minister of Higher Education and now is the Minister in Mamata Banerjee's government of Industry. Earlier, on 22nd July, a sum of rupees 21 crore was found from her possession, and thereafter on 27 July, 29 crore worth of cash has been found. So a total of close to 50 crore cash has been found, in addition to 9 kgs of gold and various property which is unnamed property which has been found in the possession of Arpita. Under these circumstances, the major question which one needs to understand is why is somebody like Mamata Banerjee quiet on these deeds? The black diary which has been found is enumerating the black deeds of the Mamata government, Mamata ji-led government. And what one needs to understand at this time is that if I go into the details, 2 companies through which all these transactions have been done, the details of teachers' appointment related scam are all found in this 41-page diary. And what one needs to also know is that there's another person called Mona Lisa Das, who was enrolled as a student in 2014 in Qazi Nazrul University in Asansol. Today has become the head of the Department of Bengali language in violation of all the rules and regulations. And the worst is that 10 flats have been found in her name. And 3 flats, 18D, 19D and 20D in Diamond City were found. And in one such flat, it was one of the super luxury flats, was residence only of dogs which belong to, pet dogs which belong to Mr. Partha Chatterjee. What one also needs to understand is that when ED was investigating this matter, and we want ED to investigate this matter because in 2 statements have been given by Arpita where she says that the money used to be transacted from top to bottom, and the other statement she says that my house was being used as an ATM. So under these circumstances, with the statement and the evidentiary material which has been collected, we want ED to investigate it fully as to who all were connected to these transactions. In addition to the fact that Mamata Banerjee, who is used to giving statements about just about everything, is absolutely quiet these days and has not made a single statement when people from her own cabinet have been found engaging in such illegal activities. And this reminds me of Narada, Sharada, Kohl, the teachers' appointment scam. So there are several scams. The list is rather long. And under these circumstances, the silence of Mamata Banerjee is actually killing. The other statement which I wish to connect is that of Satyendra Jain, where Satyendra Jain has been caught in a money laundering case, and when the matter was heard by the division bench of Delhi High Court, a statement was made by the honorable judges, Justice Satish Chand Sharma and Justice Subramaniam Prasad, where they talked about constitutional integrity. And the statement was that when it comes to the Council of Ministers, it is the collective responsibility of Council of Ministers, and under those circumstances, if a person is found...
All right, that's Meenakshi Lekhi, who's a union minister, listing out the kind of investigation the ED is right now indulging in, and also speaking of the extensive amount of black money that was found in connection with Partha Chatterjee and his close aide Arpita. In fact, the BJP right now stepping up the ante against the TMC government on the whole. Meenakshi Lekhi saying that so far TMC's Mamata Banerjee has not spoken a word condemning Partha Chatterjee or has hinted at all of sacking him. ED is only intensifying its probe right now into the Bengal recruitment scam. In an overnight raid, the agency has recovered nearly 28 crores from Arpita Mukherjee's flat in Belgaria. Gold and jewellery worth 4.3 crores has been seized, and with this, nearly 50 crores in total has been recovered from Arpita's home. ED says that huge amounts of money was recovered from the washroom. With this development, Partha's secretary has been summoned by the Enforcement Directorate in the school's recruitment scam case. Not only BJP but also TMC netas want Partha Chatterjee out of the party. TMC spokesperson Kunal Ghosh wants Partha axed from the party. TMC MP Abhishek Banerjee has called for a crucial meeting at 5 p.m. today regarding arrested minister Partha Chatterjee and his issue.
सब निकलेगा धीरे धीरे. बहुत बड़ा घोटाला है. बंगाल दीदी बोलते हैं एगीय बांग्ला. अब एगीय बांग्ला भ्रष्टाचार में ये देखना पड़ेगा, हम लोग कभी नहीं सोचा. ये सब ड्रामा है. पार्टी चाहता है कि पार्थ बाबू से हाथ धो ले, कन्नी काट ले. अब ममता बनर्जी भतीजा सरकार और परिवार को बचाने के लगे हैं. सारे लोग आप परिवार बचाओ, नेता बचाओ, जैसा कांग्रेस में हो रहा है वही हो रही है. लेकिन मुझे नहीं लगता कोई बच पाएगा.
जो ममता बनर्जी 100% जोड़ी थे पार्थ चटर्जी के साथ, पूरा स्कैम के साथ वो जोड़ी थे. तो ऊपर से पैसा गिरा नहीं. आप चोरी करेंगे और आप बोलेंगे भाई हमको क्यों पकड़ रहे हैं. ममता बनर्जी खुद चोर है. ममता बनर्जी पश्चिम बंगाल में पूरा भारत का सबसे बड़ा घोटाला का मास्टर है.
All right, coming up on the other side of a short break, BJP seeks Sonia Gandhi's apology after Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury calls President Droupadi Murmu as Rashtrapatni under fire. Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury, Congress MP, comes about to apologise. Traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political black.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories. From every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
The Zindagi Na Milegi Dobara dreams may soon turn into a reality. The Union Ministry of Civil Aviation has unveiled a new policy on air sports. It aims to make India one of the top destinations in this field by 2030. Let's have a look at the new National Air Sports Policy. What are air sports? Air sports contain a range of aerial activities. It includes air racing, aerobatics, aeromodeling, hang gliding, human-powered aircraft, parachuting, paragliding, skydiving, and much more. The National Air Sport Policy or NASP 2022 lists 11 games under this category. These include aerobatics, aeromodeling and rocketry, ballooning, amateur-built and experimental aircraft, drones, gliding and power gliding, hang gliding and power hang gliding, parachuting, paragliding and paramotoring, powered aircraft and rotorcraft. Air sports are popular in Europe, North America and Australia. In India, it is a small-sized industry worth about 80 crore rupees and has 5,000 practitioners. But Civil Aviation Minister Scindia says that air sports can grow 10 times to become an 8,000 to 10,000 crore rupees industry. Worldwide, the Federacia Aeronautique Internationale in Switzerland is the governing body for air sports. It sets standards, organizes events and has over 100 members. What does the National Air Sport Policy propose? India's civil aviation industry has evolved from a phase of infancy rapidly. The policy seeks to position the country among the top air sports nations by 2030. It aims to provide a quote, safe, affordable, accessible, enjoyable and sustainable air sports ecosystem, unquote. It
All right, Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury now seeking some more time to meet with President Murmu, says will apologize to her. Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury now saying that he wants to personally meet the President, Droupadi Murmu, and apologize to her. So he's seeking time to meet her. He says, please don't target Sonia Gandhi for what I said. This is Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury, who speaks to a media agency, trying to clarify that it was a slip of tongue and he's made the mistake and he apologizes and he wants to meet President Murmu and apologize to her in person. Says, don't target Sonia Gandhi with this regard. Remember, the BJP raising its angst against the Congress party chief, Sonia Gandhi, who is a woman herself, saying that Sonia should apologize for what her leader, Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury, has done. Let's take a listen, reaction on that.
आज तो आप आई ऑफ स्टॉर्म में हैं। आपने एक बयान दिया राष्ट्रपति जी को लेकर। बीजेपी जो है वो आपके और पूरी कांग्रेस पार्टी के, यहाँ तक कि सोनिया गांधी जी तक पे जो है उन्होंने कहा है कि माफी मांगी। आपने अभी तक माफी नहीं मांगी, ये बीजेपी कह रहे हैं। और उसके साथ साथ मैं अब आपसे जानना चाहूंगी कि आपको इस पूरे मसले पे क्या चाहिए।
देखिए, सबसे बड़ी बात है कि बीजेपी पार्टी जो अभी ज्ञान दे रहे हैं, ये राय की पहाड़ बनाना चाहते हैं। मैं बार बार ये सुबह से कहते आ रहे हैं कि मैं बंगाली हूं, हिंदी मुझे उतना शुद्ध तरीके से नहीं आती, हिंदी में मैं आदी नहीं हूं, इसलिए मेरा चूक हुई है और इस चूक की चलते राष्ट्रपति निकल चुके हैं मेरी जुबान से। मैं इसलिए कितने बार कह चुका हूं मेरा गलती है, गलती है, गलती है। लेकिन ये कैसे सोच सकते कि अब बीजेपी जैसा पखंडियों के सामने जाके खड़ा होकर माफी मांगे? कौन सा बीजेपी पार्टी जो मैडम सोनिया गांधी जी के सदन के अंदर अपमान करना चाहती है? यार, पिछले चुनाव में जब मैडम सोनिया गांधी और उनकी पुत्र राहुल गांधी जी को लेकर जिस तरीके की बयानबाजी किए थे उनके प्रधानमंत्री, उनको पूछिए।
That's Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury speaking exclusively there to India Today's Supriya, where he is trying to justify his statement. Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury saying that he wants to apologize directly to the President, Droupadi Murmu, after calling her Rashtrapatni. This is a harsh remark that he made and then called it a slip of tongue. BJP, who raised the anger and slammed what Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury said in both houses of the parliament, and eventually the houses had to be adjourned owing to the chaos. Now, Congress President Sonia Gandhi has been asked to apologize for his mistake, to which he responds. Let's hear it once again as Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury speaks to India Today.
बात बढ़ाने से बहुत बढ़ जाएगी। महिला को सम्मान कांग्रेस देना चाहती है। कांग्रेस पार्टी की अध्यक्ष खुद महिला है। मैं बार बार कह रहा हूं कि चूक हुई है। मैं खुद राष्ट्रपति जी से समय मांगी है, समय मांगा है उनसे मुलाकात करने के लिए। उनको जाके उनके पास जाके बात करके मेरी तरफ से जो चूक हुई सारे बयान उनके सामने पेश करूंगा। अगर उसके बाद उनको लगे कि उनको चोट पहुंचे, मैं उनसे जाके क्षमा मांगूंगा, एक बार नहीं 100 बार। लेकिन ये बीजेपी की पाखंडी से क्यों हमारी मांग रखने दिए जाते हैं सदन के अंदर, इसलिए हम राष्ट्रपति जी के पास जाना चाहते थे। मैं बार बार कह चुके हैं कि एक बार मेरी जबान से गलती से निकल चुके हैं, चूक हुई है। मैं बंगाली हूं, मैं हिंदी में आदी नहीं हूं, कितने बार कहूं। फिर ये राय को पहाड़ बनाना चाहते हैं, मुद्दा को ये सदन के अंदर मैडम सोनिया गांधी जी का अपमान करना चाहती हैं। मैं अगर कोई गलती करे, सोनिया गांधी इसमें क्या दोषी है बताइए। मैं अगर कोई गलती करे शूली में मुझे चढ़ा दो, लेकिन मैडम गांधी को नहीं।
All right, that's Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury says, if anything, Congress party and its chief is a woman herself. How can the Congress party insult a woman? This is just the BJP's tactics to escape discussions on serious issues like price rise. Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury, even as he wants to apologize and says he wants to meet with President Droupadi Murmu personally, says that this is ridiculous that the BJP is targeting Sonia Gandhi for his comment. Paulami Saha for more on that. Paulami, a quick word on the BJP now demanding Sonia Gandhi to apologize for the comment made by Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury. He's just spoken to India Today's correspondent, Supriya, where he justifies saying, if anything, Congress has always kept women on a pedestal.
That's right. This is, of course, a war of words that's only getting heated between the Congress and the BJP. The BJP, of course, demanding that it is Congress President Sonia Gandhi who will have to apologize for the remarks that Mr. Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury made against the President of the country. Though Mr. Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury, of course, says that he has sought time with the President. He hopes that he will get time tomorrow, day after tomorrow. And if he gets that opportunity, he will speak to President Murmu. And then, of course, if he feels that she is, of course, hurt by the words used by him, then he will extend his apologies to her, not once, 100 times if need be so, but he will not apologize to the BJP. So he, of course, remains steadfast on his stand that he was not going to apologize to the BJP. He, in fact, says that I had gone to the Speaker and I had sought time with the Speaker as well to clarify myself in the House, and the Speaker had allowed for the same. But when the House reconvened at about 12 noon, there was so much commotion which was caused by the BJP MPs demanding an apology from Mrs. Gandhi that the House was immediately adjourned and he did not get his opportunity to speak in the House. The BJP, of course, demanding that no less than Mrs. Sonia Gandhi needs to apologize, because this is the highest constitutional office of the country, which has been demeaned in derogatory terms by Mr. Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury, a senior leader of her party. Of course, Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury now attacking the BJP and saying that the BJP should in fact apologize for the insult meted out to Mrs. Sonia Gandhi when she, of course, was interacting with a BJP member of parliament, Rama Devi, in the House. How the BJP, of course, he alleges, of course, attacked and targeted Mrs. Sonia Gandhi. So it is what we're witnessing in Parliament today, of course, is accusation versus counter-accusation. And given the adamant positions that both sides have taken, unlikely that we'll see a resolution to this. Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury, of course, saying that I will go to the President, need be, and apologize to her, but not to the BJP.
Right. Paulami, thank you very much for joining us on that. In fact, Congress's leader Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury has now triggered a massive controversy. The Congress leader referred to President Droupadi Murmu as Rashtrapatni as the video clip was widely circulated. Adhir received backlash from BJP leaders including Smriti Irani and Nirmala Sitharaman. Union Minister Smriti Irani has said that Sonia Gandhi's congressman continues to demean women. Subsequently, both Lok Sabha and the Rajya Sabha was adjourned. Amid the protests, Congress President Sonia Gandhi and Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury apologized for the insult, while the Congress leader said it was a mere slip of tongue.
Male Congress workers and leaders have continued to demean the office of the President of India. Apologize to the nation. Maafi mango is desh se. Maafi mango Sonia Gandhi आदिवासियों से. Maafi mango औरतों से. Maafi mango गरीब से.
Ma'am, will you ask Adhir to apologize?
He has already apologized.
Nowhere is the word Rashtrapatni used. The word Rashtrapati stands equally for both woman and man. This is a common knowledge in Hindi or in Sanskrit. It's a deliberate sexist abuse.
कहा था कि राष्ट्रपति भवन हम लोग जाना चाहते हैं, राष्ट्रपति से मिलना चाहते हैं हमारा बात रखने के लिए। कल भी ये नौबत आई, कल भी मैंने ये कहा कि हम राष्ट्रपति जी भवन जाना चाहते हैं और राष्ट्रपति बोलने का तुरंत बाद मुंह से निकल गया राष्ट्रपत्नी जी के साथ मिलना चाहते हैं। उसी समय ये पत्रकार बात सुनते ही निकल चुके। मैं उनको ढूंढने का कोशिश किया लेकिन देखा नहीं, क्योंकि मैं उसी समय उनको कह देते कि ये गलत सब निकल चुके हैं, आप इसको मतलब इसको तवज्जो दिया करो।
भाइयों बहनों, हम सब ने सुना कि वो पहले राष्ट्रपति कहने के बाद बहुत सोची समझी नीति के तहत उन्होंने 2 बार रिपीट किया, 1 बार नहीं 2 बार रिपीट किया। और आज तो उन्होंने इस विषय को ऐसा बना दिया जैसे कोई बवाल मच रहा है। बार बार 3-4 बार वो कहते हैं कि हम उसको बवाल मचा रहे हैं। क्या ये बवाल का विषय है या आत्मसम्मान का विषय है? आदिवासी और जनजातीय समाज के लिए हम डिमांड करते हैं कि कांग्रेस अध्यक्षा श्रीमती सोनिया गांधी जी ने इस विषय पर सदन में भी और देश के समक्ष भी माफी मांगनी चाहिए।
In every way, they have been repeatedly attempting to undermine a tribal, self-made, successful woman. And the height of it is when, as though you're talking about, generally in a right-hearted way, pati, that one. Rashtrapati in Sanskrit and in Hindi. And no dictionary you will find Rashtrapatni as the word. Modi or Williams onwards, anyone you can do. And for my curiosity, I even consulted a Hindi Sanskrit scholar, Nityanand Mishra, who is very active in social media. He sent me a note saying this is a sexist abuse. It's an insult. Nowhere in Sanskrit that Rashtrapati will have to become Rashtrapati. Rashtrapati is the word to mean leader of the country.
एक घोर अपमान है आदिवासी देश का, आदिवासी का एक नेत्री और बेटी को बहुत बड़ा अपमान है। राष्ट्रपति का अपमान है, राष्ट्र का अपमान है। जिनको ऐसे अधीर रंजन को जिन्होंने अपॉइंट किया वो माफी मांगना चाहिए। सोनिया गांधी जी माफी मांगना चाहिए।
जब आदमी खुद एडमिट करता है कि मेरा इंटेंशन ठीक था लेकिन जबान फिसल के ऐसी बात हो गई तो उसको आप बहुत बड़ा इश्यू बना रहे हैं, क्योंकि आपके पास बहुत मुद्दे हैं ना, रिप्लाई दे दो। अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट का मुद्दा है, आप रिप्लाई दे दो। इन्फ्लेशन का मुद्दा है, आप रिप्लाई दे दो। अग्निपथ का मुद्दा है, आप रिप्लाई दे दो। जीएसटी का मुद्दा है, आप रिप्लाई दे दो। इतने मुद्दे हैं ना, देश में लोग जूझ रहे उस मुद्दों के खिलाफ, तो आप उसका रिप्लाई देने के बजाय एक उसने ऐसा कहा वैसा कहा कहना ये ठीक नहीं है।
महामहिम राष्ट्रपति देश के प्रथम नागरिक होते हैं। कांग्रेस पार्टी उन्हें पूरा सम्मान करती है, पर हमें ये नहीं भूलना चाहिए। एक बार फिर मैं राष्ट्रपति के लिए, महामहिम राष्ट्रपति के लिए सम्मान व्यक्त करते हुए कहना चाहता हूं, उनका पूरा नाम है अधीर रंजन चौधरी। वो बंगाल से आते हैं। जहाँ खाता हूँ, खाती हूँ, रोज हम लोगों के साथ होता है। यहाँ वो ही बोल देते हैं मैं लौट के आऊंगी, तो इस बात का ध्यान रखना चाहिए। और राष्ट्रपति के लिए अगर कुछ ऐसी भाषा निकल गई तो भाजपा ये घटिया हरकत ना करे।
उन्होंने कहा है, उन्होंने जो है कांग्रेस पार्टी कह रही है कि स्लिप ऑफ टंग है, उन्होंने राष्ट्रपति जी को राष्ट्रपत्नी जी कह दिया है, तो उस पर आपको क्या? जी
ये शायद देखिए, आपको जानना चाहिए कि सारे संसद का प्रथम भाषा हिंदी नहीं है, कभी कभी गलतियां हो सकती है।
Now, with the war over Congress insult to President Droupadi Murmu exploding, there was fierce showdown between Sonia Gandhi and Smriti Irani inside the House of the Parliament. Sources have told India Today that while Sonia Gandhi was just about talking to Rama Devi in the Parliament, the Congress chief asked her why her name was being taken. And that's when Smriti Irani, who overheard the conversation, interrupted Sonia Gandhi, saying, "Ma'am, may I help you? I took your name." That's what apparently really led to Sonia Gandhi then thundering at Smriti Irani, saying, "Don't talk to me." The Congress has now denied the charge, saying that it was Smriti Irani who misbehaved with the Congress chief. Congress has now termed Smriti's behavior as atrocious and outrageous. The Congress is now demanding that the Speaker take action against Smriti. The Union Minister, in turn, will be filing a complaint against Sonia Gandhi's alleged misbehavior.
महिला हमारे सांसद के पास आकर के आज जब श्रीमती सोनिया गांधी ने बात की, उस समय कोई और भी सांसद बगल में आकर के क्या है, क्या हो गया, क्या बात हो रही है, ऐसे पूछने में "यू डोंट टॉक टू मी" ऐसे करके दूसरे सांसद को ऑलमोस्ट थ्रेटनिंग आवाज से बात की है। ऐसे में दम खाए, ये मंत्रीगण भी बोल रहे हैं, हमारे साथ भारती पवार जी भी बोल रहे हैं। सो एक अपॉलजी नहीं है, दूसरा मिसरीड कर रही हो, मैंने आदिर ने अपॉलजी कर दिया, तीसरे बाकी सदस्यगण को भी ऐसे कठोर, ऐसे थ्रेटनिंग तरीके से बात भी करना, ये क्या तरीका है? शी इज द लीडर ऑफ द पार्टी। अपॉलजी मांगने से पहले ये सब भी सोचना चाहिए। ऊपर से अपॉलजी नहीं मगर धमकियां। मैं इसको खंडन करती हूँ और डिमांड करती हूँ श्रीमती सोनिया जी से, बाहर आइए, ग्रेसफुली माफी मांगिए देश के सामने।
कांग्रेस अध्यक्षा सोनिया गांधी जी के ऊपर हमला करना चाहती हैं, उनको नुकसान पहुंचाना चाहती है। जब इन्होंने देखा कि सोनिया गांधी जी ईडी के कार्रवाई से नहीं डर रही हैं, तो आज उनके आत्मसम्मान को ठेस पहुंचाने का, उनके मान सम्मान को, उनके पद प्रतिष्ठा को ठेस पहुंचाने का काम किया गया है सदन के अंदर, और इसका हम लोग पुरजोर विरोध करते हैं। ये तरीका गलत है। वो एक
रमा देवी जी से बात करने जा रही है।
जी हाँ, उन्हीं से बात करने के लिए उन्हीं के पास वो खड़ी हुई है।
स्मृति ईरानी जी
वो थोड़ी दूर में बैठी थी, शायद दूसरी या तीसरी बेंच में, तो वो उठ के एकदम से आ गई और बस सोनिया गांधी चिल्ला रही है तो ये कर रही है, उल्टा सीधा बोलने लग गई। देखिए, ऐसा है कि हम लोग इतने एक जनप्रतिनिधि होके एक मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट हैं, हम लोग को अपनी गरिमा में रहना चाहिए।
सोनिया गांधी जी रमा देवी से बात कर रही थी, शालीन तरीके से रमा देवी भी उनकी बातें सुन रही थी, लेकिन शायद ये जो शालीनता दिखाई उसको कुछ सांसदों और विशेष रूप से केंद्रीय मंत्री स्मृति ईरानी जी को शायद हजम नहीं हुआ। हजम नहीं होने का कारण भी हम सभी को पता है कि मीडिया में किस प्रकार से बातें आ रहे हैं, लेकिन पुरुष सांसद भी इस प्रकार की व्यवहार करेंगे ये मैंने अपेक्षा नहीं की, खासकर कि उस पार्टी से जो बार बार महिला सभ्यता, महिला आदर पे की बात करती है।
गांधी जी ने जाकर अपनी सीट से उनको बोला कि अब इशू है ही नहीं अपना रिजॉल्व। तो
किसको बोला?
रमा देवी जी को।
अच्छा,
ये सब इकट्ठे थे, रमा देवी की बैक पे थे।
ठीक है।
उस समय उन्होंने कुछ हमारे सांसदों को बोलना शुरू कर दिया, इधर से भी।
तो सोनिया गांधी जी जो है वो रमा देवी जी से बात कर रही थी।
रमा देवी जी से बात कर रहे थे। आपको पता है सोनिया गांधी जी का बोलने का तरीकाकार क्या होगा, स्मृति ईरानी जी का क्या होगा, ये देश जानते ही।
और उसमें फिर स्मृति ईरानी जी कहाँ से आई?
वो उन्हीं के पीछे खड़ी थी।
अच्छा, तो मतलब वो रमा देवी जी से बात करी थी और वो पीछे से कह रही?
हाँ, पीछे से कर रही।
तो आप सुनने में आया कि अंदर काफी जो है हंगामा हो गया, आप लोगों ने भी प्रदर्शन किया?
हंगामा तो ये होगा ही ना, जब देखो हाउस शुरू हुआ है, ग्रहमा है एक, आपने बात करनी, स्पीकर को बोलो आपको टाइम चाहिए, आप सीधा कैसे आपका माइक ऑन हो गया, कैसे आपका माइक ऑन होने के बाद आपका सब कुछ ऑन रिकॉर्ड हो गया, उसके बाद स्पीकर को बोलने का भी नहीं था, स्पीकर बेचारे उठ के चला गए। आज तौहीन सदन की हुई है, स्पीकर चेयर की हुई है। और हमने ये बोला कि इनको माफ़ी मांगनी चाहिए स्पीकर से, और साथ में साथ हमें भी टाइम देना चाहिए। अधीर रंजन जी को बात रखने का टाइम तो दो, लेकिन टाइम नहीं दिया।
There is a saying in Hindi which is very apt, उल्टा चोर कोतवाल को डांटे। Sonia Gandhi ji should apologize to the country for the derogatory remark that has been made by Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury, and she should tell the nation what action has been taken, because it's an insult of every Indian. But the sad part is that she is threatening a senior leader, Smriti Irani ji, who has made a point which resonates with the people of the country. This is unacceptable parliamentary behavior from Sonia Gandhi ji, and it also is a reflection of what the Congress party has become. Insulting members of the scheduled tribe, insulting a woman, and then on top of that, the leader of the Congress itself trying to threaten another leader. This is unacceptable and unbecoming of a senior leader.
All right, a massive controversy has now sparked over chicken feast at Bapu statue in the parliament. BJP has claimed that suspended MPs who are protesting at the parliament had tandoori chicken in front of Bapu Mahatma Gandhi statue and called it an insult to Mahatma Gandhi, Hindus and the parliament. Suspended MPs have now denied these claims. Nearly 24 opposition MPs holding a 50-hour-long relay protest inside the Parliament complex against their suspension. They have spent Wednesday night on the lawns near the Mahatma Gandhi statue. Opposition parties are taking turns to arrange for regional cuisine for the MPs on a 50-hour relay protest. Those are the visuals where they're eating breakfast, lunch, dinner, all right outside the Parliament in front of Gandhi statue, lodging their protest for suspension.
I have a menu card of what is being served in this protest/picnic in front of Mahatma Gandhi statue has been put out by PT and has been carried by several news organizations, which says that they are eating tandoori chicken in front of Mahatma Gandhi statue. It is an insult for Bapu, because Bapu himself is viewed as a staunch Hindu, and especially on animal slaughter, well known to everybody. But perhaps those who believe in other philosophies don't really know about the philosophy of Bapu. So that is an insult, and it also shows what kind of farce in the name of protest is being done. But having said that, look, there is a trend here. There is a trend to insult constitutional bodies. There is a trend to insult constitutional posts like Droupadi Murmu ji was insulted. And now there is a trend to insult even the legacy of Bapu.
यहाँ पे आप देखिए कि बिस्तरा बिछा है, बोरिया बिस्तरा, और पूरे छाते वाते के साथ पूरे आ चुके हैं। और गुप्ता जी, क्या क्या आपने सुबह के नाश्ते के लिए, ये देखिए बोल रहे हैं उनको डीएमके के सांसद को कि थोड़ा सा आप नाश्ता ले लीजिए। पूरा प्रेम और शिष्टाचार और सत्कार चल रहा है। शांता दीदी देखिए, अभी पराठा और आलू खाया जा रहा है। सरकार कहेगी कि आप लोग नाश्ता कर रहे हैं, तो उसमें क्या जवाब देंगे आप?
तो हम लोग तो धरना कर रहे हैं, तो नाश्ता नहीं करेंगे क्या? धरना तो कर रहे हैं।
यहाँ पे आप देखिए कि आम आदमी पार्टी के नेता और कैसे राम गोपाल यादव समाजवादी पार्टी के आपस में बातचीत कर रहे हैं। आइए आपको तस्वीर दिखाते हैं पीछे की। यहाँ पे नाश्ता पूरा लगा है और नाश्ता खाया जा रहा है।
All right, so we know that there's an elaborate menu there on the card for all the opposition MPs who are protesting there, but this is how they want it to be. They don't want to move from the spot, so clearly food is brought to where they are. And in one of those meals, we believe chicken was served in the form of biryani or tandoori chicken. The clarity is yet to come on that, but the BJP now accusing these protesting netas of consuming meat opposite the Gandhi statue, while the MPs are saying this is BJP's tactic to try and to escape from a discussion on price rise and all the other real issues which they were bringing up in the House of the Parliament, but unfortunately were all suspended for raising those issues. In fact, we're seeing those MPs there, those images that shows very clearly how those BJP MPs who are protesting are right now eating their meals all there, and this is going to continue until the end of the week as they lodge their protest against their suspension. All right, cutting across to the 50-odd crores recovered in illegal cash and also gold from Arpita's house. Partha Chatterjee's close aide. TMC now mulling over sacking Partha Chatterjee as minister from Mamata's cabinet. More details up next. Will metaverse replace our reality? Can it? We don't know that yet, but in its present form, it kind of is a duplicate of the physical world. But the only way to access it is via the internet. The idea of metaverse has its roots in many sci-fi narratives from the 90s. It exists either as immersive online games, workrooms, virtual concerts, or much more. So what can you do in the metaverse? Apparently a lot. From watching your favorite pop star to working as personalized avatars in a virtual workspace, metaverse can make that happen. It will eventually be possible to do exactly what we do in reality thanks to a virtual reality freed from physical constraints. As interactions increase, it will be possible to meet people, make purchases, and pay in cryptocurrency or go sightseeing while staying at home. Well, virtual tourism seems like a nice idea in the comfort of your room. What tools would you need for metaverse? You'd need virtual reality headsets and a good internet connection for starters. Virtual reality headsets will allow us to immerse ourselves in 3D worlds in the form of avatars animated by our movements. But it will require an enormous amount of computing power to allow millions of people to act simultaneously in that virtual space. Even devices that recreate taste, smell, and touch could be invented. What do you think? Are you ready for the metaverse?
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
Now, ever since the World Health Organization has declared monkeypox disease as a public health emergency of concern, another issue that the WHO has focused on is how it is spreading in communities where men have sex with men. That's right. The LGBTQ community has been targeted as a high-risk community where the monkeypox infection is currently spreading. But is the LGBTQ community responsible for the spread of this virus? No. In fact, experts say that sexual contact happens to be one of the ways through which monkeypox can spread through bodily fluids, but it is a contagious disease, so it can spread via touching. If a person comes in close contact with someone who has contacted the virus, if a person touches skin lesions or scabs of someone who has been infected with monkeypox, in dirty linen and bed sheets, and also the healthcare workers who are actually taking care of such patients across the world.
Any person who has skin is naturally at the risk of getting the infection, because skin to skin contact, where the active skin lesions are the mode through which the infection spreads predominantly.
Ever since the outbreak happened in African countries where it is an endemic, monkeypox has not spread as far and wide. But like it happened in the United Kingdom, 2 men were found to be infected with the first cases of monkeypox being reported in the month of May this year. After that, the WHO has said that more than 16,000 cases are being seen across. India also has about 4 cases. Another case has also come to light of monkeypox. but there's no travel history of a recent person who has tested positive. As we said, that sexual contact happens to be one of the ways through which monkeypox can spread, but it can also spread through touching and very close contact with the lesions and scabs on someone's body.
Although it is found in men who have sex with men as the highest risk group, it's not limited only to them.
The problem is that the
watching India Today.
Hello and welcome. You're with us here on India Today. I'm Abha Bakaya. Here are the headlines at this hour. BJP seeks Sonia's apology after Adhir Ranjan calls President Droupadi Murmu Rashtrapatni under fire. Congress MP apologizes. Smriti Irani and Sonia Gandhi in furious parliament face-off over Congress Rashtrapatni dig. BJP says Congress chief abused the minister. Congress denies charge. Big war over opposition MPs' protest at Gandhi's statue. BJP says protesting lawmakers are feasting on tandoori chicken. Opposition denies charges. ED recovers over 50 crore illegal cash and gold from Arpita's house. Now TMC voices clamoring for sacking of Minister Partha Chatterjee from Mamata's cabinet. Two accused arrested over murder of BJP worker Praveen. Cops probing a PFI link. CM Bamai wants ban on radical outfit. India Today accesses sensational CCTV images of murder plot. Ugly political stalemate over Modi and Stalin poster as Chennai chess Olympiads. Day after BJP glues Modi posters, DMK workers blacken them. Big suspense over Partha's sacking. Partha Chatterjee to be sacked today. That's the big question. India Today mega political newsquake for you here at this hour. Will Didi axe her minister and confidant Partha Chatterjee? Huge suspense brewing over his possible sacking. Partha Chatterjee is likely to be dropped from the cabinet. Today is the cabinet meet on Kolkata called by Mamata herself. We're watching out to see what comes out of that cabinet meet that's being held in Kolkata. Will he or will he not be sacked? Remember, he's a close aide of Mamata's, a confidant, and reeling from the effects of that newsquake with the illegal cash and gold recovered. Will he now come under the axe? Big suspense brewing over Partha's sacking. Jayanta Ghoshal joining us, consulting editor. Let's go across to him. He's, Jayanta, if we're taking a look at Partha's trajectory, he's been an advisor to Mamata Banerjee. Mountain after mountain of cash is being recovered. Evidence seems to just be mounting against him. Is the sacking pretty much all but inevitable?
Yes, I think it's a just matter of time, and it is crystal clear that Partha Chatterjee will be dropped from the cabinet, and the party also going to expel him, because now it is a very critical catch-22 situation for Mamata Banerjee and team's leadership. And you can ask me that why they did, this took time, because there was a lot of turbulence inside the party, because after the resignation, the political analysis is that BJP will not stop their the movement against this issue, because it's related to the education scam. And now more characters, enforcement are already interrogating a lot of people. And the Education Secretary of West Bengal government, Mr. Manish Jain, actually enforcement interrogated him, and he mentioned Partha Chatterjee's name. That minister told me to do all these things. So Partha Chatterjee, he cannot be rescued. And Mamata Banerjee took time, consulted lawyers, and because this political reaction, what will be the political reaction inside the party, she tried to assess. And the opposition, now they can demand the resignation of chief minister, because this is a process of the movement BJP is trying to build up, and that is the political party's role in before their election they will do. So Mamata took time, and slowly, one by one, now first they took the car, official car, then he was the editor of the party organ, Jago Bangla, and he was removed from the newspaper, and now they are going to drop. And very interesting part, that the spokesman Kunal Ghosh, he demanded the resignation. It's an old Congress style also, when the Congress working committee member or senior Congress leader, first the demand, they raise the demand, because you have to convince the party workers also, party district leadership also. And Kunal is very close to Abhishek Banerjee and close to CM. So this is a very interesting twist in this whole episode. And now I think it is everybody is expecting that tonight, before after the political meeting, the decision will come. That is expected announcement. Everybody is waiting in Bengal.
So why has it taken so long, Jayanto, for Mamata Banerjee to act out against Partha Chatterjee? You just described, how they've worked together. But what do you feel are some of the reasons why it's taken so long?
A very interesting question indeed. Everybody wants to know that also, because a lot of people called me also for this. That is the question, that why they took this time, because that's why it is a catch-22 situation. One side, the old guards, the theory is it's a conspiracy of enforcement and the CBI. If you dismiss this person, then the few other ministers also will be interrogated, will be grilled, and it's an unending process. So we should not fall into the trap of this enforcement and CBI. That was a school of thought. And the second issue is that he is not Tom, Dick, Harry. He is a Secretary General of the party. He is a founder member of the party. And a lot of people in outside Bengal, they don't know that he is the chairman of the TMC's Disciplinary Action Committee. So, now the action is going to be taken to the chairman of the Disciplinary Action Committee. So what can be the reaction inside the party? That actually they took the time. And I am just taking 1 minute to give an old anecdote, that when Bofor's scandal took place, Solanki foreign minister resigned in parliament. Immediately the opposition demanded the resignation of Rajiv Gandhi. They said that it's a scapegoat. Now the resignation of Prime Minister will come. So that opposition strategy in Bengal also can be like that Partha Chatterjee is now the scapegoat. So the demand of the resignation of the Chief Minister can come also. So they took time to assess the situation, how to handle this situation after the resignation. But the perception, seeing these pink notes, this money, huge money, especially the second installment, after that, there was no, other option. And Abhishek Banerjee, for the first very day, he was telling inside the party that when enforcement started the investigation, he said that it is better to take preemptive action against Partha Chatterjee before this enforcement action. But already they took a lot of time, but better late than never. Now they should take this action tonight.
Now, Mamata Banerjee's public persona has been that of an incorruptible neta, Jayanto. In her simple white sari, slippers, has that image now taken a hit?
I personally, as a journalist, I'm onlooker of her politics for the last 40 years. Again, I'm saying that there is no specific charges of corruption against Mamata Banerjee. And BJP as opposition party, they want to create a milieu to, that is a target Mamata Banerjee, and that is a natural role of the opposition. But Mamata Banerjee, till today, she is not, her image is not corrupt image. You cannot say that Mamata has taken the money. People will not still believe. But this sort of one by one, this sort of ministry, you have to take some responsibility that, like Manmohan Singh in the coal scam, nobody believed that Manmohan Singh is responsible in the coal scandal. But Manmohan Singh was the Prime Minister. He was the vanguard of the cabinet. So now, Mamata Banerjee, now she has to take the responsibility, and that's why I think, another information I am giving you, Mamata Banerjee can go for a major cabinet reshuffle. Major cabinet reshuffle. Lot of people can be dropped. Lot of newcomers can come. Even I am telling you from Parliament, some Lok Sabha member or Rajya Sabha member can be minister in the West Bengal government. Party reshuffle will be take place. So overhauling of the party and the government in this crisis, for the management of this crisis, that the future course of actions also they are planning, and you can see all these things very soon, because Mamata Banerjee is also a very smart politician. She is very, active, proactive politician. We know how she handled 2021 election. Everybody expected BJP's victory. So Mamata Banerjee is also perhaps the best opposition leader who can handle BJP. So now her plan of action, we have to wait and watch that how Mamata Banerjee will react on the BJP and this, the agencies, whatever activities. So she has to handle the perception, she has to handle BJP, she has to handle the agencies. It's a very difficult task. But I think that perhaps she is a better politician to handle all these crises. So a lot of planning is on. And
all right.
Yeah.
All right, Jayanto. Agnimitra Paul joining us, in fact, BJP leader, West Bengal. Agnimitra, thanks for joining us. Take us through, really your stance, as the current circumstances unfold with this entire scam, this newsquake that we've unearthed. How do you feel the BJP is going to look at the matter? And, when we're looking at, Mamata's stance, her image post this, do you feel the BJP stands to benefit from this?
It is not a question of BJP benefiting or not. It is a question of what this government and what Honorable Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee will be answering or giving the answer to the people of Bengal. She wants to distance herself from Mr. Partha Chatterjee now. And I hear there is a meeting right now with Mr. Abhishek Banerjee. But the thing is that, you are talking about distancing yourself and your government from Mr. Partha Chatterjee, and your spokesperson is saying that we have full faith in the judiciary. But where was your faith a month back when the judiciary had asked you to eliminate these kind of people, Partha Chatterjee, Paresh Adhikari, these kind of, completely corrupt people from your government to have a healthy impact on the people of Bengal? Where were your faith on the jurisdiction? Where on the judiciary? You didn't have faith then. And right now you want to, pose a picture as if you don't know anything and TMC is not part of it. She's saying that whoever has taken money will be punished. You are part of it. Arpita Mukherjee is saying that this money is completely Partha Chatterjee's money and she doesn't have anything to do with it. It's not that we are believing her, but she is saying that, she wasn't even allowed to enter those rooms where these crores of money was kept. Then if it is Partha Chatterjee's money, Partha Chatterjee is the Secretary General of the party. Everybody knows he is the second in command after Mamata Banerjee. Mamata Banerjee have always said that I know everything which has been going on in West Bengal. I know everything, every DM, every Pradhan, every MLA, every MP. I have every information. If you have every information, where was the information that Partha Chatterjee has been stealing money? Because you are part of it. Because every share goes to Kalighat. That's why you prefer to keep mum. Because that time you felt that if things come out, you will be dragged into it. Because the main person under whom this corruption is happening is Nabanno. The 14th floor of Nabanno, the Kalighat, is involved in it. So she needs to take responsibility. When you give publicity stunts like you vote for I am the face of every 294 seats. You vote for Mamata Banerjee. You don't have to look into anybody else. I am the face of every 294 seats. If she is the face of every 294 seats, then she needs to take responsibility of everyone who is doing this kind of corruption. So now what she is trying to distance herself, and her party is trying to distance herself from Mr. Partha Chatterjee, that is not possible anymore. Because I'm sure Partha Chatterjee will also spill out the beans, and that the main person to whom the money was going is our Honorable Chief Minister. Okay. And it is not it is not only about the money, about the crores, 21 crores, and yesterday night around probably 30 crores. It's not about 50 crores. It's about the corruption, the cheating that you have done with the entire section of the community, of the section of the society. The educated, people, the children of our middle class families who have studied so hard, their names were in the merit list and they didn't get the jobs. And also about the damage that you have done in the state, in this education department, where the teachers that you have inducted who are incapable, they are spoiling the coming generation. So it is a huge amount of damage which this government has done to the state of Bengal and to the people of Bengal. And you have to pay the price of the tears of these children who are still sitting in Red Road, who are still struggling and who are still protesting in Red Road. So Mamata Banerjee has to take responsibility of all the corruptions of Partha Chatterjee and probably many more to come.
So slightly speculative there. We still don't know what he's going to say when he is grilled. And yes, she has tried to suggest that this is the action of one particular individual and not something that's endorsed by the party. I agree that she's tried to, distance herself in her comments in that respect, and likely to take action now, finally coming in today. But tell me, from a BJP standpoint, I mean, Mamata still has an incredible stronghold when it comes to West Bengal. I mean, what kind of strengths do you feel the BJP has, or chances the BJP has as we count down to 2024? Because Mamata has been very confident that nothing can shake her.
See, I think her fall will be her overconfidence. And it is, again, I say that it is not only about what BJP is going to do, because right now it is an issue of the people of Bengal, the common people of Bengal. And you can see the protest march that we are going to have. We are having it today. You can see the pictures over there. It's like in thousands and lakhs that the people have come down. It is not only about BJP, it's the common people who has come down, and they want an answer. They want an answer from a government whom they voted twice, and they thought that it's an honest government. But right now, who was the second in command of the party, who is the Secretary General of the party, who is the main person in the discipline committee? He has been accused, and he is not only accused, he is caught red-handed about the corruption that he has been doing. So how in no way Mamata Banerjee can say or shrug off her responsibility that she has nothing to do with Partha Chatterjee. So she has to take the responsibility, and she has to answer the people of Bengal. And definitely I just hope and pray that the people of Bengal, they come out of their, that Lokhir Bhandar. You must have heard about the 500 rupees alms that Mamata Banerjee gives to the people, to the women of Bengal. I just hope and believe that the women of Bengal, they realize how they have been cheated by this 500 rupees. It is not Lokhir Bhandar, it is, I feel now, Orpita's Bhandar, Orpita Mukherjee's Bhandar, it should be called. It is not about the 500 rupees. It is the Orpita Mukherjee's, Bhandar that we are getting to see that the people of Bengal has been cheated of.
All right, Agnimitra, thanks so much for joining us and taking us through your view as things unfold in West Bengal, and clearly indicating that the BJP feels, as they're going to show on their protest march, that Mamata will really be her own downfall. Meanwhile, Mamata has, of course, come out all guns blazing at the BJP over the last day or so as this entire scam has unfolded as well. We are seeing Partha Chatterjee there. He will be questioned. BJP is out protesting. Meanwhile, it is anticipated that he will be axed later today. So a lot of suspense brewing on that front. Ritvik Mandal is also with us. He's on ground tracking some of those protests. Ritvik, take us through the kind of scene that you're seeing unfolding on ground.
Right, BJP decided to hit the street over the issue that has been unfolded in the land of West Bengal over a multi-crore teachers recruitment scam, alleging that its minister, the then education minister Partha Chatterjee, has been arrested. Now, BJP decided to hit the street. Let me cut across the visual that we are getting at the heart of the city. Remember, this is the Dharamtala Square where this rally is heading towards. We're given to understand that rally started from College Street, and BJP decided to play it big. As you can see, at least over 5,000 supporters of Bharatiya Janata Party across the Bengal, across states, they have arrived here. We can see that chor chor slogans being chanted by the supporters, and kind of a protest that has been emerging from here. We can show you the visuals. These are the posters that demanding that Partha Chatterjee should be keep inside behind the bar. So this is what exactly at this point in time the opposition Bharatiya Janata Party is mounting pressure on ruling Trinamool Congress amid a situation when TMC is considering to take some strong action against its senior leader who has been arrested, and his close aide, Arpita Mukherjee, is also under Enforcement Directorate custody. We are given to understand that TMC may take any action by this evening, and at this point in time, the huge rally that has been started and which is heading towards, I believe, they are now heading towards the the Durina crossing, which is that will head towards the Rani Rashmoni Square. There will be staging protests there also. But we are given to understand many BJP leaders, Shubhendu Adhikari and top leaders, they are continuously raising slogans demanding stronger actions against ruling Trinamool Congress. As per Bharatiya Janata Party is concerned, that they claim that not only Partha Chatterjee was involved in this multi-crore scam, but also there could be many more, as per the black diary which has been recovered by the Enforcement Directorate, suggesting many member of Legislative Assembly and of course many minister and top Trinamool leaders, they could have been involved in that multi-crore scam, and kind of the mountain of money has been recovered from the place from the place of Arpita Mukherjee. Even yesterday, at least 28 crores rupees have been recovered from Arpita's residence in Belghoria. Now BJP decided to hit the street. We can see the protest march is heading towards Dharmtala Square. And let me tell our viewers that this evening is going to be very significant in regards that TMC may take any strong action against Partha Chatterjee. Remember, he is not holding the portfolio of industry minister, but also is a key role of a party. Now let me take you through the details. What exactly happening here? They put out a dharna. Okay, so they put out a dharna at Dharmtala Square. We can see the protesters they are staging a sit-in demonstration because this is a very crucial point in Dharmtala because I can see few meters away from here a stage has been set up, but now BJP supporters decided to put on dharna. They are staging a dharna at this juncture. I would ask my camera person to show the visuals how protesters are sitting on the road. So it seems like that they're gonna take out a dharna pradarshan at the Dharmtala Square at the White Channel here in Kolkata. So now police bandobast has been done. We can also show you that how a huge number of police personnel are deployed here to maintain law and order situation. But BJP is likely they are staging a dharna pradarshan at Dharmtala Square. That, as you can see, the top leaders, they are also they are moving ahead, and the kind of a protest that has been emerging by the Bharatiya Janata Party supporters. I would like to show the visuals of how the protesters are demonstrating on streets here in Kolkata. It shows that it's of course an opportunity for them to show the strength when Bengal is considering, and people of Bengal, they are not quite happy. The sins are unfolded after a huge amount of cash, golds and many paper deals recovering from someone who was very close to Partha Chatterjee. Now they are staging dharna, so it seems like the hit is mounting here in Kolkata.
All right, thanks for that, Ritik. We'll keep coming back to you as we watch this unfold ahead of that big meet. We're going to take a very quick break. Coming up next, Smriti Irani and Sonia Gandhi in a furious parliament face-off over Congress Rashtrapatni dig. BJP says Congress chief abused the minister. Congress denies charge.
You are watching India Today.
ये ई-स्पोर्ट्स का प्रीमियर लीग ESPL है।
ESPL registration has been finished.
रुको पापा, 1 मिनट। बेटा या तो मोबाइल में गेम खेल ले या टीवी देख ले। ये सब नहीं चलेगा।
पापा ये चलेगा नहीं, दौड़ेगा। कुछ भी नहीं पापा। असली ESPL तो अब शुरू हो रहा है। 16 टीम्स, सारे टॉप प्लेयर्स, 1 करोड़ का प्राइस पूल, बिग स्टेडियम, ग्रैंड ESPL, और ऐसा कि इंडियन ई-स्पोर्ट्स में कभी हुआ ही नहीं। ESPL is back. Are you guys ready?
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
You are watching India Today.
Our world is filled with many items made of plastic. We use plastics on an everyday basis. But how can you make plastic? And how can we recycle it? Most plastic can be made from hydrocarbons present in natural gas, oil and coal. They're made up of chains of molecules linked together called polymers. There are two main families of polymers. Thermoplastics, accounting for some 80% of global plastic consumption. They melt when heated and then harden when cooled. They can be recycled. Thermosets are substances that set permanently when heated. In 1950, the industry produced 2 million tons of plastic per year. Plastic can be made into a huge variety of useful products. But here's the rub. Millions of tons of plastic end up in the ocean and landfill sites every year. A plastic beverage bottle takes more than 400 years to degrade. Less than 10% of plastic waste is currently recycled. Why? Because of the chemical complexity of polymers. Recycling presents major technical and environmental challenges. So in the end, it can be cheaper to make new plastic than to actually recycle it. So what can be done to help solve the problem? Massive investment in so-called bioplastics. Natural polymers from agricultural waste and biodegradable plastics. The use of high-quality recyclable plastics. High taxes on plastics production. Pressure on corporations to stop using plastic altogether and invest in alternative packaging.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
You are watching India Today.
Welcome back. With the war over Congress insult to President Droupadi Murmu exploding, there was a fierce showdown between Sonia Gandhi and Smriti Irani in the House. Sources have told India Today that while Sonia Gandhi was talking to Rama Devi in the Parliament, the Congress chief asked her why her name was being taken. Smriti Irani allegedly then overheard the conversation and asked Sonia Gandhi, "Ma'am, may I help you? I took your name." That's when apparently Sonia thundered at Smriti, saying, "Don't talk to me." The Congress has denied the charge, saying that it was Smriti Irani who misbehaved with the Congress chief. Congress has termed Smriti's behavior atrocious and outrageous. The Congress is demanding that the Speaker take action against Smriti Irani. The Union Minister in turn will be filing a complaint against Sonia Gandhi's alleged misbehavior.
हाउस में महिला हमारे सांसद के पास आकर के आज जब श्रीमती सोनिया गांधी ने बात की, उस समय कोई और भी सांसद बगल में आकर के क्या है, क्या हो गया, क्या बात हो रही है, ऐसे पूछने में यू डोंट टॉक टू मी ऐसे करके दूसरे सांसद को ऑलमोस्ट थ्रेटनिंग आवाज से बात की है। ऐसे में दम खाए, ये मंत्री गण भी बोल रहे हैं, हमारे साथ भारती पवार जी भी बोल रहे हैं। सो एक अपॉलजी नहीं है, दूसरा मिसरीड कर रही हो, मैंने आदिर ने अपॉलजी कर दिया, तीसरे बाकी सदस्यगण को भी ऐसे कठोर, ऐसे थ्रेटनिंग तरीके से बात भी करना, ये क्या तरीका है? शी इज द लीडर ऑफ द पार्टी। अपॉलजी मांगने से पहले ये सब भी सोचना चाहिए। ऊपर से अपॉलजी नहीं मगर धमकियां। मैं इसको खंडन करती हूं और डिमांड करती हूं श्रीमती सोनिया जी से, बाहर आइए, ग्रेसफुली माफी मांगिए देश के सामने।
कांग्रेस अध्यक्षा सोनिया गांधी जी के ऊपर हमला करना चाहती हैं, उनको नुकसान पहुंचाना चाहती है। जब इन्होंने देखा कि सोनिया गांधी जी ईडी के कार्रवाई से नहीं डर रही हैं, तो आज उनके आत्मसम्मान को ठेस पहुंचाने का, उनके मान सम्मान को, उनके पद प्रतिष्ठा को ठेस पहुंचाने का काम किया गया है सदन के अंदर, और इसका हम लोग पुरजोर विरोध करते हैं। ये तरीका गलत है। वो एक
रमा देवी जी से बात करने जा रही है।
जी हाँ, उन्हीं से बात करने के लिए उन्हीं के पास वो खड़ी हुई है।
स्मृति ईरानी जी
वो थोड़ी दूर में बैठी थी, शायद दूसरी या तीसरी बेंच में, तो वो उठ के एकदम से आ गई और बस सोनिया गांधी चिल्ला रही है, तो ये कर रही है, उल्टा सीधा बोलने लग गई। देखिए ऐसा है कि हम लोग इतने एक जनप्रतिनिधि होके एक मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट है, हम लोग को अपनी गरिमा में रहना चाहिए।
सोनिया गांधी जी रमा देवी से बात कर रही थी, शालीन तरीके से रमा देवी भी उनकी बातें सुन रही थी, लेकिन शायद ये जो शालीनता दिखाई उसको कुछ सांसदों और विशेष रूप से केंद्रीय मंत्री स्मृति ईरानी जी को शायद हजम नहीं हुआ। हजम नहीं होने का कारण भी हम सभी को पता है कि मीडिया में किस प्रकार से बातें आ रहे हैं, लेकिन पुरुष सांसद भी इस प्रकार की व्यवहार करेंगे ये मैंने अपेक्षा नहीं की, खासकर कि उस पार्टी से जो बार बार महिला सभ्यता, महिला आदर पे की बात करती है।
गांधी जी ने जाकर अपनी सीट से उनको बोला कि अब इशू है ही नहीं अपना रिजॉल्व। तो
किसको बोला?
रमा देवी जी को।
अच्छा,
ये सब इकट्ठे थे, रमा देवी की बैक पे थे।
ठीक है।
उस समय उन्होंने कुछ हमारे सांसदों को बोलना शुरू कर दिया, इधर से भी।
तो सोनिया गांधी जी जो है वो रमा देवी जी से बात करी थी।
रमा देवी जी से बात कर रहे थे। आपको पता है सोनिया गांधी जी का बोलने का तरीकाकार क्या होगा, स्मृति ईरानी जी का क्या होगा, ये देश जानते ही।
और उसमें फिर स्मृति ईरानी जी कहाँ से आ गई?
वो उन्हीं के पीछे खड़ी थी।
अच्छा, तो मतलब वो रमा देवी जी से बात करी थी और वो पीछे से कह रही?
हाँ, पीछे से कर रही।
तो आप सुनने में आया कि अंदर काफी जो है हंगामा हो गया, आप लोगों ने भी प्रदर्शन किया?
हंगामा तो ही होगा ही ना, जब देखो हाउस शुरू हुआ है, ग्रहमा है एक, आपने बात करनी, स्पीकर को बोलो आपको टाइम चाहिए। आप सीधा कैसे आपका माइक ऑन हो गया, कैसे आपका माइक ऑन होने के बाद आपका सब कुछ ऑन रिकॉर्ड हो गया, उसके बाद स्पीकर को बोलने का भी नहीं था, स्पीकर बेचारे उठ के चला गए। आज तौहीन सदन की हुई है, स्पीकर चेयर की हुई है, और हमने ये बोला कि इनको माफ़ी मांगनी चाहिए स्पीकर से, और साथ में साथ हमें भी टाइम देना चाहिए। अधीर रंजन जी को बात रखने का टाइम तो दो, लेकिन टाइम नहीं दिया।
There is a saying in Hindi which is very apt, उल्टा चोर कोतवाल को डांटे। सोनिया गांधी जी should apologize to the country for the derogatory remark that has been made by Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury, and she should tell the nation what action has been taken, because it's an insult of every Indian. But the sad part is that she is threatening a senior leader, Smriti Irani ji, who has made a point which resonates with the people of the country. This is unacceptable parliamentary behavior from Sonia Gandhi ji, and it also is a reflection of what the Congress party has become. Insulting members of the scheduled tribe, insulting a woman, and then on top of that, the leader of the Congress itself trying to threaten another leader. This is unacceptable and unbecoming of a senior leader.
Now, amidst the ruckus over Congress leader Adhir Ranjan Chowdhury's Rashtrapatni remark, the Congress leader seeks time to meet President Droupadi Murmu and said he will apologise to the President. Earlier, Adhir had referred President Droupadi Murmu as Rashtrapatni. As the video clip was widely circulated, Adhir received backlash from BJP leaders including Smriti Irani and Nirmala Sitharaman. Union Minister Smriti Irani said Sonia Gandhi's congressman continues to demean women. Subsequently, both Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha were adjourned. Amid protest, Congress President Sonia Gandhi said that Adhir Ranjan apologized for the insult, while the Congress leader said it was a slip of tongue.
Congress workers and leaders have continued to demean the office of the President of India. Apologize to the nation. माफी मांगो इस देश से, माफी मांगो सोनिया गांधी आदिवासियों से, माफी मांगो औरतों से, माफी मांगो गरीब से.
Ma'am, will you ask Adhir to apologize?
He has already apologized.
Nowhere is the word Rashtrapatni used. The word Rashtrapati stands equally for both woman and man. This is a common knowledge in Hindi or in Sanskrit. It's a deliberate sexist abuse.
कहा था कि राष्ट्रपति भवन हम लोग जाना चाहते हैं, राष्ट्रपति से मिलना चाहते हैं हमारा बात रखने के लिए। कल भी ये नौबत आई, कल भी मैंने ये कहा कि हम राष्ट्रपति जी भवन जाना चाहते हैं, और राष्ट्रपति बोलने का तुरंत बाद मुंह से निकल गया राष्ट्रपत्नी जी के साथ मिलना चाहते हैं। उसी समय ये पत्रकार बात सुनते ही निकल चुके। मैं उनको ढूंढने का कोशिश किया, लेकिन देखा नहीं, क्योंकि मैं उसी समय उनको कह देते कि ये गलत सब निकल चुके हैं, आप इसको इसको तवज्जो दिया करो।
Well, after massive outrage, Adhir Ranjan finally did apologize. India Today spoke to him exclusively. Listen in.
बीजेपी पार्टी
जो अभी ज्ञान दे रहे हैं ये राय की पहाड़ बनाना चाहते हैं। मेरा चूक हुई है और इस चूक की चलते राष्ट्रपति निकल चुके हैं मेरी जुबान से। मैं इसलिए कितने बार कह चुका हूं मेरा गलती है, गलती है, गलती है। मैं खुद राष्ट्रपति जी से समय मांगी है, समय मांगा है उनसे मुलाकात करने के लिए। उनको जाके उनके पास जाके बात करके मेरी तरफ से जो चूक हुई सारे बयान उनके सामने पेश करूंगा। अगर उसके बाद उनको लगे कि उनको चोट पहुंचे मैं उनसे जाके क्षमा मांगूंगा, एक बार नहीं 100 बार। लेकिन ये बीजेपी की पाखंडी से क्यों ये सदन के अंदर मैडम सोनिया गांधी जी का अपमान करना चाहती हैं। मैं अगर कोई गलती करे, सोनिया गांधी इसमें क्या दोषी है बताइए। मैं अगर कोई गलती करे शूली में मुझे चढ़ा दो, लेकिन मैडम गांधी को नहीं।
And we continue to get you more reactions on this developing story. Listen in.
भाइयों बहनों, हम सबने सुना कि वो पहले राष्ट्रपति कहने के बाद बहुत सोची समझी नीति के तहत उन्होंने 2 बार रिपीट किया, 1 बार नहीं 2 बार रिपीट किया। और आज तो उन्होंने इस विषय को ऐसा बना दिया जैसे कोई बवाल मच रहा है। बार बार 3-4 बार वो कहते हैं कि हम उसको बवाल मचा रहे हैं। क्या ये बवाल का विषय है या आत्मसम्मान का विषय है? आदिवासी और जनजातीय समाज के लिए हम डिमांड करते हैं कि कांग्रेस अध्यक्षा श्रीमती सोनिया गांधी जी ने इस विषय पर सदन में भी और देश के समक्ष भी माफी मांगनी चाहिए।
एक घोर अपमान है आदिवासी देश का, आदिवासी का एक नेत्री और बेटी को बहुत बड़ा अपमान है, राष्ट्रपति का अपमान है, राष्ट्र का अपमान है। जिनको ऐसे अधीर रंजन को जिन्होंने अपॉइंट किया वो माफी मांगना चाहिए। सोनिया गांधी जी माफी मांगना चाहिए।
जब आदमी खुद एडमिट करता है कि मेरा इंटेंशन ठीक था लेकिन जबान फिसल के ऐसी बात हो गई तो उसको आप बहुत बड़ा इश्यू बना रहे हैं, क्योंकि आपके पास बहुत मुद्दे हैं ना, रिप्लाई दे दो। अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट का मुद्दा है आप रिप्लाई दे दो, इन्फ्लेशन का मुद्दा है आप रिप्लाई दे दो, अग्निपथ का मुद्दा है आप रिप्लाई दे दो, जीएसटी का मुद्दा है आप रिप्लाई दे दो। इतने मुद्दे हैं ना, देश में लोग जूझ रहे उस मुद्दों के खिलाफ, तो आप उसका रिप्लाई देने के बजाय एक उसने ऐसा कहा वैसा कहा कहना ये ठीक नहीं है।
महामहिम राष्ट्रपति देश के प्रथम नागरिक होते हैं, कांग्रेस पार्टी उन्हें पूरा सम्मान करती है, पर हमें ये नहीं भूलना चाहिए। एक बार फिर मैं राष्ट्रपति के लिए, महामहिम राष्ट्रपति के लिए सम्मान व्यक्त करते हुए कहना चाहता हूं कि उनका पूरा नाम है अधीर रंजन चौधरी। वो बंगाल से आते हैं, जहां खाता हूं खाती हूं, रोज हम लोगों के साथ होता है। यहाँ वो ही बोल देते हैं मैं लौट के आऊंगी, तो इस बात का ध्यान रखना चाहिए। और राष्ट्रपति के लिए अगर कुछ ऐसी भाषा निकल गई तो भाजपा ये घटिया हरकत ना करे।
उन्होंने कहा है, उन्होंने जो है कांग्रेस पार्टी कह रही है कि स्लिप ऑफ टंग है, उन्होंने राष्ट्रपति जी को राष्ट्रपत्नी जी कह दिया है, तो उस पर आपको क्या? जी
ये शायद देखिए, आपको जानना चाहिए कि सारे संसद का प्रथम भाषा हिंदी नहीं है, कभी कभी गलतियां हो सकती है।
All right, a massive controversy sparked over chicken feast at Bapu statue in Parliament. BJP has claimed that suspended MPs who are protesting at Parliament had tandoori chicken in front of Bapu Mahatma Gandhi statue and called it an insult to Hindus, Mahatma Gandhi and to Parliament. Suspended MPs have denied claims being made by the BJP. Nearly 24 opposition MPs are holding a 50-hour relay protest inside the Parliament complex against their suspension. They spent Wednesday night on the lawns near the Mahatma Gandhi statue. Opposition parties are taking turns to arrange regional cuisine for MPs on a 50-hour relay protest.
Entire menu card of what is being served in this protest/picnic in front of Mahatma Gandhi statue has been put out by PT and has been carried by several news organizations which says that they are eating tandoori chicken in front of Mahatma Gandhi statue. It is an insult for Bapu because Bapu himself is viewed as a staunch Hindu and especially on animal slaughter well known to everybody, but perhaps those who believe in other philosophies, don't really know about the philosophy of Bapu. So that is an insult, and it also shows what kind of farce in the name of protest is being done. But having said that, look, there is a trend here. There is a trend to insult constitutional bodies. There's a trend to insult constitutional posts like Droupadi Murmu ji was insulted. And now there's a trend to insult even the legacy of Bapu.
यहाँ पे आप देखिए कि बिस्तरा बिछा है, बोरिया बिस्तरा और पूरे छाते वाते के साथ पूरे आ चुके हैं। और गुप्ता जी क्या क्या आपने सुबह के नाश्ते के लिए, ये देखिए बोल रहे हैं उनको डीएमके के सांसद को कि थोड़ा सा आप नाश्ता ले लीजिए। पूरा प्रेम और शिष्टाचार और सत्कार चल रहा है। शांता दीदी देखिए अभी पराठा और आलू खाया जा रहा है। सरकार कहेगी कि आप लोग नाश्ता कर रहे हैं, तो उसमें क्या जवाब देंगे आप?
तो हम लोग तो धरना कर रहे हैं, तो नाश्ता नहीं करेंगे क्या? धरना तो कर रहे हैं।
यहाँ पे आप देखिए कि आम आदमी पार्टी के नेता और कैसे राम गोपाल यादव समाजवादी पार्टी के आपस में बातचीत कर रहे हैं। आइए आपको तस्वीर दिखाते हैं पीछे की। यहाँ पे नाश्ता पूरा लगा है और नाश्ता खाया जा रहा है।
All right, let's take a break. Lots more coming up. Do stay tuned. We'll also look at two accused arrested over the murder of BJP worker Praveen. Cops probing PFI link there. CM Bamai wants ban on radical outfit. Details coming up.
You are watching India Today.
What do you look for in a house? Is it the rooms, features or comfort? Well, in this video, we'll tell you about the 5 most expensive houses in India. The house is designed by Chicago-based architects. Antilia is the world's second most expensive house. The house has 27 floors, with amenities like 80-seater cinema hall, salon, ice cream parlor, and the list goes on. The house can withstand an earthquake of 8 magnitude. The Raymond Group chairman has the tallest house in India. The 30-floored house is spread over 16,000 square feet. 6 floors out of the 30 are for parking. The house has swimming pools, spas and gyms. It is divided into different flats for families to live. The name of the house means a place where someone lives. The house has 17 floors and has a helipad with a few helicopters. It is spread over 16,000 square feet. K.M. Birla of Aditya Birla Group lives here. His house has over 20 bedrooms. It is spread over 30,000 square feet. Bollywood star Shah Rukh Khan's house is one of the most luxurious houses. His house has 6 floors with multiple bedrooms, a library, boxing ring and a personal auditorium.
Watching India Today.
Welcome back. Now, a big move by the Bamai government after BJP worker Praveen's brutal murder in Dakshina Kannada. Amid uproar and outrage, Bamai has urged the centre to ban PFI after the radical outfit's alleged link to murder. 2 accused have been arrested by the Karnataka police and their link with PFI needs to be probed. Bamai says if not this way, then the UP model will be brought to state. In another development, police have picked up 21 members of PFI and SDPI in a late-night hunt for Praveen's murders. BJP workers have alleged that the role of PFI and SDPI would be behind his brutal murder. Yesterday, even cops informed that Kerala number plate bike was used by assailants while attacking Praveen with machetes. Karnataka police has sent its special team to Kerala to look for PFI links to the murder, if any.
Arrested two persons, one by name Zakir and one by name Shafiq. Both have been arrested, and it's a preliminary stage of investigation. They'll be produced before magistrate today, and we are conducting further investigation. These are only initial arrests. These two persons have been arrested based on the current investigation. Then we are investigating from all possibilities. So other possibilities are also being explored, and with passing days, I think we'll get more into the investigation.
ಏನೇನಾಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಮೊನ್ನೆ ರಾತ್ರಿ ಆಗಿತ್ತು, ನಿನ್ನೆ ಬೆಳಗಿನ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ದೆ, ಮತ್ತು ಮಧ್ಯಾಹ್ನನೂ ಕೂಡ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿಚಾರವನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೆ. ಕೊನೆಗೆ ಸಾಯಂಕಾಲ ರಾತ್ರಿ ಸುಮಾರು 9:10 ಗಂಟೆ ಸುಮಾರು ನಾನೇ ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಇರುವಂಥ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಮತ್ತು ನನ್ನ ನಿರ್ಣಯವನ್ನು ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು 3-4 ಸತಿ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ, ಮತ್ತು ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಹಿತಿಯನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಕಳಿಸ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೆ.
ऐसे जो भी आतंकवादी, अगलावादी संगठन है, तीव्रवादी संगठन है, इन सभी संगठनों के खिलाफ हमारी सरकार, वो बिहार में हो, कर्नाटका में हो या देश में हो, जीरो टॉलरेंस हमारा नीति है. वी विल टेक स्ट्रिक्ट एक्शन अगेंस्ट एनी सॉर्ट ऑफ फंडामेंटल. सिर्फ PFI ही नहीं, ऐसे जो भी इस्लामिक रेडिकलिस्ट ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस है जो जनता के बीच में एक तीव्रवादी, अगलावादी चिंतन वो करते हैं, देयर मस्ट बी स्ट्रिक्ट एक्शन, देयर विल बी स्ट्रिक्ट एक्शन अगेंस्ट ऑल दीस.
ಯಾರಾದರೂ ಗಲಾಟೆ ಮಾಡೋದಿದ್ರೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಂತ್ವನ ಹೇಳಿ ಅವರನ್ನು ಸಮಾಧಾನ ಮಾಡಿ ಒಗ್ಗೂಡಿಸುವವನಲ್ಲದೆ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ನಿಂತು ಹೋಗುವವನಲ್ಲವ. ಈ ಕುಟುಂಬಕ್ಕೆ ತಡೆಯಲಾಗದ ಬೇಸರ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ತಂದು ಕೊಲೆ ಮಾಡುವುದು ಯಾರೇ ಯಾವ ಧರ್ಮದವರಾದರೂ ಅದು ಸರಿಯಲ್ಲ. ತಪ್ಪು ಮಾಡಿದವನಿಗೆ ಶಿಕ್ಷೆ ಕೊಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಗವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಉಂಟು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ತಪ್ಪು ಮಾಡಿದರೆ ಶಿಕ್ಷೆ, ಅವರನ್ನು ಆವಾಗಲೇ ಅವರನ್ನು ಶಿಕ್ಷಿಸಿ ಬಿಟ್ಟರೆ ಗಲ್ಲು ಶಿಕ್ಷೆ ಆದರೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಮತ್ತೊಂದು ಕಡೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ. ಗಲ್ಲು ಶಿಕ್ಷೆಯೇ ಆಗಬೇಕು. ಇದು ಕೊಲೆ ಮಾಡುವುದು ನ್ಯಾಯ ಅಲ್ಲ.
Breaking news coming in. The wife of accused Shafiq says that my husband is part of Popular Front of India. He's also part of social activities along with SDPI. My husband knew that a murder had taken place, but he was not aware of the specifics. When he came back from work on July 26th, he was shocked to hear the news about Praveen. That's the breaking news coming in for you at this hour. Wife of accused Shafiq speaking out, saying that her husband is part of Popular Front of India. He's also part of social activities along with SDPI. Let's listen in to what she had to say.
ಏನಾದ್ರು ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ? ಈಗ ಅವರೆಲ್ಲ
ಇವಾಗ ಇದು ಕೊಲೆನಲ್ವಾ, ಅದನ್ನ ಇವ್ರ ತನಗೆ ಕಟ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ವಾ? ನಾವು ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಡೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದು, ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿದ್ಕೊಂಡೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ಇಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದು. ಇಲ್ದೇ ಇರೋ ಕೇಸನ್ನ ಹಾಕಿ ಒಳಗಡೆ ಹಾಕ್ಬಾರ್ದು. ಸುಮ್ನೆ ಇಲ್ದೇ ಇರೋ ಕೇಸನ್ನ ಒಳಗಡೆ ಸುಮ್ನೆ ಹಾಕಿ ಇರೋ ತಪ್ಪಿಗೆ ಒಳಗಡೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು. ಫಿಕ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಇನ್ನು ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟಿಗೇಷನ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅಂತಾನೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಎಂಕ್ವೈರಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ ಅಂತ ಅದು ಆರೋಪಿಗಳಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವ್ರು ಮಾಡದೇ ಇರೋ ತಪ್ಪಿಗೆ ಸುಮ್ನೆ ಆರೋಪಿ ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಕಟ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ? ಅಲ್ಲೇನೋ ಮರ್ಡರ್ ಆಗಿತ್ತಂತ ನಾವು ಹೇಳಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಏನೋ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ಹೀಗೆ ಮರ್ಡರ್ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿತ್ತು. ಅವ್ರು ಶಾಕ್ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಬಂದಿದ್ರು. ನಾವು ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ಯಾರು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಅವರು ಯಾರು ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದದ್ದು ಇವ್ರು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ಇವರು ಶಾಕ್ ಆದ್ರು. ಅವರು ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಅವರನ್ನು ನೋಡಿದ್ರಂತೆ, ನಗಡಿದಾರಂತೆ. ಪ್ರವೀಣ್ ಅವರು ಇವರು ಕೂಡ ನೋಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇವರಿಗೆ ಅವರು ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ಇವರ ಕಣ್ಣಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ನೀರು ಬಂದಿದೆ ಅವರು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಾಗ. ಅಂತ ನೀರು ಅಷ್ಟು ಇದಾಗಿದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಕಣ್ಣಲ್ಲಿ ನೀರು ಬರ್ತಿದ್ದ? ಅವ್ರು ಬೇಸರ ಪಡ್ತಿದ್ರ? ಅವ್ರ ವೈಫ್ ಅನ್ಶಿಕಾ ಅವರು ಏರಿಯಾದ್ದು ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿದ್ರು. ಅವರು ಏನ್ ಬಿಡ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರು ಶಾಂತಿಯಿಂದ ಹೋಗ್ತಿದ್ರು, ಏನು ಗಲಾಟೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ ಅಂತ. ಅವತ್ತು ಮಸೂದಿ ಇದಾಗಬೇಕಾದ್ರು ಗಲಾಟೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ ಅಂತ ಯಾರು ಗಲಾಟೆ ಏನು ಗಲಾಟೆ ಆಗ್ಬಾರ್ದಂತಾನೆ ಹೇಳಿ ಮುಂದೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲರನ್ನು ತಡೆದಿದ್ರು. ಅದು ಮುಂದೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೆ ಇವರಿಗೆ ಇವಾಗ ಅದು ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಮುಂದೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬಾರ್ದಿತ್ತಾ? ಶಾಂತಿ ಕಾಪಾಡಬೇಕಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಮುಂದೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬಾರ್ದಿತ್ತಾ?
He is being framed because he wanted to maintain peace.
Priyanka Rudrapad now with us. Priyanka, take us through all the latest developments in this case.
Oh, am I?
All right, we'll just go across to Priyanka in a second. She says, of course, the accused wife, Shafiq, there just saying that he knew that a murder had taken place, but he was not aware of the specifics. When he came back from work on the 26th of July, he was shocked to hear about Praveen. This is the accused wife speaking out, saying while he is associated with PFI and, and SDPI. Priyanka Rudrapad live with us. Priyanka, take us through all the latest developments.
Two people have been arrested so far in connection with the murder of Praveen Nittare, the BJP Mocha worker who was murdered on Tuesday night. Now, the two arrested have been identified as Shafiq and Zakir. However, Shafiq's wife spoke to us just a while back, who said that her husband is innocent. Shafiq's father also said that Shafiq was innocent and they knew Praveen because Shafiq's father used to work at their poultry shop. Now, Shafiq's wife also said that he was an active member of the Popular Front of India, which the police have verified. Both Shafiq and Zakir have been identified as an active members of the Popular Front of India. However, his wife claimed that he was not involved in any fights and that he knew that the murder
All right, we're going to go across to the big other breaking news. We'll come back to you, Priyanka. We've got big suspense, of course, over Partha Chatterjee, and now news coming in that he has been sacked. We were waiting to see the kind of action that Mamata would take post the entire scam. This is the India Today mega political newsquake, and we're seeing this unfold. We're seeing impact take place here with him being sacked. We are seeing protesters out from opposition parties in full force asking for action against Partha Chatterjee. And it looks like Didi has now gone ahead and axed her minister and confidant. He wasn't just any minister, he's quite critical to the TMC, and he is now dropped from the cabinet. Today, of course, a special meet was called to address this, and now India Today Newsbreak has been confirmed. Partha Chatterjee has been axed. That's the big news coming in for you at this hour, and we'll continue to get your reactions on the same as well as this entire controversy unfolds. Remember, a huge scam where piles of cash, as you can see on your screen, along with gold, which was discovered from him and his aide, and this is what this entire scam, of course, has led to the resulting action and a whole political debate as to accountability, blame, and the TMC's future. We've got Indranil with us now. Let's go across to him. Indranil, just take us through, of course, the implications. He's been axed. That news now coming in as confirmed.
Well, absolutely, Abha. You know, this is big news that's coming in. Of course, on expected lines, because we've been reporting since yesterday that there is a huge possibility, given the kind of clamor that we've seen over the past 48 hours, demanding the removal of Partha Chatterjee as a Bengal cabinet minister. Now, Mamata Banerjee held a cabinet meeting, and we were told by sources within the meeting that Mamata Banerjee has cautioned all her ministers. She has cautioned all her ministers of implications given what has happened to Partha Chatterjee. And now, soon after the cabinet meet, because the cabinet meet got over about 45 minutes back, and now this notification has come in where Partha Chatterjee has been relieved as minister in charge of several departments, notably industry and commerce. And even as we speak, Mamata Banerjee is, chairing a meeting of the West Bengal Industrial Development Corporation right now. So Mamata Banerjee has, taken over. She's conducting that meeting. However, Partha Chatterjee has been relieved from his duties as minister in the Mamata Banerjee government. And shortly from now, there will be another crucial meeting that's going to take place at the Trinamool Congress headquarters here in Kolkata, where, the Trinamool Congress leadership will be meeting, and we can expect some action happening from that front as well, because Partha Chatterjee, remember, is the Secretary General of the party. There is a demand that he should be sacked from that post as well. Will that happen? Because within the Trinamool ranks itself, yesterday we have
Indrajit, hold on. We've also got Shiv Arur joining from the newsroom. Shiv, Mamata goes ahead and sacks her key minister, Partha Chatterjee. What does this now mean for the party in West Bengal?
Let's first remind our viewers that the sacking of Partha Chatterjee has come 6 full days after India Today first broke those viral images of all that cash that was found in Partha Chatterjee's friend Arpita Mukherjee's house. Not once, not twice, but 3 big discoveries over the last 6 days, and obviously the pressure has been piled on that government. I hold in my hand right now an exclusive copy of the notification sacking Partha Chatterjee. This is the official government notification sacking Partha Chatterjee as Minister of various portfolios in West Bengal with immediate effect. That means from the 28th of July, he has been relieved of all his duties as a minister. And once again, I just want to say that it has taken 6 full days for the Mamata Banerjee government to actually bring the axe down on Partha Chatterjee. He's been in custody for the last 6 days, 5 to 6 days, along with Arpita Mukherjee. But I just want to read out what this notification says from the government of Bengal. Shri Partha Chatterjee, Minister in charge, Department of Industry, Commerce and Enterprises, Department of Information Technology and Electronics, Department of Parliamentary Affairs, Department of Public Enterprises and Industrial Reconstruction, Government of West Bengal, is hereby relieved of his duties as Minister in charge of the aforesaid departments with effect from 28th day of July 2022. So this is the notification that's come in from the Chief Secretary of West Bengal. Remember that it took 3 full days, Abha, for the Mamata Banerjee government to even say something. They were deafeningly silent for the first 3 days. After India Today's relentless coverage, Mamata Banerjee made some oblique comments about not being tolerant of corruption. That didn't really wash very well politically, because it only gave her opposition even more fire to, label her a hypocrite, paint the hypocrisy of a government there, which talks about clean governance, etc. When you have one of your own ministers in a recruitment scheme that was part of the government, and yet you had Mamata Banerjee and her government completely distancing themselves and saying, we don't know who Arpita is, let the law take its own course. When they, go fire and brimstone over these things, this didn't wash really well. And that's the reason why I think the political pressure was piled so high on Mamata Banerjee personally and her government in general, that on day 6, thanks to India Today's relentless coverage, painting every aspect of what's been happening, the Trinamool government didn't have a choice. They had to cut their losses. They had to cut this man loose. India is pretty much shocked, because those pictures of those huge monumental mountains of cash that were discovered, and yet the government had not sacked this minister, was a source of great disbelief.
We've also, you mentioned how the opposition is likely to react on what they've been saying, and how, Mamata really has been causing her own downfall. We also have Priyanka Tibrewal on the phone line with us, Shiv.
We have Priyanka Tibrewal on the phone line with us. She's from the West Bengal BJP. Priyanka, 6 days later, Partha Chatterjee has been sacked from the West Bengal government. Your first reactions, the BJP's first reactions on this?
Hi, very good evening, Shiv. See, there is nothing to react, because we all knew that this should come from the government. But, only sacking him as a minister is not all. Where you demand suspension of one Nupur Sharma for just saying something against a community, and here we see mountains and loads of money being unearthed. That also, they do not have any clarification to the same. Here you are not suspending him from the party. And it is not only about Partha Chatterjee. The other ministers who are still ministers in the Mamata Banerjee government, they are all jail-returned ministers. And investigation is also going on against them. So then if she is suspending Partha, if she is taking away his ministership, then the ministership of Bobby Hakeem should also be taken. Then they should also not hold any portfolio. But you see, they are all running in the same race because everyone is enrolled in this scam from top to bottom. And this is just one section which has been caught.
What is the opposition? Priyanka, what is the opposition BJP going to do now? It's taken 6 days to sack Partha Chatterjee. The Trinamool government there says we have nothing to do with Arpita. Is the BJP going to call off its protests or continue its protests now that Partha has been sacked?
Why should we call off? Not at all. Why should we call off? Because the money which has been recovered is just peanuts. Because we have heard Mamata Banerjee, we have heard Dola Sen saying that, keep 25% and give 75% to the party. Now, where is the 75%? Who are the people whose names are there in the black diary? Now, everything should come out, and all those names which comes out, they have no right to be part of the government. Rather, I would say, this government is not capable to hold on as a government.
So you're saying that Mamata Banerjee cannot wash her hands off this cash? Is that what the BJP's line of attack is going to be? Because she says, let the law take its own course. We have nothing to do with Arpita Mukherjee.
Of course, Mamata Banerjee is answerable because only her saying that she doesn't know who Arpita was and she doesn't know that Partha was involved, nobody will accept this because if you are a chief minister of a state and under your nose if everything is happening, nobody would believe that in such a big scam you were not aware as to what is happening.
Priyanka Tibrewal, thanks for speaking to India Today. So, Abha, the heat is high. The BJP is not going to, take this as a victory, even though a minister has been axed after 6 days. It looks like the BJP has its guns trained directly at the West Bengal Chief Minister as expected. Abha.
Shivaru joining us there on that big breaking news at this hour. Shiv, do continue to stay with us as we continue to get reactions coming in on this big story. Partha Chatterjee there, has been finally axed and he was a key minister in Mamata's cabinet. Shiv, it raises questions and we've heard the BJP, they sound so reassured that this is really the beginning of the TMC's downfall. Now, Mamata on her part has taken this over the last couple of days, as you mentioned, to really issue a round of salvos against the Saffron Party and talk about how, it's several criticisms against them. Do you really feel that this is the beginning of a shake-up in West Bengal? Is there a deeper systemic issue that is going to be tapped into now?
See, that's a very good question, Abha. The your corruption versus my corruption between the Trinamool and the BJP has been ongoing for a long time. What was different this time were the sheer piles and mountains of cash that were captured on camera in one individual's residence. That came as an absolute shock because there was no innuendo here. It was actually hard, cold cash. First 20 crore and then 28 crore and then gold ornaments, all captured on camera in a single person's properties. A person whose associate number one happens to be a Trinamool minister. So anything that the Trinamool said, to try and turn the tables on the opposition didn't get many takers because people were riveted to these images of all these 2,500 rupee notes, that were lying in these disgusting piles of black money. And that's the reason why I think the Trinamool and Mamata Banerjee in particular, were taking their time to see if they could turn this politically in their favor, if they could, cut Partha Chatterjee loose in a way without having to drop him as a minister. All those things obviously didn't wash. And I think it took 6 days for the Trinamool and Mamata to realize that each passing day has damaged them further and further and further in public perception. Not just in Bengal. Remember, Mamata Banerjee has national ambitions in 2024 and this just looked terrible. Even her comment saying that, we don't know Arpita, let the law take its own course. General public said, how can you not take action against a guy when this kind of filthy cash has been found in his friend's house? can you really distance yourself? We're not looking for innuendo and, the usual rhetoric. You must take a stand because you are a strong politician with strong views about clean governance. How can this wash with you, Mamta Didi, was the general perception. And I think with each passing day, as the damage continued to build, as the perception continued to get, hotter and hotter, I think day 6 was like the final straw as far as the Trinamool was concerned. We started hearing some voices of rebellion within the party today saying that Partha Chatterjee must be axed. And I think damage control went into total crisis mode, saying we need to sack this guy. Whatever comes next, we'll handle it. But this guy is absolutely nuclear for us right now. We've got to kick him out. And that's what's happened.
So, of course, there will be, the resulting action against him as well. Shiv, do you think, however, it will lead to any kind of investigation or further digging into, into the party and the workings of the party? I mean, how could a scam of this size have unfolded despite whatever she says about this being about one individual?
The difference between this particular scandal and other, corruption scandals, and I repeat this once again, is that the visual has become so compelling. It's become a metaphor of political corruption and government corruption, Abha. All of us, in many ways are cynics. We understand that political corruption happens everywhere. But in this particular case, the very fact that the public has been able to actually get a visual of what that corruption looks like, it doesn't happen very often. And in the house of a minister's close friend, the BJP has made it very clear that Partha Chatterjee is just a small fry. He's not the real target. The jobs recruitment scheme is a government scheme. It was not someone's pet project or personal, mission. Therefore, the entire scam and its heat needs to stop at Mamata Banerjee's doorstep. That's the reason why you just heard the BJP representatives saying that we are not going to stop our protests. We're going to continue protesting, is what they said, until Mamata Banerjee is called upon or summoned in this entire affair. Mamata Banerjee has distanced herself, saying we know nothing about this. This is not part of what the Trinamool does. But how much can she actually distance herself, considering her own minister has been found fit to be sacked from the government? Can the government wash its hands off? Can Mamata Banerjee wash her hands off this entire mountain of cash? Is the big, big legal and political question right now, Abha.
Okay, Agnimitra Paul, BJP leader, also joining us, and Rajdeep Sardesai also joining us, consulting editor, to take forward the story. And we were just speaking to Agnimitra a little while ago, and she was talking about how they were just waiting and watching for this and for the downfall of Partha Chatterjee. Rajdeep, let me hand over to you.
Well, what we've learned, Abha, is that there was enormous pressure on Mamata Banerjee to act against Partha Chatterjee. And remember, Partha Chatterjee is someone who's been very close to the Chief Minister over the years. While a number of people left her, rejoined her, Partha always stood loyally by Mamata Banerjee. So there was a loyalty factor, which is why initially we are told that Mamata Banerjee was, if not reluctant, then almost unwilling to take action right away against Partha Chatterjee, till she was reportedly convinced that this was not, according to her aide, an attempt being made by the Enforcement Directorate to corner her. But I think when that second raid took place yesterday, more mounds of cash found, all of this is damaging the image of Mamata Banerjee, who claims that she will be tough on corruption. The charges have mounted against several of her ministers over the years, but this is open, hard evidence in the public eye. And once that was found, it became very difficult. It became very difficult for Mamata Banerjee to really hold on to Partha Chatterjee. So huge embarrassment for the Trinamool Congress leader and indeed her government. Agnimitra Paul of the BJP joins us. Your first reaction, Mr. Paul, to Mamata Banerjee finally sacking Partha Chatterjee?
See, we knew that, I think just 15 minutes back, I was talking to her channel and I had said that, they are going to take this decision because she doesn't have anything else to do right now. She wants to distance herself, and this is one step that she is taking just to show that as if the party has nothing to do with this corruption and Mr. Partha Chatterjee's this, corruption things and money and all these things. But she can't distance herself right now. How can she distance herself? Arpita Mukherjee is saying that all this money belongs to Partha Chatterjee. And who is Partha Chatterjee? The number 2 in TMC government. Everybody knows that. He is the Secretary General of the party. He is the head of the discipline committee. He is the industry minister. How can you say that you don't know anything about his deeds, what he was doing all this while? There was a time, in 2021 when Mamata Banerjee was saying that I am the face of all 294
ma'am, that Mamata Banerjee cannot.
How can he? If you are the face of all
saying that
294
Mamata
seats,
cannot
how can you just,
her second in
how
command?
can you just? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
You are saying you can't disown. She can't disown the minister. Indrajit Kundu is joining us. Indrajit, what happened at that meeting? Was this unanimous, or are there divisions within the Trinamool Congress over acting against someone as senior as Partha Chatterjee? A lot of talk of factionalism within the TMC.
Well, as characteristic of the kind of cabinet meetings that Mamata Banerjee chairs, it was a short meeting, about 15 to 20 minutes. Her cabinet did meet today at Nabanno at the State Secretariat. We were given to understand that Mamata Banerjee has cautioned. She has cautioned all her cabinet ministers of consequences given the implications of this case right now. Clearly, there is some amount of worry that is there within the ranks of the Trinamool Congress as well as the government and the administration. And therefore, as you just suggested, what happened yesterday came as a bolt from the blue. There is a caution that Arpita, who is in ED custody right now, may spill the beans. Is the party well equipped to handle this at this point in time? Because what is working against the Trinamool Congress government right now, one might just argue that similar things have taken place in the past as well. Before the 2016 election, assembly elections, there was Narda. Then there was Sharda scam right after Mamata Banerjee came to power in 2011. And Trinamool Congress did, of course, get political success, electoral success, despite those scams. So what's the difference this time around? The difference, of course, is the way these images have created some sort of a perception in the mind of people. Everybody in Bengal is talking about it in buses and trams. People going to office, they're all talking about only one thing, the amount of cash, something that has set off a chain reaction within the Bengali society, because this is something of a unprecedented situation. People haven't seen something like this. Never in the history of West Bengal have we seen a central agency, getting so much of cash in a raid. And this, Mamata Banerjee knows, clearly sends out the perception, and therefore, perhaps many would say she had no other choice but to axe off Partha Chatterjee. The water had just gone beyond the level, and that is exactly what we are hearing. So Partha Chatterjee acts from government. He's no more a minister right now. Mamata Banerjee, of course, has taken charge of the Department of Industry, Commerce and Enterprise, as well as Information and Technology. Even as we speak, she is, chairing a very crucial meeting of the West Bengal, Industrial Board. And that's very, very crucial right now, because the optics of it is very crucial, because she is showing that she is in control. Right. And minutes from now, the Trinamool Congress will be meeting. Mamata Banerjee won't be there. 5 o'clock meeting. Abhishek Banerjee will be chairing that meet with the senior leadership, the disciplinary committee of Trinamool Congress, of which Partha Chatterjee himself, as one of the senior-most members of the party, was a member. That's the irony of the situation, and we can expect that Partha Chatterjee might be axed from his post as Secretary General as well. So Trinamool Congress clearly on the defensive right now and trying to shed off, whatever damage that has happened by shedding off Partha Chatterjee right now. Opinion clearly divided within Trinamool Congress, with a section believe that if action is initiated, it will amount to accepting guilt. But there is also another section which feels that if they keep owning Partha Chatterjee, it will cause more harm.
Right. So clearly the Trinamool Congress finds itself caught between a rock and a hard place. How can they really disown someone who's been Secretary General and second in command so easily? Jayanto Ghoshal joins me at the moment, senior journalist and close to Mamata Banerjee. Jayanto, what is the sense you're picking up? Is the TMC divided on the issue of Partha Chatterjee's future? Was Mamata Banerjee left with no choice? Was she keen to remove Partha Chatterjee right at the very outset when this allegation first surfaced?
Rasdeep,
First of all, I want to say that actually this decision of sacking Partha Chatterjee, actually 3 days back, Mamata Banerjee took this decision and she consulted with Abhishek Banerjee. Abhishek Banerjee wanted this since, I think 2-3 months back actually, Abhishek proposed that when the investigation started, we should go for the preemptive move and you should dismiss Partha Chatterjee. You can drop Partha Chatterjee from the cabinet, but that time there was a dilemma because he was not Tom, Dick, Harry. He was the number 2 of the cabinet. He was a chairman of the disciplinary action committee of TMC, and he was the editor of Jago Bangla. He's a member of the editorial board. So, and he's a founder member of the party. So actually Mamata Banerjee took time and she wanted to see the party cadre's reaction. Yesterday, she visited one district, Hooghly district, and she didn't take the helicopter and by road she went, and there was a interaction with the masses. She stopped the car and she talked to the masses. So she wanted to see that how much crowd is coming, what is the impulse, and she talked to the lawyers and she got a lot of information also, and she got that information that in 2013, Partha Chatterjee did a agreement with Arpita Mukherjee. There is a house deed, the property deed. And she was so upset for the last 2-3 days. She was very upset, but she took time because in a phased manner. First, she took the car, from the cabinet, then from the removal of the party organ, editorial board, because you can ask that why she took this time, because as Indrajit was also saying, that there is a school of thought that if you take action, that immediate enforcement and CBI can go for other ministers. Pandora's box can be open. So you have to take a, position that...
No, but is it still possible? Is it still possible that other ministers could also be in the line of fire, Jayanto? That yes. Today it is Partha Chatterjee.
Yes.
There could be other ministers who are also involved. This can't be only one minister.
No, I'm telling you, the one minister is Paresh Adhikari. He's a state minister, already once CBI interrogated, enforcement interrogated, and few other leaders and ministers like Malay Ghatak, one minister related to the coal scam, it's another scam, and one Anubrata, and he's a Birbhum district leader, district president. It's a very important post and he's a very important leader for organization. So it can be a series of leaders because the school of thought inside the TMC, especially the old guards, they were telling Mamata that if you take action, then these people who are actually very useful for the election, Panchayat election is coming, and later in 2004, the 24 Lok Sabha election is coming. You can be, organizationally, it can be, disturbing news for that. But Mamata, when she saw that her photograph is showing with the cash, all the pink cash, all the black money, and that photo, she was so irritated yesterday that my photograph media is showing with the money. Actually, Partha Chatterjee did it and I didn't know anything. That was the immediate reaction. And immediately she called Abhishek and said that you have to take the action because, the Mamata Banerjee didn't know that Partha Chatterjee's relationship with Arpita, that is a private personal relationship, and she was not related to Trinamool Congress, but as a chief minister, as the vanguard of the cabinet, she has to take the responsibility. If she doesn't take any action, it's a very catch-22 situation, very painful, emotional relationship was there. It's a family relationship with Partha. So I think the better late than never. She took the decision on the very first day, but she took time for several reasons. But TMC's mood is good, happy, that better late than never. That is the mood, Rajiv.
Better late than never, but Indrajit Kundu, a final word. This could be the start, isn't it, of, in a way, the chickens coming home to roost, because there has been much buzz about these scams, about syndicates, about cash transactions taking place for several years now. Now, with one major minister being sacked in the manner that he has, and with all the exposes of these mountains of cash, how long can Mamata hold it all together is a question that will be raised.
Well, absolutely. You know, that is a question that is being raised. That is a question that's on the mind of most people within the TMC circles as well, because as I said, there is a characteristic difference between the kind of reaction that we saw in the previous instances, be it Sharda, Narda, all these cases. It did not impact TMC's electoral success. This one, there is no election right away. You know, Panchayat election is still far away. But what it has sent shockwaves down the TMC leadership because of the images of the cash. That has created some sort of a perception. It's something that people have been able to connect with, and therefore the sense of urgency. Even as I speak, Abhishek Banerjee, who will be holding the meeting in a short while from now at the Trinamool Congress headquarters, he spoke. He dialed the SSC aspirants who have been sitting on the streets of Kolkata at Gandhi statue for nearly 500 days. So, he spoke to them, he assured them, which means that there is active political intervention because the Trinamool Congress leadership understands, the gravity of the situation right now. They want to bring situation in control. In fact, Abhishek Banerjee will be meeting a delegation of SSC aspirants tomorrow. We've always seen Abhishek Banerjee maintaining a distance as far as governance is concerned. But here, rather than Chief Minister herself giving the assurance, Abhishek Banerjee is giving the assurance to these aspirants that he is going to actively intervene and resolve their issue. Clearly shows that it's a two-pronged strategy. Mamata Banerjee removing, Partha Chatterjee, trying to send out a signal. She has most definitely told her ministers to be really, really cautious right now. And Abhishek Banerjee, of course, will be holding the meeting and sending out a message to his party men as well.
Right. Okay, I'm going to take a break at this point. That was the big breaking story that was coming in at the moment. Partha Chatterjee, Secretary General of the Trinamool Congress, number 2 in the West Bengal cabinet, has been finally sacked after the expose in the teachers' recruitment scam, and the Enforcement Directorate investigations revealed a mountain of cash with his close aide Arpita Mukherjee. Both of them have been arrested. Now Partha Chatterjee has been sacked. We'll keep tracking that Bengal political story. Of course, news and updates continue here on India Today. Keep watching India Today.
All right, Madan Mitra also joining us on the phone line. Mr. Mitra, just to get your reaction as well to the sacking, and we're wondering now if he'll also be sacked from the TMC, and what really took Mamata Banerjee that long?
Hello.
Yes, Mr. Mitra, you're with us on India Today. Wanted to get your reaction to Partha Chatterjee being axed.
Actually, to be very frank to you, I was out of town for the last 7 days, and I went to Pune for my official meeting. So I was that way completely in dark. I was not totally aware, but just now I have landed, I am in Calcutta airport. Just now I have listened that Partha Chatterjee is no more there in the ministry. So, we are all party loyalists, and we believe in party discipline and all that. So whatever the party decision is concerned, everybody, all party men has to obey it. There is no alternative.
What is the consensus among the party, Mr. Mitra? What is likely to happen?
I don't like to make any detailed statement because I'm just going to assembly now directly. Assembly, I think all my colleagues are waiting there. I will meet them. So, but one thing I can say, whatever it is, nobody is above party. So, party's decision is decision, and I am also, as a party, I have no alternative than to abide by it.
All right, Mr. Mitra, thanks for joining us. Indrajit is still with us. Indrajit, seems to be pretty clear if you read the writing between the lines. It looks like he's going to be, out even from the party itself. We're still waiting for that meeting. He's already been sacked. Now questions around his other role as well. But the indicators coming in seem pretty clear that something of this scale and size cannot go without action.
There's no doubt about that. The Trinamool Congress leadership has been in a huddle. What Jayantanath just told us, that this decision was taken about 2 to 3 days back when Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee, in consultation with Abhishek Banerjee, took the final call. I can tell you, a few days back when Partha Chatterjee was first, produced before court. During that day as well, there was a crucial meeting that took place in the Trinamool Congress, chaired by Abhishek Banerjee himself. There were other senior leaders like Firhad Hakim, Chandrima Bhattacharya, who is the state finance minister, and Kunal Ghosh, the state spokesperson of the party. And that day, the party seemed to be a little divided because there was a buzz that perhaps that day itself a decision would be announced. That was not to be. So initially the Trinamool Congress was in a bind on whether or not to initiate such an action, because a section within the TMC felt that if they acted against Partha Chatterjee, then it would be admission of guilt. And they were waiting how the central agency, the central government would, take the entire thing forward. But what happened yesterday, in a sense, was a nail on the coffin, because we got more money, in fact, much more than what was recovered from the first, apartment of Arpita. And therefore, those images were splashed across media. That seemed to be the trigger right now with the Trinamool Congress deciding, no more, this is time to action.
Absolutely. Indrajit, stay with us. We're going to take a very quick break. We'll come back with more developments as the story continues to unfold. Do stay with us. Back in just a moment.
You are watching India Today.
With every sunrise comes new beginnings, new opportunities and new stories. And that's why we're first up. While you're sleeping, we're hard at work to ensure you get the perfect news shot every morning. Get you all the updates. Our morning mission, to get you news that's fresh and packed with flavor. Watch First Up every weekday morning with me, Akshata Nandagopal, right here on India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
You are watching You are watching India Today.
Welcome back. We're still on top of that breaking story at this hour with Partha Chatterjee being axed. And the first reaction now coming in from Mamata saying, I have relieved him because my party is a very strict party. If someone thinks they can change perception by showing this, they are wrong. The play is very big. I won't tell it now. That's Mamata Banerjee saying that I've relieved Partho because my party is a very strict party, and if someone thinks they can change perception by showing this, they are wrong. The play is very big and I won't tell it now. Indrajit Kundu still with us live on the story. Indrajit, lots of innuendos and insinuations in that reaction coming in from Mamata Banerjee, still trying to get the upper hand despite the fact that she took so long to act on this mega scam.
Well, absolutely, Ava. Characteristic defiance as far as Mamata Banerjee is concerned. She wants to fight it out is what the message that she wants to deliver to everyone. In fact, this is the third occasion where she is speaking out on Partha Chatterjee. She's been speaking out on this issue each and every day over the past 3 days. That shows the gravity of the situation. And while she was speaking, she was conducting a meeting, chairing a meeting of the West Bengal Industrial Development Corporation, taking over the industry's portfolio from Partha Chatterjee. This is the first meeting. So Mamata Banerjee defined, saying that, there is a larger conspiracy to this entire thing. She will speak out sometime later. But she is saying that if the opposition is trying to create a perception against her government by using the images that have now being released by the central agency and something that has gone viral, she is saying that they are not going to succeed in this entire effort. However, at the same time, she's trying to give out a stern message that her party and her administration will not support any sort of corrupt activities. In fact, what I am told by my sources, when the meeting took place today at the cabinet meet, Mamata Banerjee had a stern warning for all her ministers to be really, really cautious, given the kind of implications that Partha Chatterjee's incident has had on her governance. So clearly, Mamata Banerjee, trying to send out a stern message, at the same time remaining and staying defiant politically.
Staying defiant, clearly. We've got a big TMC meet also coming up. She's also tried to imply, let's just go through this quote once again, saying that despite what people might want to show through this, my party is very strict. I mean, who is she alluding towards, Indrajit? I mean, clearly trying to imply that this is, some kind of conspiracy, which is, highly unlikely. I mean, just take a look, and, as Shiv was also saying earlier, there are just mountains and piles of cash, and that visual has really taken everyone by shock and surprise. The kind of, cash that's been uncovered and the scale of this entire newsquake.
Absolutely, absolutely. Why this has created such a massive earthquake in the political circles of West Bengal is the image. Had that money not been recovered from those apartments and incriminating documents alone were recovered, it wouldn't have had such an impact. The fact that, stashes of cash strewn all over the floor, like a pile of, cash, almost like a mountain of cash, something which is, so shocking and jarring. It's something that people have never seen in their lives. That has come to the forefront. It's become viral. People are making memes out of this image, and it's become the biggest talking point here in West Bengal, of course in Kolkata. And, the Trinamool Congress leadership does understand that. They can read the pulse of the people, the public sentiment. Of course, it'll take some time for them for it to settle things down, because the allegation that has been leveled by other opposition parties is that every time CBI, ED, these central agencies work, they become hyperactive just before the elections, and then everything dies down. We haven't seen much of action as far as Sharda case is concerned, Narda case is concerned. There hasn't been convictions yet. In some cases, there have been some charge sheet. So now the Trinamool Congress has also gone up, up in arms. They're saying that they've upped the ante in a sense. They're saying that, do it in a time frame. There should be a short time frame in which this investigation should be completed. Initially, this was the reaction from the Trinamool Congress. They were trying to brazen it out, saying that, the guilty will be punished. We don't support them. But what about the agencies? They should come clear and they should prove the charges. But what's happening right now, of course, is that yesterday's seizure has created a complete different, inertia. And therefore, the Trinamool Congress and the Mamata Banerjee government both had to, show some sort of a visible action. And that is exactly what we have seen today, with Mamata Banerjee axing her cabinet colleague very senior minister. Partha Chatterjee has been a minister in West Bengal in the Mamata Banerjee government from the very beginning, from 2011. More than a decade in governance. He has been the minister here in West Bengal. He was earlier the education minister, now in charge of a very crucial portfolio of the industry and commerce. So clearly come.
Yes. The big breaking story at this side, Indrajit Kundu joining us live on that. Thanks so much for taking us through those developments. Prime Minister Narendra Modi will inaugurate the 44th Chess Olympiad at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium in Chennai today after the prestigious event, which was originally scheduled to take place in Russia, was moved to Mahabalipuram on the outskirts of Chennai.
Oh, the people, oh, the people, welcome to Navapuri, Chennai. Welcome to Navapuri, Chennai. Welcome to Navapuri, Chennai.
Chennai is saying Vanakkam to chess.
Vanakkam, Vanakkam, welcome to Chennai. Vanakkam, Vanakkam, welcome to Chennai.
The Tamil Nadu capital is all set to host the 44th Chess Olympiad. Preparations have been underway for days. The city has been painted black and white. There are chess boards everywhere. From the iconic Napier's Bridge to schools. The mascot for the Chess Olympiad is Thambi, a horse dressed in traditional Tamil attire of a veshti and shirt. A nationwide torch relay has already been underway.
Even when I came back as world champion in 2001, there was a wonderful ride through the city, and it's one of my treasured memories. But this one was even longer, and the police were walking the whole way. Many people greeted me from buses and cars. It was a very special experience.
On Thursday, Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate the Chess Olympiad at Chennai's Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. The prestigious competition, which has been organized since 1927, is being hosted in India for the first time and in Asia after 30 years. With 187 countries participating, this will be the largest participation in any chess Olympiad so far. India is also fielding its biggest ever contingent in the competition, comprising 30 players across 6 teams. The event was to be hosted in Russia but has been moved to Chennai in the backdrop of the Ukraine war. The stage is set. It's time now for the chess champions to make their move. Gambit. Bureau Report, India Today.
Well, politics have erupted over the Chess Olympiad being held in Chennai after blackening the Prime Minister Narendra Modi's picture on billboards for the chess event, which were put by BJP workers. Prime Minister's picture has been added on posters in certain areas. The DMK worker who blackened the poster justified his act and said it was done in retaliation to the illegal move of the BJP. The spokesperson of Stalin's party also claimed that the centre has nothing to do with the chess event and all the credit goes to the state government. BJP hit back and said DMK is doing silly politics. The Saffron Party said the Prime Minister's photo should have been there on the posters as he is inaugurating the event. Prime Minister Modi will travel to Chennai to inaugurate the 44th Chess Olympiad being held at the JLN Indoor Stadium.
You can now play chess on the streets of Chennai, quite literally. I'm still figuring out my next move, but this is the beautiful, the iconic Napier's Bridge in Chennai, which has been converted into a chessboard. This is how it's looked really for the last few weeks, pictures of which quite literally broke the internet. And it's this kind of innovation, creativity that the government has shown in promoting the Chess Olympiad. The Napier's Bridge, of course, right above the famous Coombe River here, has been completely painted this way. I know there have been a lot of questions about whether it's dangerous for riders and for vehicles going on this road, but you can see that there's absolutely no problem. Besides this, there are several other stretches across the city where you'll see similar such, advertisements, similar such unique campaigns to spread the word on the Chess Olympiad. You can see that the excitement is very much high in the air. With just hours to go for the Chess Olympiad to kick off, it's expected that Prime Minister Modi will also take this road. There's huge security, as you just saw. There is constant patrolling. Police officers were stationed all across this entire area as well. Across the bridge and through the city. With Prime Minister Modi arriving, there's huge security deployment since last night, really. And for the last few days, there have been constant sanitization across this entire area as well. We're going to continue getting you all the latest updates from the ground and show you the excitement for the Chess Olympiad, one-of-a-kind historic event happening here in Chennai. With video journalist Sachin Chandok, this is Akshata Nandagopal reporting from Chennai for India Today.
The bigger problem here is that BJP has been constantly alleging that the Prime Minister's pick, one of the important picks, was missing from the hoardings earlier. DMK did not react to it, which led to BJP cadres going ahead and posting PM Modi's pick on these flag boards. And finally, it looks like DMK has buckled and several hoardings have been changed. However, these important ones on Anasalai outside the metro stations have not been changed. One of DMK's spokesperson, Rajiv Gandhi, he has also come forward and said that it was MK Stalin who fought for it, and the Tamil Nadu government has spent 100 crores on this matter, and that's why it is completely DMK and the Tamil Nadu government saying, and the union government has nothing to do with. That way, he is trying to provide a reason. But the issue is, these are the flex boards which are talking about the Chess Olympiad, and here you have the central government symbol, Tamil Nadu government symbol, but what is missing is the Prime Minister's picture, which has turned out to be a very big issue now. With Vegetation, Pramod Madhav for India Today.
எந்த மாநிலம் பாஜக ஆளுகிற மாநிலங்கள்லாம் குஜராத் உட்பட பல மாநிலங்கள் நிராகரிச்ச போது நான் நடத்துறேன்னு சொல்லி 100 கோடி ரூபாய் அரசு பணத்தை ஒதுக்கி இதை நடத்துவதற்கு போராடி அதை வாங்கி நடத்துற எல்லா வேலையும் செய்யறது தமிழ்நாடு அரசு. தமிழ்நாடு அரசு போராடி தமிழ்நாடு அரசை சொந்த பணத்துல நடத்துகிற தமிழ்நாடு முதல்வர் தளபதிக்கு தான் சேருமே ஒழிய மோடி மஸ்தானுகளுக்கு சேராது.
This DMK government is doing silly politics in this. It is not that the Prime Minister needs advertisement, publicity. As a responsible Chief Minister, if he is responsible, Mr. Stalin should have advised, he should have come forward, he should have advised the government to print Prime Minister's photos.
There is a custom and norms, procedure, protocols to be followed. Only I am appealing that they should, I think, with their wisdom, they will rectify the things. Already our Karyakartas are pasting Prime Minister's photo. That is okay, they are out of affection. But is the mandate, whatever the minimum courtesy to the authorities and state government who are the organizing committee.
Few BJP goons along with Amar Prasad Reddy had illegally stick the photo sticker of Modi on the advertisement that are kept by Tamil Nadu government. To retaliate this BJP's cheap politics, our Thandai Periyar Dravadar Kalagam movement cadres had defaced the picture of Modi with the black paint that was forcefully stick by the BJP goons today. And also we like to clarify that what we did is just a retaliation move to the illegal activity that BJP did in the morning.
Pramod Madhav also joining us live on this and the kind of politics unfolding there in Chennai around the Chess Olympiad. Pramod?
Ready.
Okay, Pramod, they're on ground right now and he's taking a look at how the scene is and he's going to share with us, a live report. Pramod, just take us through. It looks like, huge celebrations. They've really gone out to make this Olympiad a big success.
Certainly, we are currently standing at a junction called as Ribbon Building Junction. This is one of the oldest buildings in Tamil Nadu, called as the Ribbon Building. And opposite, you could see the BJP cadres who have joined over here, and they are waiting for the welcome of the Prime Minister. They have their own banners and everything, and they are waiting eagerly. And we are expecting the Prime Minister to reach the spot around probably around 6 p.m. That's the initiation that is given earlier. Here you have the BJP cadres and everyone. This is the 44th Chess Olympiad, and that's the reason such grand welcome is being given to the Prime Minister as well. As we speak, the Chief Minister has entered the venue just a couple of minutes ago, and all the players from several nations have come together. They are here. This Chess Olympiad, 44th Chess Olympiad, close to 1,404 players are going to play, and nearly 707 separate chessboards have been brought in for them. And the state government, Tamil Nadu government, has decided to make it to a separate function. However, there was an issue earlier about omission of the Prime Minister, and it looks like that is being brought in here, where the BJP cadres have come together to welcome him.
Right. So what are the protesters saying? Pramod, take us through a little bit more in terms of the back and forth that's ensuing. We've seen, of course, the whole politics around the posters as well. What are the the issues that the protesters are fighting against?
Well, it was a bit unfortunate because this was an event that was to be conducted simultaneously by the state government and the central government. But the BJP allegations earlier was that even though there was complete celebration from the Tamil Nadu government side, it was the Chief Minister's picture that was everywhere. So that turned out to be a huge issue. In fact, this pushed the BJP cadres earlier to go ahead and paste the Prime Minister Modi's picture on various advertisement hoardings that was kept by Tamil Nadu government, especially as bus stands and everything. What happened later is that especially the BJP leader senior Amar Prasad Reddy even asked the cadres to come forward and do so. Then what happened is that in a kind of a surprise, in just a night time period, all the hoardings that were placed in bus stands and everything, there the Prime Minister's picture was kept. We went all the way to Mahabalipuram, and the overhead hoardings also, the pictures were kept, and that way it was actually kind of the Tamil Nadu government tried to show that the Prime Minister is a part of it. However, even now, DMK spokesperson and others claim that all the praise goes only to Tamil Nadu government and the Chief Minister, because the Tamil Nadu government has spent 100 crores and such. BJP is not happy.
Stay with us. We're going to come back to you, continue to get a sense of what's happening on ground. We've also got a reaction coming in from the Tamil Nadu BJP chief, in conversation with Akshita. Let's just cut across to that.
So the countdown is on to Prime Minister Modi touching down in Namma Chennai for the Chess Olympiad. It's a moment of great pride for the entire country. It's a moment of great pride for Tamil Nadu as well. I have with me the BJP Tamil Nadu President, Mr. Annamalai. Nice to finally meet you, Mr. Annamalai, in person here in Chennai.
Thank you.
Lot of excitement, of course, to the Prime Minister coming down for the Chess Olympiad. There's a lot of questions about who takes credit also for the Chess Olympiad.
Madam, we are very happy. Our Honorable Prime Minister has made sure that the Chess Olympiad is coming to Tamil Nadu. In fact, he tweeted in the morning. He's extremely happy to come to Tamil Nadu to inaugurate the event, and more than that, is very happy the Chess Olympiad has found its rightful place in the land of Tamil Nadu, because this is where the Chaturangam has started. The old kings and the old times, it was played as a war game. And right now it is happening in Mahabalipuram. I was told that this 44th Chess Olympiad has got the highest participation ever in its history. So we believe this is not the time to go political pot shots at anybody, because the whole world knows it is Prime Minister who brought it to India.
So what do you have to say to the DMK saying time and again that the central government hasn't done enough to promote the Chess Olympiad or given any funds, which is why they believe that this is a state government event?
Okay, now if you look at the DMK government per se, I see DMK government in two different ways. One, the DMK government when Kalaignar Karunanidhi was here as Chief Minister 5 times, and now Mr. M.K. Stalin as the Chief Minister for the last 15 months. And especially in the last 3-4 months, it's very unfortunate. Many of the actions of the state government are very amateurish, and sometimes it looks very childish and very kiddish also. So the Prime Minister himself is coming to Tamil Nadu, is not coming for a BJP event, is not coming for some other event, is coming for the Tamil Nadu people event. So that's how I would like to tell the DMK government that don't look at everything as a political battle. Political battle 2024, we will see. 2024, we are waiting for that, we will see. But these are all events which has to put Tamil Nadu first, India first, so that the whole world is watching today. What is happening in India, what is happening in Tamil Nadu.
All right, that's how we leave it on the show. Pramod, thanks for joining us. We'll stay on top of that story as well. But coming up next, Partha Chatterjee is sacked from all ministries amidst Bengal cash for jobs scandal. We bring you the details when we return.
You are watching India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@ajtak.com. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
You are watching India Today.
I have a quick game to play with you all that's called never have I ever, but
ओ जो मास्क पहन के और निकाल के.
so if you have done it, you'll wear the mask. If you haven't,
Okay, so if you've done it, we wear it. If you've not, okay. So we keep it off. Okay.
okay. So quickly, never have I ever with the team. Never have I ever played a villain in someone else's love story.
So if we have, then we wear it. If we haven't, we don't.
Don't wear it.
But what if I believe I was the hero of that?
You can wear
She
it.
most probably did.
Yeah.
So you can.
I mean, what is the... What?
No, not been villain.
No.
Not, I don't think so, no.
Okay, all right. Never have I ever missed a flight.
I mean, I don't want to jinx it.
No?
I've never missed it.
Wow.
Ovari.
Okay. Never have I ever gotten lost in a foreign country.
Well, that we all do.
Ooh, okay.
जब तक Google नहीं था, Google बाबा नहीं थे हमारी लाइफ में.
Okay.
उसके साथ भी lost होता है.
You get lost, yeah,
पर वो
actually.
थोड़ा 200 मीटर तक ही होता है. You can manage the one wrong turn. You can manage.
Right. Never have I ever crashed a wedding.
No, I've never crashed a wedding.
No, not. Wow, I wish I did. But like,
Okay. Never have
Why I
I.
haven't though.
I would
sorry.
have thought you would have.
No.
Never have I ever snooped through someone else's stuff.
Snoop through somebody else.
No, that's it.
So many friends and all. Yeah.
Okay. Never have I ever deleted a post on social media because it didn't get enough likes.
No, I deleted it because of a very weird caption that I didn't realize it was.
So, yeah, yes.
I've deleted stuff because I have this OCD about वो अगर अच्छा नहीं लगता तो मैं delete, like visually when you see Instagram sometimes वो सर कट गया या कुछ हो गया तो फिर मैं delete कर देता हूँ. हाँ फिर मैं.
So आप पहन लो mask. ठीक है. So last question. Never have I ever left someone on red.
मतलब
पढ़ के छोड़ दिया.
Okay.
अच्छा.
I do this
all the time.
by mistake.
Okay.
I'm
No,
very bad with my
I'm very.
कोई होता है ना दिमाग में आंसर दे देते हैं और टाइप करके.
I'm very prompt with my cellular, but only during marketing I've realized what happens is you feel you read a message and you're about to, and then you're doing an interview or you're going some, and you forget that you've typed it but not replied it. But I intentionally have never done it.
तो उसके लिए मास्क पहनना नहीं पहनेंगे.
Because वो सिर्फ हर 10-15 दिन में हर पिक्चर के लिए होता है वरना नॉर्मल जिंदगी में नहीं होता.
You are watching India Today.
Another day, another cash mountain. Nearly 50 crore rupees in cold black cash. Five kilograms of seized gold ornaments. Numerous property papers. The big Bengal black buck bust. BJP guns for Mamata herself. Game over for Mantri Partha. Well, it's game over for Mantri Partha, but he continues to be a General Secretary and member of Mamata's Trinamool Congress. He's head of the disciplinary committee, which is a joke in itself. And the mountains of cash linked to him are getting higher and higher and higher. I'm going to show you just how high. Right here on 5 Live, I'm Shiv Arur. These are the headlines. Partha Chatterjee sacked as Bengal minister. India Today tells you 1 hour before everyone else. Mamata Banerjee says she and her party are very strict. Clearly not strict enough. Smriti Irani and Sonia Gandhi in a furious parliament face-off over Congress's Rashtrapatni jibe. BJP says Congress chief abused the minister. Congress accuses Smriti of heckling misbehavior. BJP seeks Sonia's apology after Adhir Ranjan calls President Droupadi Murmu Rashtrapatni. Under fire, Congress MP says he will personally say sorry to the president, not to BJP chores. 2 accused arrested over murder of BJP worker Praveen in coastal Karnataka. Cops probing PFI link. Chief Minister Bommai wants ban on the radical outfit. India Today accesses CCTV images of the murder plot. Ugly political stalemate over Modi and Stalin poster at the Chennai Chess Olympiad that kicks off in an hour from now. Day after BJP glues Modi posters, DMK workers blacken them. Ugly politics. Modi will be landing at 6. If it isn't an India Today news break, it's not worth looking at. And that's the reason why India Today broke the news of Partha Chatterjee's sacking as a West Bengal minister a whole hour before anyone else, making an absolute fool of political reporters and editors in other news organizations. Partha Chatterjee has been relieved from his ministerial duties. He's been sacked from all the ministerial portfolios he holds. Mamata Banerjee has also spoken out on Partha Chatterjee's sacking 6 days after India Today broke those incredible images of the cash found in his friend Arpita Mukherjee's house. Mamata Banerjee says the Trinamool is a very strict party. Bundles of cash have been recovered from a girl's house, cash which is being shown everywhere. This will not change the perception of the party. That's what she hopes. There is a big play, will not reveal at the moment, says Mamata Banerjee, being especially mysterious. She's been politically cornered over 6 days into cutting her losses and sacking one of her closest ministers from his ministry portfolios. Partha Chatterjee has been sacked from the government, but he is still a member of the Trinamool Congress itself. India Today's news break about his imminent sacking came 1 hour before the axe actually fell on Partha Chatterjee. He continues to be in enforcement directorate, as does his close friend Arpita Mukherjee, who is a Bengali actor. Both are in serious trouble over the incredible, vulgar mountains of cash that have been recovered from Arpita's residence. The link to Partha Chatterjee, the enforcement directorate is investigating at this point of time. But the link to Mamata Banerjee is what the BJP is going after, saying that the Chief Minister of West Bengal, by sacking the minister, cannot wash her hands of this disgusting cash scam. It was a cash for jobs scam as part of a recruitment scheme under the West Bengal government. And therefore, the opposition BJP says, how can Mamata Banerjee simply distance herself from this absolute outrage? Partha Chatterjee is in custody. He is still being questioned. Just yesterday, even more cash was recovered. Today, gold ornaments have been recovered. A total cost, viewer, of 50 crore rupees in material, cash and gold jewelry. That is the kind of value we're looking at. 50 crore rupees spread across just 2 properties. How they smuggled that much cash into that residence of Arpita Mukherjee's is something that I'm going to be breaking to you here on India Today in just a few minutes from now. Partha Mukherjee being dropped from his ministry portfolios is only step 1, but it has only galvanized the opposition BJP even more because he is still a member of the Trinamool Congress. Let's go across to India Today's Indrajit joining us live from Kolkata. Indrajit, the axe finally falling on Partha Chatterjee. We reported 1 hour before the axe actually falls. What about his membership of the Trinamool Congress? Is that axe going to fall as well?
Well, there is a lot of possibility that he will be axed from his party post because he is a Secretary General of the party. He has been with the party from the very inception. So he is very, very crucial to the entire operations of the Trinamool Congress. Now, whether he will lose his primary membership of the party, that's not very clear. But there is a massive possibility that he will also be removed from the post of Secretary General of the Trinamool Congress. In fact, Shiv, what is crucial is that the Trinamool Congress Disciplinary Committee is in a huddle right now at the Trinamool Congress headquarters in Kolkata. And Partha Chatterjee was one of the members of the disciplinary committee. So it's ironic that the same disciplinary committee is meeting in Kolkata right now to take a decision on him. And it will be chaired, of course, by Trinamool Congress MP Abhishek Banerjee. So just a short while back, Mamata Banerjee spoke out saying that Partha Chatterjee has been removed from the cabinet. We can expect very soon Partha Chatterjee to be removed as Secretary General of the party as well.
Indra, stay with me. You know, just the mountains of cash that have been recovered from Arpita Mukherjee's residence, all of it linked to Partha Chatterjee, the minister who's just been sacked, is something that has not only gone viral, but it has riveted viewers across the country. Imagine a huge pile of cash of this kind found in just one room of one house. 21 crores in cash this is what it actually looked like. We've recreated that cash pile because the size was around this. This is what the Enforcement Directorate recovered from just one residence of Arpita Mukherjee on day one. After that, 27.9 crores in cash was recovered on July the 27th. Once again, those images were first here on India Today. That's what 27.9 crore rupees in cash actually looks like. So two big cash hauls. First, the big mountain, the huge pile, ugly pile of cash, and then the 27.9 crore, both adding up to just under 50 crore rupees. But how many notes? Kitne note the isme? Let's tell you. 50 crore rupees approximately has been recovered from those two properties. There were 2,000 rupee notes and there were 500 rupee notes. If you calculate it, 1,25,000 2,000 rupee notes adds up to 25 crore rupees, and 500,000 500,000 500 rupee notes adds up to the other 25 crore, making a total of the 50 crore that we're talking about. Of course, there was some gold jewelry as well, but if you're curious about the number of notes that have been recovered, that's what those numbers really look like. It's really sickening, it's vulgar, it's incredible, and it's taken 6 days for this minister to be sacked. He's still a member of the Trinamool. Now, the Enforcement Directorate is only intensifying its probe into this big Bengal cash for job scam. In an overnight raid, the agency recovered nearly 28 crores. That's the latest haul from another of Arpita Mukherjee's flats in Belgaria. Gold and jewelry worth 4.31 crore was also seized. With this, like I said, nearly 50 crore rupees in total has been recovered from Arpita's home. Here's the very latest on these riveting mountains of cash.
Endless bundles of cash, which took the ED 10 hours to count, using multiple cash counting machines loaned from banks. Huge pile of gold ornaments. It was another day of ED raids and another cash mountain surfacing. The second raid on Partha's aide Arpita's second home helped the ED net a massive 29 crore black cash haul. Apart from 5 kgs of gold ornaments, the ED stumbling upon nearly 50 crores in total from Arpita so far. The agency had to use 10 large trunks to transport the seized cash.
Cash was kept inside the bedroom. Not only that, some cash was recovered from the bathroom. It was kept in a cabin, inside a cabinet of wash basin. That reveals, there are many more to unfold it, and Enforcement Directorate is probing this matter, and opposition's claim this is just tip of an iceberg.
The BJP saw clear role of Mamata herself, calling the Chief Minister a thief who looted young job aspirants using her minister.
जो ममता बनर्जी 100% जोड़ी थे पार्थ चटर्जी के साथ, पूरा स्कैम के साथ वो जोड़ी थे. ऊपर से पैसा गिरा नहीं. आप चोरी करेंगे और आप बोलेंगे भाई हमको क्यों पकड़ रहे हैं. ममता बनर्जी खुद चोर है. ममता बनर्जी पश्चिम बंगाल में पूरा भारत का सबसे बड़ा घोटाला का मास्टर है.
The ED has revealed that Arpita is cooperating with the probe, adding that Arpita has even admitted that the cash pile indeed belongs to disgraced TMC Neta Partha Chatterjee. With Manish Pandey in Delhi and Ritik Mandal in Kolkata, Bureau Report, India Today.
And now if you've been wondering how 50 crores in cash was smuggled into just a couple of residences, we've now exclusively accessed information on how Partha Chatterjee's aide, Arpita, managed to hide nearly 50 crore rupees in cash in her flats without being detected so far. Now, the bags of cash were stashed inside cupboards. The cash was wrapped in white paper and tape to evade detection. Packets with the 2,000 rupee denomination were present, as we've shown you. The cash packets were stashed behind many layers of clothes. That's how they were discovered, we are told. Cash bundles of about 50 lakh rupees each was stashed behind the clothes. Jewelry worth about 4.31 crores was kept in lockers inside the residence. And there was a West Bengal government envelope also containing a few lakh rupees in cash. So these are the detailed breakup pieces of data of how Arpita Mukherjee, allegedly in collusion with Partha Chatterjee, the sacked minister, and Mamata Banerjee's close aide, was hiding such a monumental amount of cash. 500,500 rupee notes, 1,25,000, 2,000 rupee notes, lots of gold jewelry, all stashed in cupboards, wrapped in white paper and tape, and hidden behind clothes in a series of cupboards. That's how this stuff was actually discovered by the Enforcement Directorate when India Today first broke those images last Friday. Arpita Mukherjee and Partha Chatterjee continue to be in Enforcement Directorate custody for at least the next few days. His sacking of as Minister of West Bengal makes his situation even more precarious. It looks like, as Indrajit Kundu was just telling us, that his membership of the Trinamool Congress is also likely to be taken away from him in a few short minutes or hours from now. We're sensing that the rug is being pulled out from one of the closest ministers to Mamata Banerjee. Mamata Banerjee has gone into full crisis damage control mode. She says her party is a very strict party, even though they took 6 days to sack a minister from whose friend's house they've, the ED has recovered 50 crore rupees in just the last few days. So we leave it for our viewers to decide how strict that actual party is. But let's go across to India Today's Manish Pandey, who's been leading a crack team of reporters who've been bringing us and breaking every layer and every angle and twist and turn of this saga. Remember, it was Manish who broke those first images last Friday, 6 days ago, of that monumental mountain of cash. Manish, Partha Chatterjee axed as minister. What next as far as the Enforcement Directorate investigation is concerned? But before we come to that, Manish, you've brought us details of how this cash was actually, stealthily taken into those houses and then hidden in that very expert kind of manner.
Well, Shiv, as far as the investigation into this case is concerned, what sources within the Enforcement Directorate have told India Today that not only Partha Chatterjee, but there are several TMC leaders who are under scanner of the Enforcement Directorate. At least in next 1 week, 2 persons are going to be arrested by the Enforcement Directorate. There are several people linked to Partha Chatterjee who are being summoned. Their statements have been recorded. But as far as the evidence is concerned, remember, Shiv, the Enforcement Directorate was acting on this case since there was the order from the Calcutta High Court to act on this case. But after those raids, the amount of cash they recovered, and especially the envelope belonging to the Ministry of Partha Chatterjee, it was a clinching evidence for the Enforcement Directorate. And when they started recording statement of Arpita Mukherjee, she is the one who first confessed that this money belongs to Partha Chatterjee. So as far as their investigation is concerned, they are quite confident that they have got the right guy, and soon they will be arresting many more people in this case. Now, as far as how this money was being hidden into those apartments, remember 2 apartments belonging to Arpita Mukherjee have been raided by the enforcement directorate in last 1 week.
Yeah.
In the first apartment of Arpita Mukherjee, the money was kept in the cupboards only in one room, and that room was kept completely locked. No one was allowed to go inside apart from Arpita Mukherjee. But in the second flat, this money was kept in a very tidy and neat manner, packed in a envelope, white color envelope, looking like a parcel, in a very cheap bag. The officers who raided those premises, they have told me that they even didn't suspect that there could be such a huge amount of cash lying in those cheap bags.
Yeah.
But there were certain lockers also. The ED had to break those lockers, and then they recovered not only 50 crore cash but also
So Munish, are you saying it's possible that the Enforcement Directorate could summon or possibly even arrest other members of the government or the Trinamool? That's a possibility?
There is a very high possibility, Shiv, and this is something which I've been told by a very, very senior officer of Enforcement Directorate. What ED is claiming at this point of time is that Partha Chatterjee is one of the person who was involved in this entire recruitment scam. But after this recovery of cash, after recording several statements, they have got lead of other scams also in the government. They will follow the lead, but only in the teachers recruitment scam, they have come across several people who are still part of the government. There are several leaders of TMC who are still active, but they might have played a very important role as far as this entire scam is concerned. So there is a high possibility that many people connected to the TMC party, there are many people connected to Partha Chatterjee. They will not be only questioned, but also they might be arrested in coming days.
Very, very big piece of breaking news that Munish Pandey breaking here on India Today, as always, that there could be more people from the government of Mamata Banerjee or the Trinamool Congress who could be summoned by the Enforcement Directorate or possibly even taken into custody for questioning in this entire cash for jobs racket. It doesn't stop with Partha Chatterjee or Arpita Mukherjee. It could go higher. This could get much, much more embarrassing for Mamata Banerjee. We'll have to see how high it goes and how far it goes. Munish breaking that story is always first here on India Today. I want to get a political, a bit of political insight into how Mamata Banerjee is going to be navigating this. Rajdeep Sardesai, our consulting editor, has been looking very closely at all these unfolding developments. Rajdeep, Partha Chatterjee finally sacked as a minister in the Mamata Banerjee government. How do you see, how Mamata is going to navigate the rest of this entire crisis for her and her government?
Well, it is no surprise, Shiv, that Partha Chatterjee has been sacked. The pressure was building on Mamata Banerjee to act against her loyalists. And because he's been loyal to Mamata Banerjee through good times and bad, that's perhaps one reason why Mamata Banerjee took so long to act against the minister. Because really, prima facie, given the fact that he's been arrested, given the mountains of cash that have been found at his aides' residences, it was becoming untenable to retain the minister. There was pressure from within the party and more importantly from outside, from the opposition BJP, that was proving to be an embarrassment for Mrs. Banerjee, and she had no option really but to sack her minister to try and distance herself and almost disown Partha Chatterjee.
Rajdeep, how is this affecting the kind of feud that we saw within the Trinamool, before the actual sacking? We saw people like Kunal Ghosh speaking out. There's word of, factions breaking out over, Partha's sacking. Now that he's been sacked, what next within the Trinamool?
I think this is a very interesting question, Shiv. The factionalism within the Trinamool Congress that has been playing out now for several months. There is a sense that there are the old loyalists like Partha Chatterjee around Mamata Banerjee, and then there is the new guard around her nephew Abhishek Banerjee. Now, while some of the talk of friction may be exaggerated, there is a battle within the party clearly, particularly over the powers that Abhishek Banerjee wields, which the old guard have felt at times has meant sidelining or marginalizing them. And you could argue that with Partha Chatterjee being exposed, being arrested, the Abhishek Banerjee faction in a way gets more dominant. But remember, Abhishek himself has ED inquiries going against him. So in a sense, I think the party will have to come together at a time where the BJP wants to exploit these divisions and will see a wounded Mamata Banerjee in a way as someone who they wish to target. So perhaps the fear of the BJP will eventually, or at least for now, unite these factions. For how long? We don't know. There's a lot of buzz in Kolkata about more ministers who could be in the firing line of the ED. So we'll just have to wait and see how that plays out.
Rajdeep, always appreciate you. And the big chess Olympiad in Chennai is all set to kick off in just about half an hour from now. Prime Minister of India, Narendra Modi, will be landing there very shortly. Let's just listen into some of the sounds coming in from the build-up event. An absolutely beautiful rendition of Ma Tujhe Salam by A.R. Rahman, one of his most famous songs being played at the curtain raiser event for the Chennai Chess Olympiad that opens in just a couple of moments from now. Okay, that's the compere there speaking in Tamil. I want to just go across to our reporters, Pramod Madhav and Akshita, both on the ground at the Chennai Chess Olympiad. Pramod, quickly coming to you first. Beautiful songs coming from the inside. Everyone waiting for Prime Minister Modi and the Chief Minister to arrive.
It absolutely is, sir, and that's a song called Thai Bande Vanakkam by A.R. Rahman, and it is a song that actually, it is an amazing song, and in fact, we are standing outside and everybody here are waiting for the Prime Minister. In fact, on the other side, a large crowd is trying to cross over now also. So many people have gathered to welcome the Prime Minister, and the event as scheduled has started, and it's just like another 500 meters from here inside Nehru Stadium, where a large, grand event has been organized for this 44th CFID Chess Olympiad that is going to happen. That is happening in Chennai's Mahabalipuram. In fact, the Chief Minister has very clearly mentioned that it will be made monumental, and the emblem, the symbol for this particular Olympiad is a stallion dressed in the traditional shirt and dhoti and with a tattoo on his hand called as Dumpy. Whereas here the crowd has gathered, they are coming over here and they are waiting to welcome the Prime Minister. You could see the banners and everything. Everybody waiting eagerly to see the Prime Minister as well. This is an event that is being promoted by the central government and the state government to make, and among the people of Chennai, it has garnered a large support already. People have been waiting here since 4 p.m. eagerly for the Prime Ministership.
Stay with me, Pramod. I want to go to Akshita as well. Akshita, what are you seeing? Fever pitch, huge, transformation in Mahabalipuram for the Chess Olympiad. Everyone waiting for the big netas to arrive as well.
That's right, Shiv. Through the day, the city of Chennai has been black and white. Now add saffron also to it. Scores of BJP workers who have gathered here, waiting for Prime Minister Modi to touch down. You can see all of the workers gathered here in large numbers, chanting Bharat Mata Ki Jai slogans. Who thought, Shiv, that you'd hear Bharat Mata Ki Jai slogans in the city of Chennai? But the Chess Olympiad excitement is clearly here. You can see all of it, all these BJP workers gathered here to welcome Prime Minister Modi. He's expected here any moment now. And look at the kind of grand setup that's been put ahead. There's a temple-like setup right here, bang in the middle of the road, Shiv, to welcome Prime Minister Modi. And you've got scores of young girls, Bharatanatyam dancers, all gathered to welcome the Prime Minister. He's expected here in about 5-10 minutes, after which the ceremony also, which you've been showing us at the Nehru Stadium, will kick off with the Prime Minister's address as well. So you see all these little girls dressed up, decked up. They're going to be there to personally welcome Prime Minister Modi with song and dance. They've been performing beautiful Bharatanatyam steps here, all together, all in unison. And you can see all of these musicians are also mridangams here. So it's festive atmosphere, something like we've never seen on the streets of Chennai. We've been reporting through the day, Shiv, on the kind of colour and how literally the whole city has turned black and white. And now along this entire stretch through which Prime Minister Modi will come down and wave to the crowds, hold this very symbolic roadshow. You're seeing it turn completely saffron as well. Huge security deployment as expected along this entire stretch. But while we've been reporting on all of the politics that's been playing out, Shiv, the centre versus state, who takes credit, etc., at this moment, it's about the excitement for the Chess Olympiad. The recognition that this is a historic event, and every single person in the state of Tamil Nadu right now extremely, extremely excited. It's palpable in the air as well.
It's really palpable, and lucky you, Akshita, getting to be there on such a prestigious day. Tamil Nadu has a wonderful legacy and a connection with chess. You've got Rajnikant sitting in the audience there. Let's just listen in. Let's just dip in for a moment and listen before we go to Akshaya. Can we just dip in? There's Rajnikant. You can see many other actors. He's there with his family. Live pictures from inside of the superstar. Let's get some audio before we go to Akshaya.
Here we have Odissi.
Celebrations in this inaugural event. Let me take you outside for a moment and then I'll come right back. I promise I don't want you to miss any of these wonderful images. Artists performing their dances, lots of music. A.R. Rahman is there, Rajnikant is there. lots of action happening. MK Stalin, the Chief Minister, is there. The Prime Minister are going to be arriving in just about 30 minutes from now. Akshaya is right outside. Akshaya, what are you seeing? All the mood there with you.
This is a very electrifying atmosphere. What we can see, a lot of celebration, lot of ways in which the BJP and the state government have arranged to invite and welcome Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Here, let my camera person show you, the kind of decorations that they've done on the way to the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. This will be the road through which, we'll be seeing Prime Minister Narendra Modi passing. Seen that, images of Lord Shiva and Durga Devi have all been set up in a state like Tamil Nadu, which is always talking about, neutral Dravidianism and not about any kind of religion. And here we are seeing the BJP show of strength. I have with me the BJP's Youth Wing President, Vinod. Vinod, can you tell us the kind of arrangement that you have made here? We're seeing that huge celebrations are out here on the day of the Chess Olympiad.
So the Prime Minister had come about a couple of months back to Chennai. What we saw more than 2 months back, the crowd today is almost double of what was there. People are so enthusiastic. The central government, the Narendra Modi government, which has always encouraged sports at a very big level, has provided the opportunity for Tamil Nadu to host the chess conclave. And it's of huge prestige and importance to the country and to Tamil Nadu.
You know, at a time when we're seeing the poster wars and things between the state and the centre of a sort, between the BJP and the DMK to be more precise, are you showing that the BJP is making its inroad much more stronger than what is expected?
See, it was very silly of the state government to not include the photos of the Prime Minister. Today, even the High Court has come down heavily on the state government for not including pictures of the Prime Minister and the President of India. This is a very prestigious event. This event, an event of this size, needs both the support of centre and state governments to happen. So in such a scenario, it would have been nicer, it would have been more cordial, and there are people from 188 countries coming. Now all these people from abroad, all these international players, everyone knows Narendra Modi. In that sense, it is very important to showcase our Prime Minister. He is not just a BJP leader, he is the Prime Minister of India. So in that scenario, in that case, it was very important that the state government should have done this by themselves. Now BJP has put up several hoardings, posters, flags everywhere. We are welcoming our Prime Minister. We are so proud and happy that Tamil Nadu has the opportunity today.
That was Vinod talking to us. He's the youth wing leader for the BJP in the state of Tamil Nadu. We can see the kind of preparations and the show of strength that has been put forward by the BJP here. This is also kind of a message that the party is trying to send in, and we'll be seeing that in minutes from now, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be passing through this very point. Shiv, let me remind you, this was the very location last time where Prime Minister Narendra Modi had stopped his vehicle and waved at the crowd, and these children were performing even last time as well. So you know, a lot.
Come back to you. I want to go back inside the stadium. Let's put the sound up on those beautiful performances. Mr. M.K. Stalin in the house. The Prime Minister will be arriving very, very shortly. I don't want our viewers to miss any part of this wonderful audio, visual, and this performance. Let's just soak it in. Let's play it out for you.
இந்த மாதிரி பிரமிக்க வைக்கும் ஒரு பெர்ஃபார்மன்ஸ் பார்த்து அதை வர்ணிக்கிறதுக்கு கண்டிப்பா வார்த்தைகள் இருக்கவே முடியாது. Just one line. Unity in diversity. வேற்றுமையில் ஒற்றுமை. That is our India. That is our country. Our motherland. Ladies and gentlemen, doesn't this moment just make your heart swell with pride? And for all our participants, we'd like to welcome in each and every one of you to our motherland, our India. Vanakkam and welcome once again. அடுத்ததாக பன்னாட்டு சதுரங்க கூட்டமைப்பின் நாட்டுப்பண் பாடலுக்காக அனைவரையும் தாழ்மையுடன் எழுந்து நிற்குமாறு கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறோம். Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to request all of you to rise for the FIDE anthem. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. You may be seated. Moving along, may we now invite India's women chess grandmaster, Ms. Konuru Hampi, to administer the players' pledge. அரங்கம் நிறைந்த கைதட்டல்களுடன் let's welcome Ms. Konuru Hampi. Over to you, ma'am.
In the name of the athletes, we pledge to participate in the 44th Chess Olympiad, observing and respecting the FIDE rules and regulations of sportsmanship and fair play. As chess players, we promise a sport honoring all participants, our teams, and the FIDE Charter. Thank you all for the love and support.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Next, we'd now like to invite on stage Mr. Laurent Freud, Chief Arbiter of the Olympiad, to administer the Arbiter's Pledge.
In the name of all arbiters and officials, we pledge that we shall officiate in the 44th Chess Olympiad with complete impartiality, administering and honoring the FIDE rules which govern chess in the true spirit and principles of fair play and sportsmanship.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Okay, we've got first images of Prime Minister Modi, who's landed in Chennai. He's going to be at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium in just a short while from now. He's wearing a veshti with a checkered border. You know, very much in the spirit of the Chess Olympiad. Akshita, I don't know if you've been able to look at this picture. I hope you have been able to see it on your phone. But Prime Minister Modi, you know, ever the politician, keeping the circumstance and the event on top of his mind, wearing a chessboard veshti.
Presenting to you the very talented Lydian
Shiv, I had told you earlier, a couple of hours ago, that this was going to happen because, you know, I had a conversation with the BJP and they were very mockingly and sportingly saying, we're going to gift Prime Minister Modi this veshti with the, you know, chessboard essentially on the veshti. So they were planning to gift it to him. But they did tell me that we're not sure if he's going to wear it because, you know, this is a very last moment decision. But it looks like the Prime Minister has obliged. He's decided to get into the spirit of the Chess Olympiad and hence is sporting the colours that have essentially become synonymous with Chennai now, black and white. He's expected here any moment now. People are gathering in large numbers, but the fact that the Prime Minister also has decided to indulge in the spirit of the Chess Olympiad and how so many parts of Chennai, Shiv, have now turned completely black and white. You've got a road, imagine, that's a chessboard now. So considering all that's been happening, the huge buzz that we've been seeing for weeks now, it looks like Prime Minister Modi has also gotten into the spirit. He's touched down in Chennai. He is in fact from INS Adhir, which is very close to where I am. He's going to be driving down this entire stretch, along this entire road, where hundreds of BJP workers have also gathered. There's a huge setup here. People, in fact, from across Tamil Nadu have gathered here. BJP workers have all come together from across the state to give a vanakkam to Prime Minister Modi. You know, you can see so many boards, posters all around me hailing Prime Minister Modi, calling him the king of the BJP, the one-man army, the Grand Master of India as well. So the BJP is gone all out here. Can you believe, Shiv, a couple of years ago when we were reporting in Chennai, that you'd ever see this kind of a massive BJP show of strength on the streets of Chennai? The Bharatiya Janata Party is sending out a political message also by ensuring that these kind of crowds gather when the Prime Minister, and every single time that the Prime Minister touches down now in Chennai, scenes that you see in other parts of the country, you're now starting to see in Chennai as well. So it's very intentional. But yes, as you pointed out, the Prime Minister also now in the black and white with the veshti in this the checkered pattern there on the veshti.